Hello. Oh. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was just having a bit of an issue. Give me 1 sec. For some reason, Kerbal isn't loading up. Come on, don't give me this. I've updated my Kerbal today, and yeah, it did cause a few issues to begin with, but hopefully it should all be okay. And yeah, I was a bit silly, and I forgot to actually start up the game before going, well, before starting the stream. Anyway, hello everyone. So, hello Gideon. Hello Death by Cookie. Snake Cake. What are my thoughts on For All Kerbal Kind? Well, I watched Beardy's episode last night, and I watched N9's episode today because it got released when I was asleep. So I watched that as soon as I woke up, and I'm very excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it. So I think it's this one that I want to go for because, yeah, I had a bit of an issue where I downloaded the newest version of RO Engines and it ruined all of my craft that I had being built, which wasn't great. So I did back up my save, but currently the actual Kerbal Gets Real save isn't the correct one. So I do need to go in and rename those. Anyway, let's carry on. So hello, Augustlan. Did I say? Yep. Hello, Snake Cake. Hello, Alex Annabelle. Just discovered this series the other day, and I've already binge watched them all. Keep up the entertaining work. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the series. And yes, let's go Conglomerate. So this is going to be basically the Conglomerate special. I've got everything all designed and pretty much ready to go. Some things are still under construction, but hopefully we should get most of that done today. Hello, Riley Blackford. Hello, Elle. Hi, KMV, just reading through, seeing who's here at the moment. Hello, Zachary Bunker, STK Space Program. You can hear the Discord notifications. All right, I'm going to have to turn that off. Why is this taking so long? I'm not sure. I might just have to turn off Discord on my computer because I got it running on computer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I'm going to have to turn off Discord on my PC. But before I turn that off, actually, I just want to go in and check and see what we are going to be calling the new super heavy vehicle. So, by the looks of things, it's going to be called Leviathan. Leviathan has 12 votes, well, 11, including my one to actually put the reactions on. So, narrowly beating Goliath by 3 votes. So yeah, so the new super heavy launch vehicle will be called Goliath, but now I can shut Discord and we can get rid of those notifications, or at least the noise of those notifications. Right, so here we are, we're at the Space Center. Lunar Base episode, yes, basically this is going to be entirely focused on Conglomerate. Once again, I want to say thank you to Crew of Astros, who is in chat at the moment, for coming up with the name for that. And if I just check, I always forget what it's called, but I do have it screenshotted so I can actually tell you what it stands for. If I can just find it. Here we go. So, the Carnassa's outstanding, not clickbait, gamer lounge of many excellent resources and triumphant elapses. And that is pretty much what we're going to be working on today. Crew of Astros, turn on the do not disturb status for Discord. It's fine, I've turned it off now, and if I really need to check up on it, I can get it on my phone. So, I've got new RP1, so Kerbal Construction Time has now been merged with RP1, and you can see we've got a lot of things that we are building at the moment. So we have Conglomerate, which is being rolled out to the launch pad. We've got the Power Module, which is also being rolled out. Then we've got the Congo Rover, which is, as I think someone said, is the thumbnail a bit of a spoiler for today's episode, and that was the Congo Rover. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it called the Congo Rover because, well, I don't know, it was kind of like the Conglomerate Rover, and basically all that's going to do is it will get us people around the base. So that's what we've got that for, and then we've got a storage module which we're going to be launching. The ECMS HFM is the Ellen Cox Memorial Station hypergolic fuel module. So that's going to be something that we send over to the Ellen Cox Station. And, well, it's going to be the fuel for the reusable lunar landers. I've got another reusable lunar lander that we are going to send over there as well. But anyway, that's pretty much what we're going to be doing. We've not got any transfer windows coming up. As far as I can see, we do have a lot of events coming up in this part of the year, though. So we've got Kronos One, which will reach Saturn in 45 days. And then obviously we've got all of our Mars encounters coming up. And then further on in this year, we've actually got our Venus encounters come up, which I launched at the end of 1967 or sometime during 1967 part 1. Anyway, so enough with the introductions. Let's actually warp until this is complete and we'll get working on Conglomerate straight away. So I don't actually want to launch that power module first. No, I do want to launch the actual Conglomerate. And that's going to be the first thing that we are going to launch on this new, was it Leviathan. So, do I have to write down the dates for these launches too? So, they are going to be very, very close together, these launches, I feel. So, what was that? Come on, let's warp to complete. What inclination is the ECMS at? I think the ECMS is at around a 28-degree inclination. Basically, if you launch into the plane of the moon and do a direct Hohmann transfer to the moon, it is captured in that inclination. And that's how I'm going to get Conglomerate over there as well. So it's going to be really... Wherever I land Conglomerate, it should be... Well, ECMS should fly over it at some point. Anyway, so... Conglomerate has been rolled out, so let's launch this thing. And yep, it's got a lot of space for crew, but we're not going to be launching any crew on it. No, we need to bring the crew down at some point soon, and that won't be straight away. So one thing I've done as well since the last stream, I have downgraded my textures to 8K rather than running them on the 16K ones. I just noticed last stream it did get a bit juddery, it did get a bit jittery, so I thought if I kind of make it, well, make it a little less taxing on my PC, it might be a little bit better for the stream. I've pruned a lot of mods. I don't know if you saw on the menu screen, but I've now gone down to 108. I think I was on 124 in the last stream. And I've got rid of loads of debris. I've got rid of loads of craft files and all of that kind of stuff. And it is making my game run a lot better. Hello, Relly Thing, I think, is that? I can't quite read the name properly. I think that's Relly Thing. Hello, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so, launch of Conglomerate. And well, I think I was kind of talking my thoughts on For All Kerbal Kind earlier, and I kind of trailed off when I was trying to get this all set up. So yeah, no, I am very excited. It's very nice to see an RO RP1 series being brought a bit more to the mainstream. And yeah, I think it might do wonders for the whole RO RP1 community, because... It's very exciting. It's very exciting. I'm very excited for N9 as well. Just he's doing really well from this. So, hello, Oliver Arrowwood. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the launch of the lunar base of Conglomerate. And actually, this is going to be the first time that everyone sees the new super heavy launch vehicle. And basically, it's very similar to a Saturn V in the fact that... Well, here we go. It's massive. This is a 10-meter diameter tank. And I know, Crew of Astros, on Discord, you were saying that you want to do a countdown for this launch. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to keep this information screen up because there will be a countdown down here, which you can see. So, yeah. Anyway, 10-meter diameter tank, so it is absolutely massive. It is the biggest rocket that I built by far. On the first stage, we have 5 F1A engines. Then there are 7 HG3 engines on that second stage. And then I can't remember what is going to get us to the moon exactly. But this thing is big. This thing is huge. 10 meters, yeah. So it's the same diameter as a Saturn V. It's massive. Hey, Scorpio. Welcome to the stream. We are just about to launch Conglomerate. So, on your recommendations, we are in July, so this thing should be a daytime launch to the moon, which will be nice. It means we can get to see it in all of its glory. Right, so I'm just going to quickly check the staging just to make sure I haven't screwed anything up. So that should be fine. That does not go there. No, that's not fine. We want those solid rocket motors to go there, I believe. Payload fairings go off there. And yeah, I think that is us done. So what we're going to do is we are going to go into the map screen. We're going to select the moon as our target, and we are going to launch into the plane of the target. So let's set that as target. Launch into plane of target. So in 23 hours. So it's going to be on the 14th of July Oh, wow. I've never clicked that before. I didn't realize that could actually change the settings around. Okay, so we're going to hit engage autopilot, and we're going to wait for this to auto warp to that moment in time. Well, we would if I'd selected auto warp. I was wondering why nothing was happening then. But yeah, no, in 23 hours and 10 minutes, it will be the launch of Conglomerate. Oliver Arrowwood, wow, that is big. It is absolutely massive. Capable of lifting, I think, slightly over 200 tons to low Earth orbit. It is, well, yeah, no, I think I can probably get about 205 tons to low Earth orbit with this thing. It is huge, and I think its thrust to weight ratio off the pad isn't particularly bad. But anyway, we are getting very close now. We are 30 seconds away from the launch of Conglomerate. What are the specs of my PC? Is RO RP1 RSS quite taxing on your computer, or is it pretty stable? So, Riley Blackford. Okay, well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have ignition on the Leviathan launch vehicle. We are going to be launching Conglomerate. The launch claps have been released, and we are on our way to the moon to put down a base and hopefully stay there for an extended period of time. So, yeah, anyway, I kind of got interrupted with the actual launch, but the specs of my PC, I'm running a RTX 2070 Super. I have an Intel i5-9600K CPU. I have 16 gig of RAM and of DDR4 RAM, so the gimbal on that is free. That's perfect. That means we should be going in the right direction. That doesn't look promising though. What's happened? Hang on. I don't know why that said that we're not gonna... Right, hang on. Have I messed up my staging somewhere? That's a little bit concerning. Right, let's check this quickly. So that should go all at the same time as that. That's fine. I just don't understand why this should all... Are they F1As? I'm really hoping the fact that I have updated my RO engines hasn't changed my configs on these. I'm a little bit worried. I don't know. With that, you could launch pretty much the entire ISS with 2 launches. Yes, it is big. Imagine if real life lagged when you launch a big rocket. Yeah, no, I'm actually a little bit concerned about this because we should not be running out of Delta V. And MechJeb is saying that I am going to be running out of Delta V. And I've got no idea why that should be happening, because this thing is definitely capable of getting us to orbit if they are F1A engines, but I'm a little bit concerned that they're not F1A engines. We've not had a failure on them or anything. No, they should be F1As because the rated burn time is 315 seconds. I don't know, that's pretty... I'm not sure why, but anyway, yeah, the lag is pretty terrible. Right, let's actually physical time warp this a bit just so it doesn't take an eternity getting up into orbit. I'm still really worried about that timer going down. I don't know. Didn't mean to interrupt during countdown. Oh no, it's fine. So we're about to have our first stage separation, and then I'm really hoping that once we do have our first stage separation, well, that number will go back up. Because... Wait, why is everything... Something is really wrong here. Something has gone really wrong. This isn't good. No, this isn't a polar launch. We're launching into the plane of the moon. This is a... Because this stage here should have... Wait, why has that stage got 5,500 meters per second? I am really, really honestly confused. So... Right. let's do a quick in-flight readjustment of our staging. So that goes, and then we want those solid rocket motors to go as well. And then we've got all of our RCS on there. Then when we get to... I'm going to physical time warp this again because this is rather slow. Right. Then when we get to... That doesn't look like it's correct. I think that's wrong. Maybe it's not. I really need to wait for the payload fairings to deploy to actually kind of figure this out. This is strange. This is really strange. But there we go. The payload fairings have deployed, and apparently our landing gears are also deployed. But here is, we can kind of see it. Here is the core module for Conglomerate. And yeah, it's just got a living space. It's got some more living space. So there's not an awful lot of supplies on this module. What we're going to do is we are going to be launching a supply module to this later on, and well, yeah, that's going to be where the vast majority of all the life support is going to be. We've also got a power module, which is going to be launched very shortly as well. You can see at the moment, in order to power this, I have just placed RTGs on the top of these drop tanks that are going to power us. We are going to get rid of those because I didn't want RTGs around our station, providing all kinds of nuclear radiation and all of that kind of stuff. But actually, well, the way I'm going to get rid of the drop tanks is I'm going to launch them, and then we are going to, well, yeah, they're going to smash back down onto the surface of the moon, probably quite close to the base. Actually, on second thoughts, that may not have been the smartest of ideas. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that's saying I need 966 meters per second. I honestly don't know what's gone on here. This should have been more than capable to lift this. I'm hoping that we can still do this just fine, but I'm a bit worried. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Right, so... I think the launch tower has filled up Conglomerate with all of its supplies when I had them emptied when I launched, when I was testing this. That's not good. That's really not good. Although I still don't know why we've got 5,000 meters per second in this stage. That definitely should not have 5,000 meters per second. Well... Oh, well, that's a bummer. Why does Conglomerate look like Jamestown for All Mankind? I've not actually seen For All Mankind. So if I have designed it in the way of something from that show, then that is purely coincidental. And maybe it's just a good design, you never know. That's quite a few engines for a module that size. Yes, it's quite heavy. 4 lunar module descent engines on there. And I can't believe... Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this. I'm not sure if we're actually going to get this to where it should be. Which is a problem. That is a problem, because this definitely has to be the first part that goes down. And actually, what I can do is... Well, if this doesn't work, I can build another one. Actually, yeah, that's a smart idea. Yeah, I will do that. Throw the supplies out, August Land. Thank you for suggesting that. I will go into Ship Manifest, and we are going to dump absolutely everything. So we want bye-bye oxygen, bye-bye food, and bye-bye water. And unfortunately, it makes a really annoying sound. Why are we full up of waste carbon dioxide and wastewater? No wonder why this thing weighs way more than it should. Oh, that's... I really don't know how that's happened, because those should be things that accumulate over time from having astronauts on board. That's really bizarre. That shouldn't have happened, but that is definitely why the Delta V has gone down. I'm not sure if this is going to save this, though, because, well, we've only got 2 ignitions on that HG3, and we need the second one to capture ourselves around the moon, and by the looks of things, we are going to need to use one of those ignitions to actually get us into orbit. But But yeah, and that's a really, really, really annoying noise. Well, this has been a bit of a shame. Yeah. This is a real shame. Because I don't think we're going to get this to the moon. I mean, I can use one of the burns from these to capture us, but I'm not sure how much that's going to do. And even then, what it looks like is we are going to have to use one of the burns from this stage. Well, no. We'll have to use the LMDE stage to complete our translunar injection at the current delta V numbers that I'm seeing. It's a realistically annoying noise. So, yeah. So the supplies are being thrown out. Eventually they will be gone. But yeah, I honestly, that shouldn't have happened. I don't know why the launch tower has decided to load up on carbon dioxide, waste, and what is it? Wastewater. So it's just loaded up sludge into my base. Is it possible to leave it in low Earth orbit and refuel it? No, because there aren't any docking ports on here that I could refuel it with. And as well as that, well, the HG3 engine that is on the translunar injection only has 2 ignitions. Oh, no, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. This really isn't going to work. Right, so, you know what? Rather than just watching this flail its way to orbit, I am going to do this again. But unfortunately, because I am on no reverts, we can't revert this. This was a very expensive failed mission. So what we're going to do is we're going to blow it up. So bye-bye Conglomerate number 1. Well, at least that really annoying noise has stopped. Really annoying noise. So I probably could have used the TLI on the, well, the RCS on the TLI, but I would have needed about 1,000 meters per second, which is not enough. Right, so let's go back to the Space Center. Oh, that's really annoying. So I'm going to have to go back into the VAB, not redesign this because it shouldn't need redesigning, but actually make sure that no waste, no wastewater, and all of that is put into the actual craft. Why does everything always go wrong on stream? Everything always goes wrong on stream. Well, I guess, yeah, can't go perfect all the time. Wait, I'm just checking on the Discord. It was Leviathan that won. I'm fairly sure it was Leviathan that won. I think. Right, so I'm just going to spend my upgrades whilst I'm here. Let's just whack 5 more into those and let's go into the vehicle assembly building and fix this. And thank you for the Fs in chat. So, yeah, that really wasn't the best of starts. I had like this grand idea in my mind that this was going to be amazing, and yeah, So Not the Hero Type was definitely right when he mentioned on the Discord earlier that this was not going to make it into orbit, and it didn't make it into orbit. I tested this thing. I have tested this entire mission in Crash, and it worked. I've honestly got no idea what happened there, and I'm putting part of it down to the fact that, well, we filled up the rocket with, well, poo and waste and rubbish on the launch tower, and then I don't know, I'm not sure if those engines were correct. I have updated my RO engines, so that might be an issue. We'll have to see when we get to the VAB and see what we're actually dealing with. Hopefully, nothing too major. August Land, pesky launch towers sabotaging launches. Yes, they are. Very pesky indeed. Very annoying indeed. But anyway, we're in the VAB. It's going to take a little while to load. So as I have upgraded my RP1, a great new feature is this experimental part. So what you can actually do is you can actually build using features that you are researching at the moment. And that's why I seem to have unlocked everything. My tech tree is getting close to the end now, so that's why I've got a lot in here. But I'm going to turn that off for now. We're going to expand the VAB because we can't really see what we're doing otherwise. Let's get rid of these payload fairings. I suppose this is actually probably a better way to view Conglomerate. So, Right, first of all, let's take this off and see how much we weigh. So, we weigh 289 tons. That might explain it. Where has all that additional weight come from? This only weighed 200 tons when I first designed it. Something has gone very, very wrong. So, let's turn all of these off. Let's empty it and turn all of those off. And, right, so electric charge, yeah, that's fine. Shielding, we want shielding. We want to get rid of all of this oxygen, food, and water. And waste, water, carbon dioxide, wastewater. How much do we net weigh now? 288. So something is definitely wrong here. This shouldn't weigh this much. This really shouldn't weigh this much. Especially for this to only give us that much delta V. What's gone on? LH2, yeah, that's all fine, yeah, that's all fine. What is weighing so much? Nothing in the inventories. Shielding. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Right, so I think shielding's weight might have been overhauled. So that might be why this weighs way more than it did. So if I get the shielding all the way down, that still weighs 216 tons. But we've got shielding in that side. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. So, is there crew inside? There shouldn't be. No, not at the moment. Right. So, yeah, I think Kerbalism has been tweaked in the more recent updates, and I did just update my Kerbalism, and I have a feeling that shielding has been massively, well, being made a lot heavier. That can be that's my only explanation for this. And actually, if I put all of this oxygen, food, and water back, that barely weighs anything. It's the shielding. I kind of want shielding on this thing though, in order to actually, well, keep our astronauts safe. Shielding really required is, if I get hit by a solar storm on the moon and I've not got shielding on this craft, then our astronauts are toast. So, well, actually, one thing that happened in 1967 Part 1 that I didn't actually show on the episode is on the way back, the Lunar Uber number 1, the Lunar Shuttle number 1, well, that got hit by a solar storm and I didn't correct my, well, orientation to be away from the sun quickly enough, and for about an hour it was being full-on blasted by a solar storm. And the 3 astronauts inside, one of whom was Phil, got ruined by radiation. I think they're on like 60% of their radiation already, so it looks highly unlikely that any of those astronauts are going to fly again. So what can I do? What can I do? I think, yeah, that shielding has definitely gone up. This is why, well, like I said, I only updated my mods today, so this worked a few days ago, and it should have worked absolutely fine. Nominal, that's not what I need. I want to have a look at what it says around the moon. Well, I mean, yeah, see, they'll only survive 12 hours in a solar storm. What I might do is I might put the shielding up ever so slightly and get this up to 200 tons. See, that's already too much. 197 tons? I don't know. 200 tons, right. Then we get 4,000. Yeah, see, that's more. I built this with that kind of weight in mind. So, landing legs are overrated. Go without landing legs. SRBs or more F1 engines. This thing costs a ridiculous amount of money anyway, so adding more boosters, I think, is probably not a good idea. It will just cost a ridiculous amount. Update screwed me over also, so I restarted to get used to it again. Okay, so I think what I am going to do is I'm just going to send this up without shielding, because that shielding, well, it's a huge weight. So to get 33 shielding on this, well, we're adding, it's over a ton per unit of shielding. That can't be right. That seems really broken. That seems really, really, really broken. So unfortunately, I'm going to turn the shielding off for now and have to hope that we don't get hit by any solar storms. Or if we do, I wonder if there's somewhere that we can put our Kerbals that might protect them. I don't think there is. But we'll see. We'll see what this does. What tech tree mod are you using, Gideon? It's just RP1. It is the tech tree from Realistic Progression 1. So actually, now that that's done, I don't actually think there's really anything else I need to edit about this craft. I'm just going to check and make sure that all my staging is correct whilst I'm in the VAB though. So we want that stage to fire, then we want this to decouple, and all of those to go, and then finally, yeah. So that's actually all correct. That is correct. Now let's just whack the Leviathan on. I think it was called the Leviathan. The Leviathan. Our launch vehicle, and it looks like we're good to go. So yeah, this thing costs 176,000. It is really expensive, and my tooling is all right because that hasn't been updated, thankfully. That looks like it's a decent height off the ground. Let's save this, and we'll just do Conglomerate 2, Electric Boogaloo. Right, so now that that's done, yeah, let's launch this thing again. And you can see it costs 500,000 each time I want to launch one of these. It is ridiculously expensive. Dynetics Lander. Does it look a bit like the Dynetics Lander, I suppose? Maybe with further expansion of the base, you could add a dedicated solar bunker where the crew could move in case of a solar storm, Cone V. Yeah, that's actually probably a really smart idea. So I've got the supplies module. I have the power module. So actually, yeah, I think a solar bunker, that sounds like a really, really good idea. I did actually set this to be built, didn't I? Hang on. Let's check. Vessels, Conglomerate 2. Yes, it is being built. And let's whack that all the way to the top of the build queue. And then actually what I want to do is I want to get the Oh, God, it's going to take 107 days. Oh, man, that's a really long time. Well, it looks like hopefully we will get Conglomerate launched in this episode. It looks, well, I'm going to have to do the ECMS HFM first, probably. That'll be the first launch. But we've got other things that we can look to in this episode, like Mars and Saturn are coming up. Right, so let's get out of the VAB now that that has all been fixed. And actually, I don't, no. I was going to say, I don't think any of these other modules have shielding on them. I might check the Congo rover, but in order to do that, what I'll do is I'll just go in and edit it. So let's leave, and then we can go check the Congo rover later on, because I might have put shielding in that, I can't remember. And if it has got shielding, obviously that's going to completely screw up my launch as well. Just pile regolith on it. Yes. We will dig into the moon. We will take a massive drill up and we will dig underground. That's how we will end up living in Conglomerate. Have you downloaded the Where Can I Go mod yet? No, I haven't. I need to remember to do that. It was you that suggested it last stream. Yeah, no, I do need to do that. I've got it written on my phone. It's just, I guess this week I have been so busy doing all of these episodes. I have not had a break from playing Kerbal Space Program at all in order to continue with the schedule that I was doing. I was really amazed that I managed to get 1967 Part 1 out yesterday. I really didn't think I was going to be able to do it. I was up all night on Saturday night trying to get all of the filming footage for that. And then I spent all of Sunday actually editing it together, doing the voiceover, and I only finished it about 2 hours before it got uploaded. So usually I like to look through the video before they are uploaded, but this time I just kind of said, screw it, we'll upload it, I'm sure it's fine. So, well, we've got that on the launch pad now. Unfortunately, we're not really going to be needing to launch that until Conglomerate is done, which is going to be 107 days. It's going to take us a while, so it looks like the next thing that we are going to be paying attention to will be our Saturn capture with Kronos One. Hopefully that won't take too long to come around. Okay, so shielding density was increased 13.5 times. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's why that really screwed up my launch. Fair enough. So I think what I will do is I will do a solar bunker as part of this and just have that as a small habitation module that is full of shielding. If a solar storm hits, I can just send the astronauts over there. So, because yeah, I'm not going to be able to put that shielding on the base. It's just too heavy. So the shielding efficiency was also increased. Yeah. Am I still considering the regolith option? I haven't actually watched that Raise video yet. In the time that I think you shared that on the Discord and the time that I did this stream, I watched Felix Yu's video, which was very good. And did I watch N9's For All Mankind? I'm not sure if I did. I think I watched that slightly before, but yeah, no, I've been obviously trying to get the stream all set up and all done as well. So I've not actually watched Ray's video yet. Ray's, I wish he carried on his Mars colonization series. I really liked that series and I watched that all the way to the end. And then he just suddenly stopped doing it one day, which was really sad. But oh well, he does an awful lot of KSP content. I think he uploads nearly every day, or close to that. Right, so 3 days, 2 days, 1 day, and let's go to Saturn. Let's jump over to Saturn, to Kronos One. Been a while since I've been with this ship. I think it's taken us about 3.5 years. Have you thought about Starship or Carship? I mean, I love Starship. I love the actual design for Starship. I think it looks really cool. So it would be something nice. I do have the Tundra Exploration mod, which adds SpaceX-like craft. And I do have RO configs for that, although I don't have RP1 configs. But what I am going to do is when I get to the end of the tech tree, I am going to unlock the orphan nodes. And then that way I can use every part. And the only reason why I'm waiting until the end of the tech tree is because obviously I don't know where some of them should be in the tech tree. So that's why I want to wait until then. But it might be good. N9, great with the commentary and storytelling. Is N9 in the chat? I can't actually see. I don't know. He's been in a few of these. Yeah, but no, yeah. N9's video was really cool. Really good. I really enjoyed it. Right, so there we go. There is Saturn in all of its glory. Let's get a little bit of a opening shot as we come to Saturn. Is that? I can see a little black spot on Saturn. I wonder if that's Saturn. Saturn. I mixed up Titan and Saturn in the same word. Right. So yeah, very, very pretty indeed. Now, let's actually check our maneuver. And I wonder, last time I came to a spacecraft that I had left for a long time, I wasn't actually able to control it, even though I should have been able to. Right, so that looks fair enough. It doesn't look like we are going to intersect any of the moons, though. We might do one day. We'll have to see, but that's a very, very awkward inclination. Right, so in 14 hours, it's going to take us 6 minutes and 46 seconds. Hopefully, if I hit node, our RCS should fire. Yes, it works. That's amazing. Where do I join the Discord server? So, as it was pointed out to me on my last stream, the actual link in this stream at the moment doesn't work because it's in all caps because of the font that I use. So don't follow that. I haven't gotten around to changing that yet because I just have to, well, I haven't gotten around to changing that yet, basically. But if you want to go and join the Discord server, if you go on my channel and if you go on my About, there is the link on there as well. And you can just follow that and yeah, you can just join it that way. For the name of bunker module Olympus, Cohen V. Okay, I know Olympus was one of the suggestions for the super heavy launch vehicle, so I'm more than happy for having Olympus. I really liked, to be honest, I really liked all of the suggestions that came forward from that. So thank you everyone. If anyone here did make a suggestion, thank you for sending those forward. I did enjoy those, and it is something that I want to do on this channel. Like I like giving you guys something to actually input to the series. I think it's really nice, and then that way you can leave your own kind of personal stamp on the series. Like I've got Phil and So Not the Hero Type are two of my astronauts in this series, and yeah, no, it's just something that I want to do. I just quite like that idea. So, but yeah, thank you for doing all of that. Right, so I want MechJeb up. I am just going to get MechJeb to perform this maneuver because I can't be bothered to do it, basically. So maneuver planner, and we are going to hit execute next node, and then let's get a lovely shot as we zoom into Saturn, and that's really annoying. So The RTGs on my save, for some reason, stop Kerbalism from warping super fast, so it can only get up to 1,000 times speed, which, I mean, how far away are we? We've got 11 hours, so this shouldn't actually take too long to get to Saturn and start this burn, but it would be nicer if I could go faster than 1,000 times speed. How do you feel about the discovery of phosphine in the Venetian atmosphere? I thought it was really cool. I mean, I've not looked an awful lot into it at the moment. I started reading a BBC News article on it earlier on today, but I didn't quite finish it because I was, once again, putting all this together. But it's interesting. I think Scott Manley did a video that I saw. I've not seen it yet, but I saw that come up in my suggested just before starting the stream. But yeah, no, it's well, potentially life on another planet. That's really, well, yeah, kind of fascinating, cool, interesting. It would be a very, very big announcement if it did turn out that the phosphine was being created from life. I think that's about as far as I got, that phosphine is a gas that usually only comes from, is it certain bacteria or something? I can't remember what I was reading, but finally, we are at Saturn. Oh, wow. We are definitely at Saturn. Wait, hang on. Wait, wait, what? We're not in Saturn's atmosphere, are we? I mean, we are very close to Saturn. Look how... We are very close to Saturn. That's actually rather scary. I thought I was going straight into Saturn then for a minute. Been looking for a fix to fix that time warping issue, but haven't found one. Heard there's a couple of tricks. Okay, yeah, no, it is really annoying. Most of the time, it really only affects crafts with RTGs on my save, so I'm not too fussed about it. A lot of the time now I am using solar panels because my solar panels are getting to a point now where they're actually really good. So that's why I've been using, but obviously you can't use solar panels as far out as Saturn. Well, you could, but they'd have to be ridiculously big. But this burn is actually going to take a really long time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to physical time warp through this because I think it was, what, like 6 minutes? Well, it's 6 minutes now. So yeah, this is going to take a really long time. Chromenix540, hello, welcome. Welcome to the channel. If you're new here, welcome. That frame is incredible. What, this? Actually, yes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that because that looks awesome. That looks really awesome. Really, really, really cool. But yeah, now it's just a really, really, really long burn to capture at Saturn. The RTG causing overheat after time warp bug. It might, well... Oh, anyway. Hey, Cosmo, how's it going? So, yeah, no, what's happening is my RTGs are just preventing me from time warping faster than 1,000 times speed with Kerbalism. I think I mentioned it on the RO Discord, and I think CMAV kind of helped me out, tried to sort it out, and he recommended, I think it was dynamic battery storage that I had installed that wasn't a recommended mod and actually was the cause of the conflict. But I tried removing that, and unfortunately it didn't fix it. I don't know if it will fix it when I start a new save, which I don't want to do for a really long time. I've still got a lot of progress to do, but let's spin around and look at Saturn's rings from the underside. That is really cool. I think actually, yeah, no, that has been like my favorite little moment from this series. I love Saturn. Saturn is such a cool planet though. And I mean, it's got the coolest moon, Titan, which obviously... We are going to be going to Titan. We have told the Titan orbiter and lander device that is currently on its way to Saturn. That is going to take us about 6 years, though. So it's going to be a while. It's going to be, yeah, no, I think it was 1973 that we will be arriving at Saturn with that. But it looks like we have completed our burn. And we have no communication because we're obviously... being occluded by Saturn. Are we going to go through the rings? I don't know. Are we? No, we're within the rings by the looks of things. Not that the rings are actually physical. Although I think in KSP2 they are going to be physical, aren't they? Or there is going to be some kind of asteroids in planets' rings. I think I think I heard someone mention that in a developer blog. Cassini's Saturn insertion was 90 minutes. Yeah, I know, but kind of with in a gaming perspective, 6 minutes is still a really long time. Not as bad as, say, if I was using iron engines or anything like that. And I don't think I'm ever going to use iron engines in this series. And actually, I'm going to get a little bit of a picture like this. Build a view zoom so we can get Saturn at the bottom and then the sun very, very far away. There we go. That looked beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Saturn's graphics here are, I'm not going to say that on stream, spectacular. So there we go. We have captured at Saturn, and that means, well, we're going to get a lot of science from this probe. Let's make sure that I am running all of the scientific experiments on here, because that would be a bit of a shame if I wasn't. Come on, Kerbalism, stay up, Kerbalism. Right, so visible imaging, yep. Everything looks good except for imaging spectrometry. Let's get that started up. That's a definitely, I think that's a biome-specific one. No, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not, but it's definitely something that we are going to want to do. Why has that not got a timer on it? Status stopped. Unmet requirement. Okay, oh, right. Maybe it was working and I just actually just turned it off then. Right, so yeah, that's us done, I think. That's us done at Saturn. I don't think we are going to be visiting any of Saturn's moons just because of the inclination we are in. And to be honest, that's what Told is going to be for when we eventually get here again with Told. So yeah, that will be us done with Saturn. So let's say goodbye to this majestic planet for the foreseeable future, and we will go back and probably, actually, the next thing that's going to be on the list is going to be our Mars captures. So let's go to the Space Center and see when they're going to be coming up. Iron drives are only the most masochistic RO players. Yes. I know, as I was saying earlier about Ray's Mars colonization series, and he sent colony ships to Mars using iron drives. And I remember he had a mod that allowed him to time warp through a lot of it, but still, it took him a really, really long time. Gotta have good thrust to weight ratio. So, Mathurius, I can never use iron. Gotta have a good thrust to weight ratio for me. Yeah. Even, I'm still debating even whether I want to use nuclear propulsion in this series. It might be something that I look into, but in my tech tree, I haven't actually picked up any of the nuclear propulsion tech nodes yet, just because they take so long. They really take so long. And actually, yeah, it's only going to be 18 days until we have to pay attention to Ms. Boo. Ms. Boo, who was named on the last stream, I believe. Actually, we can just warp to complete because that won't run us by. Right, okay. Why have... Breakdown. Oh no. On ECMS, Karen Richards is having a bit of a mental break. That's not good. I suppose. She has been on there for quite a long time now. Bit of a weird glitch at the Kerbal Space Center at Cape Canaveral. So, what's up with you, Karen? What is up with you? So you're stressed, you're irradiated. So yeah, you're not having a really good time, are you? Poor Karen. So 64% radiation. See, these guys have been hit by a few storms. So currently on the ECMS, we have Jeffrey Peterson, who I think is fairly new, Albert Harper, and Karen Richards. Now, the reason why I wanted Albert Harper and Karen Richards there on this mission is, thanks to Scorpio, I downloaded this mod, which is the Final Frontier Hall of Fame, and it's just a really cool mod that showcases like what your astronauts have done. I wish I'd had this from the beginning of the series because it would have been really nice to see everyone's progression. But there is a badge for the first Kerbal in space. And obviously, Albert Harper was our first Kerbal in space, so I really wanted him to have that badge. He was also the first Kerbal on the moon. And Karen Richards was our first ever EVA, so I think I made it so that, yeah, first EVA in space ribbon, so she got that as well. It's a really, really cool mod. Thing with nuclear engines that you have to have long burn times to maximize delta V, like hour longs. Yes. Them rings look pretty awesome. Right, anyway, so... let's warp this to complete. So we've got 57 days for Conglomerate to be finished before we try and launch that again. This was supposed to be the episode where we sent this all into, well, at the moon. Hopefully not into the moon. Hopefully we'll land it on the moon. But yeah, no, we should be able to get that done in this live stream, I reckon. So let's just time warp again a little bit. And then we're going to focus on Ms. Boo. I think the inclination change is to put it into a polar inclination because, yeah, it's got a biome scanner and an altimetry scanner. Right, so QWERTY Tim. Is that enough Tims? I can't quite tell. Hello, welcome. Sorry, I just need to go back through the chat for a little bit now because I seem to have missed quite a bit. So let's have a look. Ms. Boo, we are sending Ms. Boo now. We're going to go to Ms. Boo now. You are the sun after Conglomerate. I'm very sorry about what happened to Conglomerate at the beginning of this episode. It was bound to happen, wasn't it? The amount that So Not the Hero type was chatting about it on the Discord and just saying all kinds of horrendous things about it. He cursed it. I swear, he cursed it. It would have all gone fine. But no, it went really badly. Right, so Mars, please. Yes, we are going to Mars. We are going to be at Mars, and we shall see Mars very shortly. And actually, we are going to be landing on Mars with these three because we have Final Frontiers as part of these missions. So hopefully we should see. There it is. Mars just over there. Phobos and Deimos as well. So, are we in Mars's sphere of influence, or are we in the sphere of influence of Mars? No, we are not yet. So, let's time warp this a little bit ahead so we can actually get into the sphere of influence of Mars. It looks like our communications is rather terrible at the moment, but luckily we are within communications range, so we can actually control this, which is nice. I have sent, I think my first thing that I sent to Mars, I wasn't able to communicate with. Are the rings just for looks? So the rings in around Saturn at the moment, yeah, they are just for looks. You can fly right through them. There's nothing, you can't fly into them. There's no ice or dust or anything there, so they are just for looks at the moment. Although, like I was saying in KSP2, I do believe there are going to be smallish asteroids and kind of dust and all of that around the rings in some of the planets that are being introduced in that game. I'm not sure. I'm fairly sure I read something about it somewhere, but I don't know. Can you send a Falcon Heavy to Venus? I mean, I probably could. I'm not sure what like the entire Falcon Heavy, as in the launch vehicle, get the entire launch vehicle to Venus. That might be difficult. That probably would be very difficult, actually. I'd need a ridiculously large launch vehicle to actually launch that thing. And the transfer stage will be a bit ridiculous as well. But it might be doable. I don't know. Probably, I've seen some people get the Saturn V to orbit, so you probably can. Oh my bad, Riley Blackfoot. Oh my bad, I just realised I was really delayed. Then that's why I asked the question about the rings. Okay, that's fair enough. I kind of knew what you were talking about anyway. So 2 minutes until we're going to perform this burn. And actually, before we actually perform this burn, let's actually check and make sure it is going to do something that I want. So if we can focus the view on Mars, please, just so I can actually see it properly. There we go. Let's focus this view. And yes, that is looking exactly what we want it to do. So yeah, no, I want to change this into a polar inclination. That looks like it is going to be a polar inclination. I'm going to do this burn myself. It's only 2 seconds long, so it shouldn't take too long. 2 seconds is a rather short amount of time. What's with the facepalm? So, right. Well, we've got a couple of minutes until our node, but I'm fairly certain we could probably just fire this up whenever we want to. Why is my time warp stopping? Oh, it's because I've got the Kerbal alarm on. Okay. Right, and with 5 seconds to go, let's just perform this maneuver. Can't hear anything at the moment, which is never good. There we go. No. Stop going for the node. Stop going for the node, please. There we go. Let's move our way back to normal. Because ideally, what I want is actually, I want to be... I'm out of Mars's atmosphere. There we go. Mars has an atmosphere at about 125,000 meters. Well, not about, exactly in this game. So that's good. let's check my orbit and make sure that we are close to 90. We're on 93. If I maybe get it down, I think 93 should be enough to scan the entirety of Mars. I think it should, but we can get this down to pretty much 90. So I've got to remember about this mission. So this has 2 different satellites on it. This has the altimetry scanner, and it also has the... It's got the altimetry scanner, and it has the biome scanner on it, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to create a mover here. It's going to be 1 day and 17 hours. Now, I think what I want to do is get this to a height of about 2.5 million meters. Because I think that's the altitude that the biome scanner works at best. So if I go, come on. Actually, I'm going to get Maneuver Node Editor up because I can snap it to my periapps with that, which is really useful. So snap node to periapps. Perfect. And okay. Right. So I remember people telling me in my stream that if you right-clicked on it, it kept it up. And I think this was the last stream, and I thought, or no, it might have been the one before. And I thought when people said that they meant this bit, not the actual. Oh, that is a lifesaver. That is so much better. Hello, Peru Mapper. Welcome to the stream. I bet some of them are collidable. This in relation to the rings. Even if there is ring particles in KSP2, they will probably be like terrain scatter in KSP1, non-collidable. Okay. 2 types of RO players: Venus, Venus, Mercury, 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 trajectory to lower insertion delta V at Mercury. Fully fueled Saturn V to low Earth orbit. I am definitely, so yeah, Scorpio, I definitely fall into the latter category of that. I would much rather do just direct burns to planets and moons than do lots of gravity assists and all stuff like that. It's because I've never done it. I've never even done it in stock KSP, so I don't really know what I'm doing in that regard, which is why, I mean, I should probably learn. And I have done a gravity assist in this series already from Jupiter to Neptune? Yeah, Jupiter to Neptune. But that was due to the great help of Cosmonaut Crash. He let me know about that maneuver, so that's why I was able to do that. Right, so Mona's capture is in 1 day and 19, is that 19 hours or 19 minutes? 19 hours. Okay, so these captures are going to be 2 hours apart. So actually, yeah, we're going to focus on Ms. Boo for the meantime, and then we're going to jump straight over to Mona. Right, so unfortunately, I don't think, no. This thing is going to be locked at time warp 1000 because of that RTG bug again. I don't know how, but I get with stock parts and tweak scale to even Duna. Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean with that. Have you thought of sending very far, like outer solar system? So, what do you mean going very far in the outer solar system? I've got probes on the way to Neptune, Uranus, Saturn. Obviously, we've just seen Saturn. Would be nice if RO, so Matthurius, would be nice if RO RSS was incorporated into KSP for optimization and set as a super hard mode, since they are taking other mods and built them into KSP2. That would be really nice. I don't think they'll do it though. I think RO and RP1 and RSS is so, it's kind of niche, and I think a lot of KSP players wouldn't enjoy that. I don't know, they could add it as an option. And I've seen a lot of people talk about it on the RO or the Realism Overhaul or Real Solar System Reddit page. But I think the general consensus is that that probably won't happen, which is a shame. Because it's the only KSP that I play at the moment. Test. Hang on, wait. Just designed a new YouTube PFP. It will kick in soon, so let me know how it looks. I see nothing yet. Now that you have 400 plus subs on YouTube, do you introduce yourself as an influence? I don't know. I wouldn't really say I'm an influence as of yet. I don't know. I still think I'm quite a small channel. Oh, I definitely am. I've got what I think I had 400. Well, my YouTube is saying 444 subscribers at the moment, but I know over the past day I've been getting a quite a big jump in subs. So if anyone is new here that has subscribed in the last few days, welcome to the channel. I hope you are enjoying my content. There we go. Mars is coming up very close now. And actually, I think what I can do is I can tell MechJeb to execute this maneuver node. I see no problem with MechJeb executing this maneuver node. So let's do this. And let's just let it do its thing so I can get a lovely, cool cinematic shot for when this goes into the 1967 Part 1 episode. I don't know how I'm going to describe the failure of Conglomerate 1 in that episode. That's going to be kind of difficult to figure out because the reason why that failed is because Kerbalism updated and made shielding a lot heavier. Please send Tesla to Venus with a Titan 4. I mean, you should see the Congo rover that we're sending to the moon. Oh, see, I am playing with the 8K textures now. And Mars looks so much worse with the 8K textures. Earth doesn't look all that different. But yeah, Mars does not look anywhere near as pretty. And what I am going to do, because, well, the reason why I went for the 8K textures is because when I streamed 16K, it made the game run really slowly. What I want to do is when I'm just recording these for part of the series, I'll switch it back up to 16K. Although I think it was someone mentioned on my Discord that if I have anything landed, just make sure that you switch to them on the same texture. Hi Ben Miller, what mods? So this is just the Realism Overhaul RP1 suite of mods. There is a mod list in all of my video descriptions, and I do have a tutorial video on how to download and install all of them, which I uploaded, I think, last week. Sometime last week, I think 6 days ago, I think it was. Hey Rahul Menon, I don't know if you said hello before, but I've just noticed you pop up, so saying hello now. Conglomerate failed because Commander Sharon Clark was angry at being in a solar storm. Yes, yeah. Solar storms are bad. Solar storms are really bad. Oh, 8K textures. Why you sound like AK textures? AK, what is in like... As in a Avtomat Kalashnikov, the Russian assault rifle. Beardy's playing the Soviet Union, isn't he? In his series, he's very limited at the start of that. I think the Soviet engine technology up until you get staged combustion is rather poor. Although actually no, the RD-101 is much better than the A4, I think. It's what I used. It's what I used in this series. I used the RD-101 to get us into... Well, I think that was the main engine that made my... No, it wasn't the main engine that made my first orbit. It was the engine that got me 3,000 kilometers downrange, though. Rover to Titan or Io. I would quite like to get a rover to Titan. And actually, told originally my plans for that were to be a rover, but it would have just weighed a little bit too much. So what I'm going to do is hopefully getting told there first and keeping that orbiter around Titan. Then hopefully it should mean that I can send a rover in the future and not have to worry about an orbiter, hopefully saving on weight. Space AKs. I am the 14.8 millionth most subscribed YouTube channel, so yay! Well, that's probably better than I was yesterday. But actually, no, I've just checked and I've just hit 450 subscribers. So that's gone up 6 since I started this live stream. So hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for all subscribing. You have an octocopter on Titan. That sounds really cool. I know Crash, or Cosmonaut Crash, he's done a lot of cool stuff at Titan. I remember watching one of his videos that had... was it a glider? I think it was a glider. And I remember he tried to land it. And I think it did land. I can't remember. But I know he was very close to landing in some of those methane lakes, I believe. It was quite good. I love Crash's content. It's great. Go check him out if you haven't. Cosmonaut Crash. He's got probably the longest running YouTube series of RP0. So it's RP0, not RP1, because he is playing on KSP 1.3, I think. Yeah, no, it's definitely well worth a look. Definitely well worth checking out. Really cool series. And it's been going on forever. Right, so how far away are we from completing this burn? Not too long. 21 seconds. I kind of just left that and just kind of nattered on for a bit. So once we have completed this, we are going to have to turn our attention to Mona. Now, I'm going to have to get up that Mayor website thing. I hope I can get that up on my second screen whilst I'm doing this to try and figure out where I want to put my communications network around Mars. Right, there we go. That is that done. Let's just kill the rotation and see what we've got. So we've got 2,500 kilometers. Perfect. That's exactly where I want that to be, because I think if we have a look inside here, this biome scanner, we might as well start the scans now. That should, well, it'll be suboptimal now, but I believe once we get up to 2,500 kilometers, that should be optimal, and then we can start that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to join Mona, because actually Mona, we've got 2 hours before that needs to capture. So now that we have dealt with Ms. Boo, we can move on to the next one. Obviously, I sent 3 missions in this Mars transfer window, so there's going to be a lot going on. Why the change to 8K? Oh, yeah, no, I already answered that. Where do I think this playthrough will be in the year 2000 in-game? Now, that's a difficult question. By the year 2000, I would like to have maybe got stations up around Venus and Mars. I don't think I'm going to be able to go to any of the outer solar system with humans, just because radiation. I think people will die before I can get there. So, yeah. I'm not sure if we'll be able to go outer, but I would like to have permanent bases on Mars, permanent bases on the moon. Well, hopefully by the end of 1967, we'll have a permanent base on the moon, if this goes well. It should do. It should do. There we go. There's Mars coming up once again. We're a little bit further away from Mars this time. Obviously, we're a little bit further away. So this is... I kind of wanted this to be a bit equatorial, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get that. Okay, so I suppose... Yeah, no, I definitely want this more equatorial. So what I'm going to do is I am actually going to change this maneuver node, and we're going to try and make this a bit more equatorial. So if we get this out to, say, there, where are we going to be passing the equator? It'll be like there. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's try about there. And then if we change this is going to cost a ludicrous amount of delta V, isn't it? We've got 4,036 on this stage. That's already cost us 2,000. Yeah, we're not going to go equatorial. Maybe I can, well, put this in a polar inclination. It's not as good as an equatorial com network, but I guess it's better than nothing. Or I could just leave it in that inclination. You know what? I'm just going to leave it in that inclination. And I guess why I had my Apple app set to 5 million meters is because I wanted, that's where I wanted my com network to be. Right, so if we snap this to periapps, we are going to grab this and we're going to try and set it to 5 million meters again. And I have just wasted a load of time doing absolutely nothing. We're going to get back to where we were, like 2 minutes ago. So 4.4 million. Let's get this out to 5 million, 5 million, 5.4, 5.3, 4.9. That's probably close enough. 4.981. Yeah, that will do us. Right, yeah, so Mona is coming in hot. We are in the middle of a solar storm at the moment. Not that that should really do anything to us. We've not got people on board here, so we've not got that to worry about. We've not got that to worry about. Right, let's get MechJeb to just execute this node as well. And get another lovely shot of Mars as we come in right up close. RP1 is still poorly supported for post-1990s progression. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All Kerbal rip-offs of things start with a K. Yes, yes, they do. Will he have to shut down temporarily his company in 2020 because of COVID? Oh, wow. Thank you for that, CJB407. Amazing. So, Antares, thank you. Thank you for being my 450th sub. Just got my first Kerbals into orbit with the RSS, RRP, and RO mod. Very, very nicely done. That's no mean feat. That is a mean feat. I'm not sure what the saying is. I'm probably really butchering that. But no, that's difficult. It is difficult. I know the first time that I got into orbit with RO, RP1, and all of that, well, I think in my first ever playthrough, it was something like 1965. So 12 years after Sputnik, I didn't do very well. And yeah, but obviously for this playthrough, I did quite considerably better. I think I was in orbit in 54. Feels ages ago since I did those episodes now. It has been quite a long time. This series has been going on for about 2 months now, I think. And yeah, I think, well, my first video it's got like 1,800 views now. And it's my first video to ever get over 100 likes as well, which was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyway, so I'm just going to physical time warp through this because we have already seen this being done once with the last orbiter that we had. And actually, what I am going to do, I am on my second screen going to get up the resonant orbital calculator because I am going to need that in order to figure out where to put my orbits. So let's go for this. I did link this in my 1960 part 1 video because it is what I use to calculate resonant orbits, and it's really, really useful. And it does have a thing for RSS and RO. There we go, resonant orbit calculator. It's on mayaweb.com. August 16th, 1954, Prometheus 2 was my first orbit, taken from my Carnassa Space Program wiki. Thank you for setting that up, by the way. That was really cool. I did enjoy reading through all of the launches that I'd done. And I think it was 117 that had been done up to before this video. So how many launches have I had this video? Just the one, actually, which didn't even work. Oops. Right, so 241,000 by 500,000. So if you bear with me a minute, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to figure out my resonant orbit. So let's get real solar system up. We want planet Mars. And our orbital altitude is going to be 5 million meters. Is that 5 million? That is 5 million. So I want my periaps to be 5 million. And I want my apoaps to be 8.5 million, roughly. There we go. Okay, cool. So, actually, how long is it going to be until Far Frontiers gets here? 16 days. Why is that going to take so much longer? Wow. I knew that was going to take a lot longer. That has taken it's taken the scenic route to Mars, apparently. Far Frontiers. So, here we go. Here we go. Right. So what I want to do, I think I'm going to let this do an orbit once, and I'm going to try and get my apoap's height to be as close as possible to 5 million kilometers. And then what we're going to do is once we get back to apoaps, we're going to burn our periaps and make our periaps our new apoaps, and we'll make that to, I think, what did I say? 8.5 million? Yeah, 8.5 million. By the way, crew of Astros, any chance you could also put the names of the crew on each crewed flight? That might be difficult because I think I'm not even sure if I would know what all the crew were on each of the crewed flight. Reason being, I usually try and say who the crew were in each video, but I have forgotten a couple of times. And sometimes there are missions where the heads-up display isn't up at all, so it might be difficult to actually figure out who those are. I could probably go in and try and figure it out, but it might be difficult. So that would be cool. But right, anyway, I want to hit prograde because I want to raise my Apple apps slightly. So let's do this. Let's do this, and we're going to set up our communications network around Mars, paving the way for future Mars missions. I mean, a communications network around Mars, it's not the most of exciting things, but it's definitely going to be useful for what's to come, basically. Right, let's see if I can get this bang on 5 million. Oh, I was so close. There we go. That's a pretty accurate orbit. So 5,000,001 meters is our Apple apps at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to get MechJeb to plot out this maneuver for me. So I want to create a new change Apple apps at the next Apple apps. And we want our Apple apps to be 8,541.518. There we go. Create the node. Cool, that's yeah, no, that should be about fine. Right, so we're going to do that, and we are going to execute our next node. And let's go back to the actual craft and see what it does. I mean, hopefully it does something. Cool, is that the can't say it, Val Marineris? I'm not... It's something that I always see written down. I've never actually learned how to pronounce that properly. The big chunk of Mars that has been ripped out, basically. Be right back, gonna make a wiki page. All right, crew of Astros. So, why is this not doing anything? Have I, oh, I know why. It's because I turned the RCS off. There we go. Are we gonna... Wait, did I not even... I didn't even execute the next node. That also might explain why nothing was going on. Okay, so there we go. Now we should be performing this node. So what I'm doing here is I am actually setting up my resonant orbit. So as soon as we hit that 5,000 kilometer orbit, that's when we're going to release our satellites one by one. And then they're going to circularize, and then they should all be roughly 90 degrees apart. And that's kind of how you do a communications network, is with a spacecraft launch vehicle. With a launch vehicle? No. A carrier vehicle. I think that's what it's called. I think that's what it's called. Anyway. There we go. Mars looking especially beautiful. Well, actually, no. Not as beautiful as it would look if I was on the 16K textures. But unfortunately, due to the nature of the stream... Wait. What is... Hang on. Oh, right. So, no. We went around Mars twice. Why did that happen? Strange. Very, very strange. Very strange. I don't know why that happened, but that happened, apparently. Okay, so this is just to raise our... There we go. Got rid of the mouse just in time so I can get a view of this, a video of this for the next episode that's going to go up. What I think I want to do, I think I want to get the next episode for the series. So a lot of the content that happens now, I think I will try and get that up on Thursday, I reckon. Valus Marineris. Okay, thank you very much for that. I was really struggling with that. Thank you very much for that. I'm trying to make a scale Lego model of your Icarus 66 LV. Do you know the dimensions of the Minotaur stage by any chance? It is, right, I think. I don't know it off the top of my head, but I can go and check it. I think it's a 5-meter diameter. I'm not sure how long it is, though. I'll have to check that, and I can actually go in and check that. That's really cool. So yeah, I'll definitely go in and check that. Right, so we have now got that done. So what I'm actually going to do is launch the first of these. So let's decouple this. Let's change to this. And actually, I have made a bit of a mistake. I should have probably set this in retrograde. Right, come on. Why is my staging not working? Okay, well, staging apparently isn't working, so we're just going to have to activate all of these manually. Oh, the joys of bugs of real solar system and realism overhaul. Okay, so, well, at least we've enabled all of those now. And hopefully 805 meters per second is going to be enough to get our periaps down to 5,000 kilometers. There we go. Bye-bye, carrier vehicle. We will probably never see you again. The first of 4 comm satellites. So this usually takes a really long time to do. So I'm not sure if I will do all of this. I will do all of this in this stream. I might as well. We're here now. We're going to do this. I would like that too, since I could create a 3D printed model. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Yeah, no, I will, once I have done this mission, actually, when I next go back to the Space Center, I will go into the VAB and I will load up the Icarus Super. And I can let you know the dimensions of all, I can let you know the dimension of the entire thing. Not controlling and completing all maneuvers manually by hand. Cheats, I say, the whole lot of you. A whole lot of you. What's... Oh, no. Oh, I screwed up. I burnt too far. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the chat. That was supposed to be a perfectly circular orbit. Oops. Oh, well, we can make it pretty close to circular. Cool, this thing has got a lot of thrust on it then. That didn't take us any time at all. Right, so I think if we keep that around there, 4982 by 5084. So what I want to do is I want to get to our Apple apps. And once we're there, we are going to raise our periaps so that it is at 5,000. Slow this down, and yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Right, let's go prograde. Cool, this thing moves really quickly. Let's get that periaps up to about 5 million meters. Let's try and get it as close. Come on, no, let's just keep you off. Let's keep you off. And that will do us. That will do. Right, so next step is to lower our Apple apps. And then what I want to do is I actually want to check our orbital period time. And if I get the orbital period time for all 4 of these satellites at pretty much the same time, then they should they should hardly drift. Is the carrier vehicle going to be space junk or a crater? I am going to try and turn it into a crater. I'm fairly sure when I designed this craft that I did put avionics on the carrier vehicle. So once it was dealt with, once it was done, then I could launch it back into the surface of Mars. But we'll see. It's been a while since I checked out what this launch vehicle was like, so we will have to see. Right, there we go. And now we want to go retrograde and get our periaps is going down. Right, yeah, no, I don't want a maneuver. And actually 499 by 503. You know what? I'm going to keep it at that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. There we go. We'll keep it at that. So now we're going to switch to Mona again, and we're going to do this all over again, and we're going to do this 3 more times until this communications network is complete. So yeah, I already answered that. So I think I am all caught up. But I don't know if chat would prefer me to do this in my own time. I'm more than happy to do that in my own time, because now that this is here, I can do this whenever. But I just thought I might as well get this done now because we are here. But if you'd rather see the launch of Conglomerate, which I'm fairly certain I'll be able to get Conglomerate up in this live stream done anyway. What's the time? So I've been streaming for about an hour and a half now, I think. Right, so now we just need to wait until we get to our periaps, which shouldn't take too long. Do you guys know why Scott Manley stopped playing KSP? He still does play KSP. Sometimes. I'm sure, well, he's done a combat flight kind of simulation series on that recently. I saw him do a few episodes of that. But I guess he just he did all that he wanted to do in it. I mean, he did do an RORP1 series. I think that might have been his most recent series. Right, so we're 1:30 away from our periapse. Let's decouple this. Oh, I didn't check the orbital period of that first one. I'm going to have to go back and check that. But anyway, let's try and get this. So for some reason, my staging isn't working on these crafts. No idea why that is. That's rather bizarre. So I'm going to have to activate, once again, everything manually. That's annoying. It's really annoying. Why has that happened? I don't know. Come on. RCS enabled, please. And RCS enabled. Come on. There we go. And I think there's just that one to do. There we go. Now we are in retrograde. We've got 50 seconds to our periapse. I'm going to time warp ahead just a little bit, and we will go, and we will burn this up now, I think, and that should be us. That should do us fine. Get us down to 5,000 kilometers. Point retrograde. Yes, I did point retrograde this time. I remembered to do it. I should have done that with the first one. It was really kind of silly of me not to. Although it did mean that we got a rather cool shot of our little ComSat flying past. Right, and also what I'm going to have to remember this time is actually to slow this down in time rather than shooting way past where we should be. Right, and I'm just going to wait a little bit until our time to periapse decreases, and then we'll do the last tiny little bit of this burn. Maybe when it gets to about, I don't know, 5 seconds? 5 seconds, let's burn a little bit more. And yeah, I'm just going to do exactly the same. I'm going to wait until we get really close to our periapse, and then hopefully we should get this without having to go all the way around. That would be nice. That would be really nice. That would be really, really, really nice. So I think maybe we'll wait. There we go. And actually, I'm just going to do it with this. There we go. 5,001 by 5,001. And that gives us an orbital period of 6 hours, 27 minutes, 58.48 seconds. So actually, I am just going to take a little bit of a photo of that so I can remember what that is each time that I open this up. So have I seen the KSP squishies? I have. But did you mention that you had one earlier on in the chat? I think. Yeah, no. They released those a couple of years ago, didn't they? See, a couple of years ago, I wasn't really playing KSP. I only started playing KSP. I'm zooming in when I shouldn't be. I mean, I've been playing KSP since 2013, but I stopped playing it for a really, really long time. So probably from about 2015 to 2019, I just didn't play it at all. And then I picked it up again in 2019, played a stock game, and discovered Scott Manley's Serious Business YouTube series. Saw all of the RP1 stuff and thought, my God, that looks really cool. I want to try that. And then I downloaded RP1, and I've been pretty much playing it non-stop for the last year. It's really, really held. I'm streaming from England. Yes, I am. Yep, it is currently 11:30 here, I think, or thereabouts. Yep, no, it is bang on 11:30. I am English. If the voice doesn't give it away, no, I am English, so I am streaming from England. So we are on number 3 of 4, and I have now actually got up a little photo to tell me what the orbital period is going to be. So let's once again get this rotated all the way around, and once we get back to periapse, we are going to drop another satellite. So we can see that, yeah, we can see that these two are in a pretty good inclination with each other, which is nice. So once we've got all 4 of them up, we should be able to have constant communications coverage over Mars. Well, if this was in an equatorial orbit, it might have been a little bit better, but unfortunately, it would have taken us way too much to get that equatorial orbit. I'm hoping that actually we can finish this before that New Dawn 1 test Ganymede inclination change comes up. That'd be nice if we can get all of that done. I think we should be able to. Right, so once again, let's make sure we are pointing retrograde. We are 1 minute and 10 seconds away from our periaps, so we are going to release satellite number 3. There we go. Satellite number 3 has gone. Yes, I have avionics on this, and I have more than enough Delta V. So, in answer to a previous question, this is definitely gonna... Hang on, wait, what? Did the beardy... Oh, wow. The beardy penguin just commented on my tutorial video. Oh, wow. Oh, that's really cool. So thank you, Beardy. Thank you, Beardy, very, very much. Just pointing people towards my tutorial video for the series that he's doing at the moment. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool of Beardy. So yeah, no, that's got me all flabbergasted. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, let's focus on the mission at hand. We need to focus on the mission at hand and actually get this thing burning. So let's activate the engine and let's do that. And then let's do that. Right, cool. So, cool. Spent some time out there. Suffolk area out of Cambridge, if not mistaken. So I live relatively close to Cambridge. I live in Essex. And Cambridge, so Cambridgeshire is next to Essex. It's the county close to us. It takes me about 40 minutes to drive to Cambridge, I think. Right, let's start this burn before I get distracted. Anyway, so here we go. Let's burn this down. So I'm still just kind of a bit like, oh my god, Beardy Penguin just commented on my video. That's really cool. Which Martian moon is your favorite? Everyone has their preference. I like Phobos. Phobos is my favorite, I think. Although Deimos in Real Solar System has a really, really cool feature. And actually, what I might do is I wasn't able to show it when I landed on Deimos in my episode, but I might be able to show it now because it was dark when I landed there, but it's the infamous Deimos spike, and I landed very, very, very close to that. And it looks really cool. It looks really cool. Well, it looks really odd. Basically, right, so 4997, and actually, let's just check and see what my orbital period is. So, orbital period was, let's check this out, it was 6 hours, 27 minutes, 58.48 seconds. 6 hours, 27 minutes, 58.48. So what am I on? 6:32.000. Okay, right, so off. Let's time warp ahead to, oh no, our periaps is there. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh well, hopefully we can get this done in time. I really hope we can before we need to switch over to the carrier craft again. Yeah, I don't know why Phobos is my favorite of the two. If it's like you said, everyone has their preferences, and for some reason, when you asked that question, the first thing that popped into my mind was Phobos. I like Phobos. I prefer Phobos. I think it's because, well, definitely in RSS, you can get some really, really, really cool shots of Mars from Phobos, because obviously it's so close. It is incredibly close. It looks really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. So, we are just about to come up to this again. Let's wait until we're about, yeah, and let's whack ourselves to retrograde, and let's try and get this down as low as we possibly can. And also maintaining that all-important orbital period that I just mentioned. Right, so I'm just going to use RCS to do this last little bit. So if I actually come out of map view, you can see that I'm just pressing down my H key so that we can really fine-tune this. Okay, so we're at about 5,000, but our periaps is a little bit lower. Let's get that orbital period up to where I want it to be. So it was 27 minutes, 58.48. So it needs to be slightly adjusted. It's not changing because 27 minutes, 58.48. Have I got caps lock on? No, I don't. Come on, let's turn caps lock on. It'll be easier. 58 point... Come on, stop it. Right, no, actually, let's turn you off because that's changing it. 58.45. There we go. That will do. That will do us absolutely fine. So there we go. We have 3 of our communication satellites around Mars set up. Now we've got one more to do. Just one more. My favorite moon is Minmus. Is that because it's made out of minty ice cream? Is that... I'm fairly sure I remember Scott Manley's Interstellar Quest. I'm not going to do a Scott Manley accent again this episode. I seem to, for some reason, do that every single live stream that I've been doing on this series. So it's not going to happen again. It's not going to happen again. But yeah, no, I remember in his Interstellar Quest, he always talked about Minmus being made out of lovely minty ice cream, and it was why the Kerbals always wanted to go out there. It might be actually fluff in the game on the science experiments that you run that Minmus is made out of minty ice cream. I think it might be. I'm not sure. Right, so... Oh no, we're going to be doing a bit of a spin. Not that that really matters. Now we just need to wait once again to get to our periouts before releasing our final satellite. And then we will be good. And we will have set up a communications network around Mars. That's not good. Oh, you know what I've done? I've done something really, really silly. So this was a 4-satellite communication network, but in the website that I went on, I accidentally ticked a 3-satellite communication network. So they are all set to 3. Oh, well. Okay, well, it looks like they still have coverage of pretty much everywhere. It just means that I won't get as good coverage. So what I am going to do is I'm just going to leave that there because I can't really change that now. So we're just going to burn this thing and send it crashing back into Mars. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Oh, well, at least we've not got another satellite to configure with. So there we go. Let's wait until we hit the node, and then we're going to just burn for broken to Mars. And actually, I might follow this all the way down, just because it will be cool to see this smashing into the surface. We are going to be landing on Mars. You guys still got a TV tax? I mean, we have... What is it called? I can't remember. I don't pay for it because I don't watch TV. What is it? TV license. That's it. Very, very British thing, isn't it? It's like the meme. Oi, mate, you got a license for that. Yeah, but no. Yeah, you can pay for a TV license, and you need to pay for a TV license if you watch live TV. However, I do not watch live TV. The only TV I watch is things like Netflix and stuff. And then, even then, I don't really watch Netflix an awful lot. So I don't actually, yeah, no, I don't pay for a TV license. But you do need to pay for a TV license if you watch things like BBC and ITV and all of those kind of things live. But like I said, I don't do that. I'm not really a TV person. I'd much rather sit down and just play a game. I am very much a gamer. That's why, well, obviously I'm playing Kerbal Space Program right now. It's going rather well. Well, actually, no, it could have been going better. We did really screw up Conglomerate through no fault of my own. I just want to add, it would have worked fine. It would have worked absolutely fine had I not updated Kerbalism, but oh well. Telelicense. Maybe it survives entry. I have a feeling this will survive entry. The thing it won't survive is smashing down onto the ground. We've not got parachutes or anything like that. We are not going to be able to slow this down enough. So I just want to try and get it to land in the day. And actually, I think I've kind of ruined that by where... Let's have a sunset landing, please. Sunset landing. I guess that's the right term. Okay, so we've still got 620.3 meters per second. No, we are going to land at night. Oh, why did I do that? Oh no, we're gonna land kind of, yeah, as the sun's setting. So we are going to be able to see some stuff. If you install Quick Cursor Hider, your mouse will be hidden during Alt F2. Oh, really? Oh, well, I definitely need to do that because the way I'm doing it at the moment is hitting backslash to, you know, it gets rid of the cursor when you move around like this. But that's something really useful. And actually, in my first few videos that I did, before I really got the hang of actually doing kind of more cinematic-y style stuff for KSP, there are a lot of visible mouse sections. And I think I've gotten better at kind of the whole editing process and the production process behind this series as it's gone on. Right, so in a very short amount of time, we are going to be smashing into the surface of Mars, and it's going to cause a rather large and beautiful explosion. There we go. We are coming down in the Martian Midlands. Oh, actually, it looks like we might burn up. Are we going to burn up? I don't know. No, we have managed to survive, but we're not going to be staying alive for very long. There we go. And boom. Any second now, it's going to lag a bit because obviously it takes a while for this to process. There we go. Wait, hang on. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Wait, what? What's going on? What is happening? Are we done? Are you quite done, game? Have you finished? I think it has. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Wait, why are you deorbiting a Monasat? The reason why I'm deorbiting it is because I made a mistake. I did mention it, so you can see that our SATCOM network, it's a triangle. And that's because when I went on the MayorWeb website, what I did was I didn't change it from 3 satellites to 4, so I put it in a 3 satellite configuration, so I had 1 left over, and I thought, you know what, let's just deorbit this entire thing. How often am I on the Discord server? I am on the Discord server a lot. I comment quite a lot. I am on there quite a fair bit. I think Crew of Astros definitely knows I try and reply to everything on the Discord server. So, there we go. Anyway, we are done with that. So the next thing that we are going to be focusing on, I think, will be the Ganymede New Dawn 1 test Ganymede inclination change. That's 3 days, so I am going to go back to the Space Center. And whilst I am at the Space Center, I am going to go into the Vehicle Assembly Building. We will load up a Icarus Super 66. I'll get you the dimensions for that, and I will also get you the dimensions for the Minotaur stage, I think. Yeah, that was really weird when I came down at Mars, because, well, yeah, it kind of, I don't know what was happening. It kept loading between the different craft that were breaking up, and it just, yeah, it didn't seem like it was having a good time. Didn't seem like it was having a good time at all. But, well, this loading screen is taking a while. I'm starting to wonder if it might be time to, well, have a break at some point soon. Usually I take a break on this live stream every 2 hours, because if I keep KSP running for more than 2 hours, my game gets really buggy and really glitchy. So I can't see what Kerbal Space Center looks like at the moment, but if it's all patchwork, that is a good indication. But what I want to do, actually, let's just fast forward to the morning and see what it looks like. No, we are good. We are still good. We are still gravy. Right, so let's go into the Vehicle Assembly Building whilst I'm here, and then I'll get those diameters for you. You could have left the last one in storage. Was that for the ComSat? I suppose I probably could have raised that. I could have raised the orbit of that and then had just another spare communication satellite just around Mars, just in case something went wrong with one of the others. But I didn't really think about that at the time, and I was so preoccupied thinking about, we're going to make something explode, we're going to make something go boom. So, yeah, no, I was too excited about causing something to explode. So, right, anyway, let's load up Icarus, and we will load up the Minotaur stage. So, what I want to do first, what I'll do is I will actually get my Minotaur stage sub-assembly. So let's get that. Let's drag this out. Looks very weird without something on the top. And I was saying, like, I designed a new flag for this series. I've still not changed it because I was so excited when I finished this flag. But if we go, like, really up close. So it's kind of all grey and patchy, and that looks really good in 180p. But when you convert it to 250 or 260 or whatever the size of a KSP flag is, well, yeah, it kind of gets ruined. So I do need to change that. Right, so the diameters of the Minotaur stage, it is 5.1 meters in diameter, actually, and it is 12.5 meters long. And then obviously we've got the mount here, and then some aerosine tanks, and then a little bit of avionics at the top, and then the payload adapter. So if we then get the Icarus Super 66 out and attach this onto the bottom, give it a minute to load, and actually, yeah, that doesn't take too long to load at all. Like I was saying, I've pruned a lot of mods, and I've cleaned up my save quite considerably. So this should be 8 meters, I think. So yeah, the Hydrolock stage, which is, I think, is it 4 HD3 engines? I think it's 4 HD3 engines. I can probably find out. Yeah, 4 HD3 engines. It has a diameter of 8 meters. It is 28 meters long, that section. And then the final section, which has the 3 F1A engines, is 8 meters long, and it is 8 meters wide in diameter, or 8 meters diameter, and it has a length of 30 meters. So there you go. You can have higher res flag, you just have to keep the proportions. See, to create this flag, what I did was I did design this in 180p, and then in GIMP, which is what I use to do all of my flags and my thumbnails and all stuff like that. Don't save, I don't want to save that. I just scaled it down from 180p to the size of the KSP flags, and by the looks of things, it just butchered it. I don't know if that's GIMP doing that or why that's happened. Give me 1 sec, I will be right back. Hello everyone, sorry about that. My diabetes is being a little bit funny and I had to just go check it quickly. So, right, what was I doing? So I just showed the diameters of that spacecraft. So what we're gonna do now is just time warp ahead a little bit, and we're gonna wait until we get to this Ganymede inclination change. And then it looks like we're gonna be doing Far Frontiers. And then, after that, well, Vescan is going to be getting to Venus. Is that going to be getting to Venus before Conglomerate? Conglomerate, it'll happen around the same time. But no, what I will do is when they get to Venus, I will capture them and all of that, but that's all I'm going to do. I will then focus on Conglomerate, because by the end of this stream, we will have Conglomerate on the surface of the moon. I'm not sure if I can make that promise now that it failed at the start, but, you know, we're going to try. Right, so we've got 12 hours left before we have to make our inclination change. Albert Harper has been exposed to intense radiation. Oh, God. Oh, there's a solar storm. Okay, right, so let's actually... I thought... Oh, we're going to have to get that crew back. 1.623 rads per hour. Now, the thing is, with the ECMS does have shielding. Would developing reusable rockets make sense in the playthrough, because I want to see some rockets land? So, RP1 doesn't play nicely with reusable rockets. Really doesn't play well with reusable rockets at all. It's not very good. And what I did mention this in the last stream, if I got to the point where I was using reusable rockets, what I would have to do is I would have to probably write my own KOS script for it, and then I'd have to learn KOS a bit more. And I'm not sure if, well, it might be something that I do. I don't know. I'm not going to make any promises, but I can look into it. Right, so Albert Harper, Karen Richards is really looking like she has seen better days. Jeffrey Peterson is also pretty bad. This is why solar storms are deadly. Right, how long is this solar storm going to last for? Another 8 hours. Okay. Right, so I think let's just see if we start time warping. How quickly is their radiation going to go up? Radiation poisoning, 75%. I think what we're going to have to do, though, is we're going to roll out Lunar Uber number 2, and we are going to get those astronauts back. So whilst we're doing that, what we need to do is we need to train up The RP1 logo has changed. It used to be a pound sign, I think, and now it's changed to something different. Right, so let's train up a couple of astronauts that are going to go to the ECMS to be the replacement. So the ECMS does have shielding on it. This is how dangerous solar storms are. So missions. I think we'll get Sonot the hero type out there. It's been a while since he's flown a mission. He was the second person to land on the moon, I think. And we will also get a pilot, but we'll get a new pilot, Steve Peters. Steve Peters and Sonot the hero type, you are going to be going to the moon soon. Right, so let's roll that out. I think... Oh, no, we need the 1,500-ton launch pad. Okay, we'll roll that out onto the 1,500-ton launch pad. We will skip forward a little bit. Yeah, I think they're going to survive this solar storm, but we really want to get them back home. How long's left on the solar storm? Oh, the solar storm, I think, has finished. But yeah, they're not looking good. Unloading a vehicle will cause it to be destroyed still, right? If you are unloading in the atmosphere, yes. SSTO on Earth is dumb. Yeah, SSTO on Earth is dumb. I have tried building an SSTO in Realism Overhaul before, but it is just, it's impossible. Well, it's not impossible. It's really hard. I think you can create a Skylon. Well, you've got the Rapier engines from stock KSP in, so you can do it, but it is really difficult, and it's really not worth it. This is the plot of those Fantastic Four movies. Karen Richards is coming back with superpowers, I'm telling you. Yes, Zachary Bunker, she has been blasted by severe amounts of radiation, and she is going to come back as, like, the Thing. Is it the Thing from Fantastic Four? The big rocky thing. The NASA Space Agency lore is already so big. It is. There is now an entire Wikipedia page on it, thanks to Crew of Astros for putting that up. Any relation to James Peters? Well, actually, before I renamed, I think it was Phil. He was also something Peters, and I always kind of joked about before saying James Peters. I think it was Steve Peters. I can't remember. They were twins, so maybe this Peters is the last of those lot. So yeah, that astronauts run in the family, apparently. SSTO rocket. An Atlas can be an SSTO with the same payload capacity if you use Merlin 1Ds. Really? I suppose Merlin's a lot more efficient than... Oh, hello! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. What is going on? All right. Something has gone really strange. Right, it's calmed down. What was that? Okay, that was very peculiar, right? So let's try and point to the node, and hopefully our RCS... Wait, what? It looks like only one of my RCS is firing. They're all enabled. Right, back to the tracking station, and we are going to try and get to this again. Oh no! Kraken attacks! Kraken attacks are the worst! Why has this happened? Why has this happened? This thing is so close to orbiting Ganymede now as well. I reckon we'll be able to orbit Ganymede in like the next probably 30 days. Oh, this is awful. This is awful. And yes, Kraken attack. I hate it. I hate it so. And actually, what I am going to do is, well, I've always said from the start of this series that I am not playing with quick saves or quick loads or reverts or anything like that, but I am going to turn on quick saves and quick loads now because it is getting to the point, well, the Ellen Cox Memorial Station got blown to smithereens because it got attacked by the Kraken when I came back to it from the tracking station. So, yeah, I think quick saving and quick loading is probably a smart idea to use from now on. But let's try and go back to that craft and see if we can actually deal with it and it not be all kind of messed up like it was just now. Right, so we are at Jupiter and we have New Dawn 1 test. Actually, yeah, we're going to get to... Oh, it's going to take us a day to get to Ganymede. Right, so I guess what we do is we focus on Ganymede, and then what we do is we send up that Lunar Uber to go and rescue the crew. Then it looks like we're going to have to deal with Venus. And then we're going to send Conglomerate down to the lunar surface. August Land, did anything break? I don't think it did. I'm hoping it didn't, but when we go back to it, what I am hoping will happen is that all the RCS will be working again. And hopefully, if the RCS is working, we can actually slow this craft down so we can actually control it rather than it spiraling out of control. Because that would be great. That'd be glorious if that would happen. So, yeah, I hope it's not broken. I really, really hope it's not broken. Because this mission has been such a long time in the making. And it's getting to the point where we're about to orbit Ganymede, finally. It's been so long, and I don't want it to all break a day before that happens. That'd be terrible. That'd be really bad. But I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Hopefully. Right, so there we go. Well, all the RCS is firing, and it actually looks like, well, no, we are still spinning. But at least the RCS is firing now, so hopefully that should slow us down. Although we are going to be using quite a bit of our fuel to perform this maneuver, which is a bit annoying. And actually, let's just quickly check and see if our maneuver is still going to put us on for a course with Ganymede that we want. No, it is not. Okay, well, that's great. That's changed completely. So let's replot a maneuver node. Let's go back to Ganymede. Let's focus our view. Oh, why did it do that? Actually, if it's there, that's not particularly bad. I wanted this to be polar, and that is polar. So, well, it's pretty much polar. It's as close to polar as we could want it. Right, so let's get maneuver node editor up. And we are going to check and make sure that this all works just fine. Well, that's not doing anything. Obviously, we're really close to Ganymede, so I think a lot of this isn't going to change anything. Actually, yeah, no, if we maybe... Yeah, we just fire normal for about 26, 27. I'll do it's just fine. It's fine. 208,000 meters, 119,000 meters. Ideally, I want to be under 100,000, but maybe not 30,000. That seems a bit too low. So 66,000, that'll do us fine. Let's go to the node, and then we will perform this new node. Cheers for stopping by, Antares. Good luck with the work. Did anything break? Well, it looks like nothing did break. I think I answered that already. Reusable mod worked for me early on with recovering sounding rocket parts as a test, but haven't tried it for orbital rockets. I think the problem that, well, with RP1 with the reusable mod is it's kind of game breakingly broken. I'm not sure. I think that's it's on the blacklist of the mods not to download for RP1. I think that may be why, but we've got an hour before we have to do this burn, but I think if we perform this burn now, it's not going to make a difference. So, no. Stick at normal, stick at normal. Come on, don't follow the node. Let's not follow the node. Let's just stick at normal, because if we stick at normal, we can do this. And yeah, no, we had an hour left, but we could definitely perform this. So this is going to take us 1 day, 4 hours and 28 minutes to get there. So that's actually not particularly long. That's fine. That's a decent amount of time, right? So I think what I want to do is maybe we'll go to like 80,000 meters. Then let's see how much delta V it's going to take us to actually capture Ganymede. And I am 100% sure we have enough. Right, so it will take to get us a low Ganymede orbit about 3,000 meters per second of delta V. That's glorious. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. There we go. Actually, no, let's snap the node to periaps. 211,000, 81,000. Somewhere around there. 89,000. Yeah, that looks good. 3,215 meters per second of delta V. That burn's going to take us almost 9 minutes. It's going to be a long time. Right, so what should be happening whilst we're doing this? I am hoping that if we go to vessels, so that's going to take us 3 days to roll that out. So what we can do is we can focus entirely on the Ganymede mission for the next day. The next day, 4 hours and 16 or so minutes to actually get this done. Right, so here we go. Now, it's just a really long wait to wait because, of course, well, actually, let's turn that off. Because once again, we are plagued with the issue that we can't go faster than 1,000 times time warp. Hello, Notice Me Senpai. Hello, Kerbodyne. Welcome to the stream. So I'm just going to quickly check back, because I'm sure I missed out a lot of this on chat because I've been just kind of doing a lot. So make a single stage to orbit and land it. That's hard. That's hard. Yeah. A single stage to orbit is definitely not really doable in RSS. I think I started talking about Skylump before, but I think Ray's did a video with I keep mentioning Ray's this stream. I'm fairly sure he did a video when he created an Atlas SSTO. So August 16th, 1954, Prometheus 2. Yep, that was the first launch vehicle. So I think I've tried to answer every question in chat that's been directed my way. It's something that I kind of, well, when I look back through my chat history, every time I've done a stream, I have always noticed there have been things that I have missed. And that's not me intentionally ignoring you or anything. No, I am trying to answer everything. Sometimes I do just miss things. And I am very sorry if you say something and I miss it. I do try and answer everything sometimes. It just turns out I can't read. I just can't. I can't read. That's why. Is this the manned Ganymede lander? No, definitely not. We're not going to be going for a manned Ganymede landing for a really long time, if ever, unfortunately. I think I was saying before in the stream that, what is our inclination anyway? Let's check. Orbit info. I've got it up. It's 86. That's fine. We'll keep it at 86. Yeah, no. Running Kerbalism, the amount of radiation that our astronauts would take on the way over to Ganymede probably means that we're never going to be able to get humans over here, it's a bit of a shame. But I don't want to turn Kerbalism off. There probably is a way to set it so that, I don't know, so that radiation is less deadly. There definitely is. So I think if I want to think about long-term spaceflight, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to try and maybe mess around with the configuration of Kerbalism a bit, but there we go. Look at that. That's absolutely glorious. Glorious looking at Ganymede coming up like that. And we want to hit the node, and I think I'm going to get MechJeb to perform the next node. So as we come flying in, well, we can see Ganymede in all of its glory. And actually, let's just check. Our periaps is 83,000 meters. Wonderful. So we're not going to go smashing into the surface. That would be really bad. That would be really bad, but there we go. We should be now time warping ahead just a little bit so that we start our capture burn at Ganymede. Now, the problem here is, well, there might be an issue. If we lose connection with Earth, this could be a problem, but I don't think we're going to. I think we should be fine because we do need to stage. We've still got connection. I'm a little bit worried. Where is Earth? And actually, at the same time, I want to be in no HUD mode for this, just to show 1,000 tons of shielding. See, shielding only works up to a certain point. And yeah, after a while, it doesn't really work properly. Why is this having... Wait, what? Oh, no. So it did break something. There were 2 more tanks here. There were 2 additional, there was 4 of these around here, so when I came back, it did break. God damn Kraken, why? Oh, so if I thought this, I mean, we still apparently have enough Delta V, but this is going to be so out of line of the center of mass, the thrust on these, that it's just not going to be... Look, it will just... That's really annoyed me. Oh, come on! Well, it looks like we're not going to be getting orbit around Ganymede. Unfortunately, well, I mean, I could cheat. Why did that fire up again? Oh, I've got the node execution on. I could quick save and quick load, but I didn't quick save before the Kraken attack, so I've got no idea when my quick save is. I don't think I've quick saved on stream, so there's no way I can quick save. Or quick load even. Oh, that's really annoying. The only thing that I could do is hyper edit it into orbit, but I'm not going to do that. I don't really want to use hyper edit for stuff like that. That feels really cheaty. Obviously, there is an explanation. Some micrometeorite flew into one of the tanks and caused it to have damage somewhere or something like that, and that caused the tanks to fail and separate from the spacecraft prematurely. And yeah, that's the issue that happened with New Dawn 1. Or New Dawn 1 Test, as it is actually called. So that's a real shame, though. That is a real shame. So it looks like New Dawn is just going to be carrying on floating around Jupiter for a while. I don't think you can change the thrust on these. You can't limit thrust. Even if I set like thrust limiter down to nothing, I don't think that will work. Anyway, so you can see the RCS on this stage were actually on these tanks, so I am missing 2 RCS anyway. So if I hit Z now, it's still going to be outputting the same amount of thrust as it would be. It's just a feature of Realism Overhaul. You can't use the thrust limiter. That's a shame. That's a real shame. But no, I couldn't do the mission. The mission wouldn't work. I couldn't complete this burn. Our craft will just go all over the place. This thing doesn't. These engines don't gimbal anyway. So yeah, that's a real bummer. But well, at least we got to Ganymede, and we can see Ganymede rather close without going past at a stupid speed. That's really annoying. I could have had a really good low orbit around Ganymede. God damn it, Kraken. God damn it, Kraken, indeed. I just realised that the Sims in RSS RO is just playing KSP inside of KSP. The Sims in RSS RO. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant like the Sims is in the Sims game. I was like, wait, what? But no, yeah, Sims in RSS is just playing KSP inside of KSP, basically, yeah. Don't quick load. I lost a lot of progress once that way. Yeah, no, I'm not going to quick load. I'm not going to quick load. And I'm not going to hyper edit it. It's just a failure. It's a failure. It's an unfortunate event that does happen occasionally. That's really annoying. It's failure due to Kraken attack, I guess. But anyway, let's go back to the Space Center. Yeah. What a shame. What a shame. I mean, I do have 2 more missions on the way to Jupiter at the moment. I have, well, the Coed and Eoed, or Eoed, I think is what it was called, which are the Callisto and Europa orbiters, and hopefully they will fare a bit better than the New Dawn 1. Hopefully, anyway. I really hope they do, because I would like to orbit some of those Galilean moons. I still haven't done it. It's something I've never done, is achieve orbit around Ganymede, Io, Callisto, or Europa. It's something that I do want to do. I really do want to do it. It would be very cool. It'd be very, very cool indeed. But obviously, that's not going to happen today. No, rename it the Jupiter Orbiter and call it intentional. Yes, it was named the Jupiter Orbiter all along. No one saw anything else. I mean, the name New Dawn wasn't necessarily a inclination that it was going to be anything anyway. So, actually, now that I am back at the Space Center, we can see Earth has gone all patchworky and all broken, which is bad for my game. It means everything will run a lot slower. So what I am going to do here is I am going to reload KSP, which means I'm going to be gone for about 20 minutes, but I will leave up like my be right back screen and all of that and leave up a bit of music. But yeah, thank you for joining the first half of this stream. I will be back in about 20 minutes once the game has reloaded. Until then, I will see you, well, yeah, very shortly. Hello everyone, and we should be back. I'm only at the main menu. I haven't gone straight into the game because the main menu has only just loaded up. So yeah, Augustland, it does take a really long time to actually load up this install. I've got 109 mods on here. But yeah, I think my RAM is really holding me back when I actually load this up. But anyway, let's get straight back into the Kerbal Gets Real save. I believe it was this one. So we're on the 12th of September. Yes, there we go. That should be the correct one. And hopefully, by the end of the stream, we will get Conglomerate on the moon. I mean, we've still got to send that Lunar Uber over to rescue those astronauts on the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Karen Richards has definitely seen better days. She is turning into a bit of a green glowing monster at the moment. I think she's at something like 80% radiation. As soon as that hits 100, she is dead, so we need to rescue her as quickly as possible. We've also got the Venus encounters coming up. But with those, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to capture them. I'm not going to put them into their correct orbits that they should be, because I do really want to get Conglomerate done. I really want to get Conglomerate done in this stream. It'd be really nice. Obviously, I was supposed to start... Well, at the start of this stream, we were supposed to go and do that, but obviously, because I updated RO Kerbalism, it really screwed over my launch design. And yes, I have pink Kerbals on the main menu because I've got the realistic human textures or something, I think. But it doesn't translate into my game because Textures Unlimited changes it. So it's only on the loading screen that I actually get to see those. Not on the loading screen, on the main menu screen. Anyway, we are back. It sounds like the game is coming up now. There we go. We are back at Cape Canaveral, and it is the 12th of September, 1967. And I have a few upgrades to purchase, so let's have a look. I have 46 upgrades to purchase. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to get my science up to 1,000, because why not? There we go. How much? We get 5.1 science a day. That's looking wonderful. And then we got 5 left to spend, so I think I'll put them all into rate 2. Okay. Right, so the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to be rolling out Lunar Uber number 2, and I did, well, this would be Lunar Shuttle number 2, I think. I think someone suggested calling this the fish because of the way the top of this craft works. Now, I have retested this, and it does all work. Well, it should all work. I hope I've not put shielding on this. If I've put shielding on this, it won't work. But, oh, well, I think I haven't. Okay, well, let's try it. Let's try it anyway. We're going to try it anyway. So let's warp to complete and let's launch this thing. Okay. Warning has been exposed to intense radiation. Yes, I know. Wait, have we got another... We have another solar storm. This is ridiculous. How many solar storms are we going to have? Okay. Right, it's been a few days and we've got another one. Oh wow, they're getting like 7 rads an hour. Wait, no, that's dropped down to 1.5 rads an hour. Okay, right, so hopefully we should be fine. But we do need to bring these Kerbals back. So, let's launch the Lunar Shuttle number 2, and we're going to be sending So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters to the moon. RSS takes forever to load most of the time. It's got too many mods. It really does. Well, yeah. Yes. No, there's never too many, but I do know what you mean. I exactly know what you mean. And I've got additional mods on top of Real Solar System and all of those. It does take an awful long time to load it all up. But hopefully, So Not the Hero Type, and I can't remember, something Peters, I can't remember the exact name. Hopefully they manage to get to the moon and save these people in time. Technically, we could take them all back, but I do want to leave a couple of people on that station. That station does have shielding. It does have shielding. And well, it's not really doing an awful lot considering the amount of radiation that these guys have taken already. Yeah, solar storms are deadly. I might see if I can turn down their frequency in the Kerbalism settings, because that's been 2 solar storms in the space of, what, 3 weeks? And yeah, that's not going to leave our astronauts in a particularly good state. So I might have a look and see what I can do about that, because that is a bit broken. It looks like we have almost loaded up the Lunar Shuttle number 2, and we're going to be sending this off on the 14th of September, 1964. 64? 67. 64 was a really long time ago. 64 was when I landed my first astronauts on the moon. Albert Harper, Ellen Cox, rest in peace. Big F for Ellen Cox, please. And yeah, no, those were the 2 that actually landed on the moon, and I can't remember who. Valentina Zimmerman was the one that stayed in the orbiter module. All right, there we go. So Lunar Shuttle number 2. Okay, so let's get rid of our maneuver planner. Let's just get our ascent guidance, and we want, yeah, that looks good, but we do want to launch into the plane of the moon. We're going to set the moon as the target, launch into plane of target in 20 hours and 44 minutes. So let's engage autopilot and just wait for this thing to launch. We've got auto warp on this time, thankfully. The default settings for Kerbalism are wrong, I believe. It's balanced for Kerbin. Oh, okay, so I might have to change those around. Yeah, because these solar storms are really pushing it. That's, well, yeah, I've got a feeling that it shouldn't last that long. If you do some digging around in our Kerbalism GitHub, you can find the correct settings. Okay, I might have a look for those. I definitely will have a look for those, because I don't want my Kerbals to die from radiation after having only spent, I don't even think they've spent that long on the space station. I intended to have them up there for a year, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So, and lift off. Well, ignition. We're throttling up, and there we go. We can release the clamps and send this craft to the moon. Lunar Shuttle number 2, and we are go. We are go indeed. Just checking to make sure that these things have their gimbal turned on, because for some reason, sometimes they don't. All of the launches I've done so far in this, well, live stream, I haven't had the F2 screen on when it comes to the launch, so this is going to be really hard to edit and make it look nice when I do the episode. Also, reloading the game may mess with Kerbalism in that it doesn't know a solar storm has just happened. Potentially, I don't know. Do you prefer hamster science or regular science? Wait, what? Hamster science? What's hamster science? But as soon as we've got a bit of a cinematic intro to this, I'm just going to whack that HUD back on, and we are going to go for physical time warp so we can get to space as quickly as possible. And I think we'll start doing it now. Now that we're at 100 meters per second, we can time warp through the vast majority of this launch, because otherwise it would just take a really long time. And that is a thing with this mission. This launch vehicle will not get our mission up to orbit. No, we are going to have to use some of the translunar injection stage to complete our orbit, which then means we need to use some of our lunar capture stage to actually get to the moon. But it's okay, because the lunar capture stage is so overbuilt, it really doesn't need all of that fuel in it at all. Hamster science is where you throw hamsters into space instead of Kerbals. Okay, yes. Oh, how did I not realize? How did I not realize? Okay, well then, no, I definitely prefer normal science, regular science, because throwing a Kerbal into space is much more exciting than throwing a hamster. Hamsters don't talk. Kerbals speak gibberish, but at least they do talk, I guess. So you can kind of gauge from their reaction what it feels like going into space. But So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters are going to make it into space today. Well, the launch has gone well so far. So Not the Hero Type is obviously the person who manages my Discord. He's been very, very good for setting that up. He set it up originally. People were asking for it, and I wasn't really sure what I was doing. So he took up the mantle and decided to actually set that all up, and it's grown quite nicely. So, and yes, I was saying that I do frequent the Discord quite a lot. I do talk on there quite a lot, and it's nice having somewhere to like chat to everyone who's subbed to my channel. It's really nice being on there. But we are On our way up to space, we will make space very shortly. Actually, we're in space already. We are at 159,000 meters. So we have broken the Kármán line, and we have broken the 140,000 meter mark. That is space in Realism Overhaul and Real Solar System. Space plus other such fun environments like the bottom of the sea. I've never built a submarine in KSP. Something I've never done. I've seen some videos on YouTube of ridiculous contraptions that people have made. Like, there was a whole underwater city kind of thing that someone built, which was insane, absolutely insane. But there we go, we have our 5RL10 stage firing up now to complete our orbit. And this is something, I mentioned it in my tips and tricks video, and I forgot to do it. Don't auto-deploy solar panels, because look, they're supposed to be tucked away inside that fairing. So, can we please get rid of these for now? Please, go away, go away, go away, go away. We do not want you. We do not want you yet. No, is that, what's that over there? Is that the moon? Oh, no. No, I think that's our upper stage. Where is the moon? Moon? Moon is, well, obviously it's very sunny, so I think that's the, I think the moon, if that's the moon should be, no, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Not right now. Not right now, anyway. Right, so we have made our orbit. We've made our orbit just fine. We are already targeting the moon, so what we want to do is we need to go and create a maneuver planner, and we are going to by impulse home and transfer to a target. So let's create the node and let's hit that node, and we're going to execute that node. It's going to 54 minutes. We are going to form our burn. And like I said, we now do not have enough fuel in our Hydrolox transfer stage to actually completely finish that burn. So we are going to need to use our capture stage, our lunar capture stage, to complete it. Which is, can I link in chat to some hamster science? If you so wish, go ahead, feel free to link some hamster science. This thing is actually quite maneuverable in space. I suppose it's got some really hefty RCS thrusters on it. That sounds a bit sus if you ask me. Is that in relation to hamster science? Well, let's keep it PG-13 in here. Is it PG-13? I don't know. Let's keep it family friendly. Family friendly. I do try and be a family friendly channel, although I did swear in my first ever live stream, which was a mistake. Things went really badly, so I think I just, yeah. I swore the once, and I felt very bad about it afterwards. I was like, oh, oops, I probably shouldn't have done that. That was rather terrible of me. But now we are pointed at the node. Let's execute the next node so we can get ourselves away to Le Moon. Le Moon. Almost like sounded like I was saying lemon. As in like the fruit. Lemon is a fruit, isn't it? Yeah. Very, very bitter. Why am I talking about lemons? I don't know. Let's turn the lights on this thing. Doesn't even have any lights. Oh, well, it has lights on that stage. Well, it looks like all 5 of our RL10 engines have fired. I've been getting really, really fortunate with test light recently, to the point where I think my test light might be broken. Because I've not had an engine failure in the longest of times. And, well, the HG3 engines that I am using on my heavy launch vehicles, well, they have about a 20% ignition failure rate. So, and I've launched those loads of times. There's 4 on each Icarus Super 66, as well on the new Leviathan. I think it was Leviathan that won. I can't remember. I will go back and check at the end of this stream to find out what really won, and then I will definitely name it whatever one did win. But yeah, no, on the new one of those, there are 7 on the second stage, and then there's another one on the stage to actually get us over to the moon. Right, so let's physical time warp through this, because I think, yeah, this burn's going to take like 5 minutes, so we want to actually try and get through this as quickly as possible, because we don't want to be sat around watching this transfer stage just burning up. No, we want to be seeing our brave crew making their way to the moon and all of that exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. And we're going to go visit ECMS. And actually, yeah, well, it'll be the first time that we see ECMS in its full completion on a live stream. It was on the last episode, but I guess on a live stream you can kind of see it a bit better because obviously I'll be spending a lot more time around there. Hopefully we should almost be done with this stage. This stage is almost going to get us all the way to the moon. It's not going to be that far off. It won't be that far off at all. And you can see we've got 3,150 meters per second in our capture stage. So what is it? It's 800 to capture at the moon, 800 to return to Earth, and then what else? What else do we need to do? So that's 1,600, which leaves us 1,500 meters per second. So we are going to need to actually rendezvous, which should only take about 200 meters per second, if that. Shouldn't take too much. Felix Yu, have you considered doing real launch vehicles? Would be fascinating to see the Saturn lineup, including proposals that never got off the drawing board. I did say at the start of this series that I didn't really want to replicate real-life launch vehicles. I mean, I did at the very beginning in the fact that I used the Wack Corporal as my sounding rocket, but that's because there's very little that you can do there. When you unlock the tech tree a bit more, you can kind of branch off into kind of your own wild and wacky designs. I don't know, though. I don't know. If it's something that people really would like to see, then I am more than happy to go in and try and design some actual launch vehicles. I mean, it can't be, I don't know, it's probably relatively easy to put together a Saturn V in Realism Overhaul. I mean, you've got all the parts. What is it? It's 5 F1s on the Saturn 1C, 5 J2Ss on the Saturn, no, it's not J2S, is it? J2 of some configuration, J2 something on the Saturn 2 stage, and then and then just a solitary one on the Saturn 4B, I think. So yeah, so someone named this Fish, or said that Fish would be a good idea for this orbiter, because look, I can see exactly what they mean. Like, that tail is wagging up and down. It does look little bit like a fish swimming through water. Is that rocket plume so bright it lights up the Earth? Yes, it is indeed. And I think we will still... Oh, no, we will not. We're not still lighting up the Earth with this tiny little Aerosine engine. Is it Aerosine or is it... No, it's MMH and NTO, I think. MMH and NTO, yes. Yeah. By the way, I linked to an in real life live stream of a hamster chilling in a positive pressure underwater base. There. So, well, it looks like we are on our way to the moon, hopefully. Hopefully Mekjeb hasn't done anything too terrible. Nope, that looks okay, but we are obviously not going to want to smash into the surface of the moon. No, we would quite like to keep So Not the Hero type. And Steve Peters alive. Yes, no, we don't want to have any more deaths, please, and thank you. Right, let's set our... So it looks like we're roughly in the same plane as well of ECMS. That's good. Set it to about 400,000 meters, I reckon, and then we'll capture at the moon. Where is my maneuver node editor? Did I get rid of it again? I did. I always get rid of that one for some reason, and I use it all the time. Right, so we want to snap node to periaps, and we want to try and make this orbit as circular as possible. So, snap node to periaps, please. Right click on this again. Thank you for whoever... What is going on? Why does it keep moving from my periaps? Oh, I think I know why. If I turn that off, and now I do it. No, it's still... Right, so 482. 407 by 407. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's where we want it to be. Right, so... No, I want Smart ASS up. That's a very important thing to have. What have we got in 7 days? Far Frontiers. Okay, right. Well, we'll have to focus on that after we get to the moon. And actually, what I think we're going to have to do is we're going to have to send the crew of ECMS back home and then jump over to Far Frontiers to capture it at Mars. Right, I want Smart ASS back up. But actually, let's return to this view. Let's extend these solar panels so we've got power on our journey over to the moon. So what I decided to do with this craft was kind of replicate Orion, maybe like 50 years too early. So we've got a very kind of small service module, like the European service module. And then, well, we've got an Apollo Block 3, I think. So this can carry 3 plus Apollo. This can carry 5 astronauts. So the reason why I'm sending 2 over now is because I want to bring the rest of the crew back in this craft. I don't know if... I think what I might do... I don't know. I might keep So Not the Hero Type and Steve Peters on the station, or we might bring all 5 of them back in one go. We'll see. We'll see when it gets to it. The most adorable of orbiters. Yes. It is. It's rather small as well. It's a dinky little thing. It's tiny. It's very small. It's very small. And let's get a nice little screeny of Earth as we fly away. Maybe Carnassa should pivot his channel toward hamsters for a more mainstream audience, as hamster science is really taking off. Well, I do have to say today was the first I heard about hamster science, and now I am very, very much curious. So, well, you've got one more person towards hamster science, I guess. I wholeheartedly agree. So, I mean, there must be a mod where I can turn the Kerbals into hamsters. I know someone posted something on one of the Discord servers I'm on. I can't remember what one it was, but it was definitely one of the Kerbal ones. And someone had replaced all of the Kerbals with My Little Pony characters. So that was a bit strange, that was a bit strange. Right, so I think we can fast forward this ahead quite quickly now. We're going to be gaining power. We've got a lot of days worth of food, water, and oxygen in here. So I have learned from my previous mistakes. I have definitely learned from my previous mistakes. I'd love to see you using the Block 3 mission module from RO capsules. It's perfect for these excursions and station visits. So would you use the Block 3 rather than a service module? I mean, I have unlocked it and I have bought it. I just wasn't really sure what it was going to be used for. So it's from Eyes Turn Skyward. I've not actually read any of Eyes Turn Skyward, but that's kind of it's an alternate history, I believe, focusing on what if the US decided to focus on the Saturn series rather than work on Space Shuttle, STS. I think that's what Eyes Turn Skyward was. Anyway, but yeah, all of this Apollo Block 3 and all of that, it is from Eyes Turn Skyward. So it is fictional, but it is kind of, it's a pretty good representation of what could have happened. And that's another thing, like CH4 is a mod that I'm playing with, and that adds all kinds of what ifs as well. It's a very cool mod. Very cool mod. It's so... Felix Yu, so it's not a service module replacement, it's like an extension to carry cargo and provide more room to the crew. So I'm assuming what you do is you place it in the place of the lunar lander, rather, and then I think it even says about that in the description, doesn't it? That you place it instead of the lunar lander and then dock with it in low Earth orbit. Okay, so we are coming up to our capture burn now, so I am going to execute the node. We are not going to press F2, we're going to hit map so we can actually see the moon. Then we're going to hit F2. Where is the moon? Where is the moon? Where is the moon? I cannot find it. I'm blind, apparently. There it is! There it is! Right, so let's slow ourselves down so we can orient ourselves to our node. And then we're going to go super zoomy speed and actually execute the node. Looks like we are going to be executing the node on the dark side of the moon, but that's not particularly worrying. Nope, that's absolutely fine. Right, so any minute now we should get our time warp active and we should start zooming along to the moon, hopefully. And then we should capture. Then it shouldn't take too long to work ourselves out an encounter with the ECMS. I don't think it will. Hopefully we are in a position where we can get to the ECMS within our first orbit. That would be really nice. That would be really nice, but well, that remains to be seen. We'll have to see. It's very dark. I do need more lights on this shaft. I do need more lights on this spacecraft. There aren't enough lights on here. That is something that I do need to figure out. Right, so that gimbal is ludicrous. Let's do that. I honestly don't know why that's doing that, because, well, The RCS isn't firing anymore. Oh, look at that shot of Earth. Get a lovely field of view shot of Earth. That makes the Earth look really close when actually it's really far away. Do a quick screenshot of that. What if I change my field of view all the way to the other side? So, can we make Earth look absolutely tiny? We can. We can. We can make it look very small indeed. So let's get another screenshot like that. And then hopefully, this capture burn shouldn't take too long, although I think this engine is very slow. Yeah, it's going to take us another 3 minutes and 20 odd seconds. So let's actually physical time warp through this again. I am very fond of the physical time warp, if you could not tell on this channel. Right, so that's correct. It replaces the lunar lander. There's also a bigger version for when you get to block 4. I'm thinking it would be quite useful for Mars visits where Kerbalism freaks out about stress. Yeah, I need to start planning Mars stuff. It's going to be difficult though. I've never done a crewed Mars mission in Realism Overhaul, but that is one of my goals. One of my goals for the start of this series was to do crewed Mars, so hopefully that should be coming up soon. Well, we'll be landing for Lunar Base. I'm not going to send any crewed missions in the next Mars transfer window because the next Mars transfer window that I've got up is terrible. It's going to cost like 5k Delta V to actually get to Mars in the most efficient way. Small Earth, yes, small Earth indeed. It was very small. Right, so we should have almost finished capturing at the moon. Not that we can see the moon at the moment because we are on the dark side, but yeah, this engine takes a really long time to complete its burn. What is it? It's an XLR-81 Agena Model 8096C vacuum engine. It's got 15 ignitions, rated burn time of only 240 seconds. That's changed. We've got no data units on it though. The rated burn time for that was like 1,500 when... Has that changed with RP1 as well? Oh, I really, really hope that that's not changed, because that could be problematic. That could really be problematic. Right, so we're not going to do this in the first orbit, are we? We're definitely not, because it's going to take quite a while for that to capture back round to us. Right, so let's plot ourselves. Although, oh no, that was completely the wrong one. Right, let's skip forward a few orbits. That looks close. It's really going to take 17 hours. Wow. Although we are pretty much in the worst position for this. So, looks like about there, I think. I reckon maybe that's a 16.7 kilometers difference. 34 kilometers different. 16. 16.7. There we go. It went down to like 6. 4.4. 4.8. I think I can deal with 4.8. That should be fine. So in 17 hours, we are going to perform our maneuver to actually rendezvous with this craft. So that's going to take a while. So let's just sit around the moon whilst we wait for this to get to our maneuver node. And it's going to take 60 meters per second. That's 18 seconds. 500 meters per second from up. Wait, hang on, wait. Also, I think a Venus flyby for a first interplanetary manned mission would be cool. Thing is, you can't really just do flybys. In order to get back to Earth, you kind of need, well, I don't know. Because what I was thinking you'd need to do is you would need to capture and then plot back the best transfer possible later on. But I suppose you could do a flyby and use a gravity assist to get you back. I don't know. I've not really looked into it that much at the moment. So 5,000 meters per second for Mars, that shouldn't be the case. Are you using the MechJeb Ascent start time plugin? Essentially, it's the launch into target plane, but for other planets. No, I'm not using that. I might have to look into that. But basically, I'm using my transfer window planner to figure out the best transfer for me, and that's what it's given me. 5k Delta V to actually get to Mars. So if I go on my Kerbal alarm clock, it's, where is it? The next one, 5K transfer, 3K capture, so 8,000 meters per second of delta V in total, which I thought was a rather large amount. But according to MechJeb, that is the best transfer that I can get for that stage. You no longer need to approximate with the moon's plane. It's far more efficient, saves hundreds of meters per second. Oh, cool. I'll have to try and do that. So how do you do that? Is it built into MechJeb Ascent Guidance? Because I've not heard of that before, so it'll be definitely something that I need to look into using. Okay, so, well, I really messed up because this has gone round us several times. I should have been paying attention, but, well, at least the orbit that we are going to get will actually get us there, because I could have done this a long time before. But now we are probably going to have to wait. Yeah, that will be the correct one, and it will be on the next pass-by of this node, I believe, in 1 hour, and it's going to take us 18 seconds. Let's slow this down so we don't shoot right past it. I'd rather not shoot right past it. 6 minutes. So it's just going to be when we get, I think what I'll do is I will just execute the node. So let's click this up, execute next node. We'll get the MechJeb to do this all for us, because I like MechJeb. All right. So it shouldn't take us too long to do this burn. 18 seconds, not too bad. Ascent start time is downloadable plugin. It's not included. It's a simple installation. I'll send you the link to the forum thread on Discord later. Okay, thank you, Felix, for that. Also, anyone in chat, you should definitely go check out Felix Yu's new videos. I watched the Orbit one probably about an hour before I started this stream. Very good. Very, very cool. And we are just about to finish. There we go. Let's kill our rotation and see if we can fine-tune this in any way possible to maybe get ourselves a better intersect. Let's have a look. Well, currently we're not intersecting this thing at all. So that's not good. Oh, there we go. Right, so let's go off 4.6 kilometers. 4.6 kilometers. Is that going to be the best that we can get? I think it is. So yeah, let's go for that intersect. 4.6 kilometers, and our relative speed is going to be 66.6 meters per second. That's an evil number, that, isn't it? Right, so let's just do the old quick zoom time warp so that we can get to this intersect in no time at all. The magic of time warp. It's absolutely glorious. Right, so in 8 minutes, we are going to be there. And I wonder how long it's going to take us to actually perform 66 meters per second. So it will take us around, get that up to 66, around 20 seconds. So let's start our burn maybe 15 seconds before we get to within 4.2 kilometers. I think that should do us all right. Right, so let's slow down this time warp just a little bit. And what I'm going to do is I am going to set ourselves to target relative velocity, because obviously that's where we want to be pointing. And then by the time we turn around to the relative velocity, hopefully we can just fire up this engine and we can slow ourselves down. What version of our KSP do I need for RO? Yes, 1.8.1. So once again, I'm going to say I've done an installation video. If you want to go watch that, it does cover downloading KSP to 1.8.1 through Steam as well. And yeah, it's just a bit of self-promo in my own live stream, I guess. So if you want to figure out how to download everything and all of that. Oh no, I've not been paying attention. Let's start this engine up quickly so we can slow ourselves down. But yeah, no, there is a tutorial video on my channel on how to do it. Because my loading screen gets stuck on SRB textures on procedural parts. That's an odd break. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Right, and there we go. Oh wow, that was pretty much perfect. Well, We stopped at 0.0 meters per second, bang on. I can't believe I'm actually managed to do that. That was pretty decent. Right, so where is the Ellen Cox Memorial Station? Because that's where obviously we want to go. So if I look, I focus the moon. No, I can't actually really see where it is in relation to us. Hello? Oh, well, the best thing to do probably is to hit up target. Oh, we're not even selecting a target. Great. Let's select the target, please. And it's going to be impossible to select that now because our orbits are basically the same. There we go. Set as target. Right, so let's point ourselves towards the target, and then actually I should be able to see it. And we can do a bit of a burn, and we will make ourselves over to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Right, so let's get rid of some of this. We don't need you anymore. We've got no communications. Are we on the far side of the moon? The dark side of the moon? I guess we must be. Right, so I've obviously not got that up. So I think what I want to do, is it F? Nope. F6? Nope. F8? Okay, I can't remember. If someone in chat will help me. So I can't see my target. What is the button that allows you to open up your target? Because I can't remember. Right, well, let's burn ourselves towards the ECMS. 0.1 kilometers in 5 minutes. Let's burn ourselves up to, I think, about 30 meters per second. There we go. And then we can slow that right down when we get a little bit closer. And any minute now, we will probably come into render range. And I think that's us coming into render range just there because the whole game has frozen. There we go. Yep, that's the ECMS coming up there. It was F4. It was F4. Right, so let's point ourselves relative velocity this way again, just so... Oh, wow. Oh, look at the frames go. Cool. I'm on 9 frames per second at the moment, now that that station has come into view. It is getting rather big. It is rather big. It's got many modules on it now. Well, it's got one of the 2 lander modules that I want to put on there. It has... What else does it have? It has... the James Peters and the Bonnie Ellis module, and it also has a craft on there at the moment. Just the one. We'll have 2 once we've docked this. And what I am going to do is, because the one craft that's on there at the moment is powered by fuel cells, and stupidly, nothing else, well, its liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen ran out a really long time ago. So we are going to need to send the crew back on this one. And every time we want to rotate the crew, well, we're going to need to send them back on the new craft that comes. There's a bit of a mistake on my behalf. Come on, let's slow down. I probably should have started this engine up sooner. Let's not crash into this thing, please. Well, our burn's not going to take too long, actually. So we're moving at 10 meters per second. I think that's going to be enough, and then we'll just slow down using RCS. I ideally want to get within, well, 180 meters, I think 100 or 200 meters, and then that way I can actually start docking autopilot. So lag moment, yeah, it's gonna get really stuttery now that these 2 are in close proximity because, well, the Ellen Cox Memorial Station is rather big compared to, well, a lot of the craft that I have built. Right, so it looks like, you know what, I am going to fire up this engine again just to slow us right down. Let's kill the rotation. And there we go, 0.8 meters per second, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We don't need to be going any slower than that. We can slow ourselves down with our RCS. Right, so let's set that as the target, and we are going to control from here. We're going to put away all of our solar panels because I don't want these smashing into the side of the ECMS. That would be really bad, so... Come on, let's put you away, and let's put you away. I'm fairly sure I already clicked on you guys, but apparently not. So let's go docking autopilot, and let's dock ourselves to this thing. Docking autopilot. Autopilot enabled. I think what we'll do is we'll move it at 0.7 meters per second. Autopilot enabled. And let's just go. And let's just go. And let's just wait for these two rather, well, one small spaceship, one small space boy, and the larger space boy to dock in low lunar orbit. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. This thing, well, the fish, as it has so been dubbed, doesn't take a, well, it's quite maneuverable. It's quite maneuverable, so we shouldn't have any issues docking these two craft together. I don't think so, anyway. It's rather maneuverable. So, yeah, we are almost docked already. We are at a point where we're going to be starting to move forward very soon. And then, obviously, we're going to keep this on the space station for all of about 5 minutes whilst we transfer our crew across. Let's actually slow this down a little bit. Just a little bit. And ever so slowly, but surely, we are going to be docking. We are going to be docking onto the beast that is the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. It has grown quite large. And for some reason, the lunar lander's legs are deployed. And I don't know why, because they shouldn't be. The last time I was here, they weren't deployed. That's bizarre. That's really strange. So hopefully they aren't broken. I'm going to be sending another lunar lander to replace, well, not to replace, to put alongside this lunar lander, but I really hope that one's not broken, because that required an Icarus Super 66 to get all the way over here, and that's an expensive launch vehicle. So we would rather not be sending more of those over, because, well, if we've sent one over already, then we don't really want to be sending the same thing over again. So please don't be broken, but it looks like we have docked successfully. Yay, MechJeb docking autopilot for being so perfect at docking. You do wonders, MechJeb. MechJeb does wonders. So yeah, look, our liquid hydrogen tanks are empty because when I brought over the second crew, I had to basically leave the first crew in their spacecraft. Actually, no, I left in their original spacecraft. I just transferred the liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen across. Right, okay, so Albert Harper, Karen Richards, and who was the last one on here? I think, oh yeah, it was Jeffrey Peterson. All three of you are going home. You are going home. You have done an amicable job. You are going to be celebrated heroes, but right now, your time on the, well, Ellen Cox Memorial Station has come to an end. We're going to be sending you home. So 2 days until the Far Frontiers capture. Okay. Okay, right. So I'm going to have to turn off unrestricted connections on connected living space because it doesn't like this, even though it is all connected and it should allow crew to move through all areas. It just doesn't like this for some reason. So we are going to transfer. Let's have a look. Where is transfer crew? There is transfer crew. Come on. So not the hero type is going to go. Where is he going to go? I think we will put him in the science module. He is a scientist after all. If it lets me click it, there we go. We are transferring him now. I'm back and with my new profile pic. A new profile pic. I can't actually really see. Well, on the chat that I've got up, I can't really see. So, yeah, no, currently all we're doing is we have brought a new crew to the ECMS. You can see it in all of its glory. It's getting rather big. So I did want these in the same alignment, but I kind of, well, I don't know why I did that. I can't remember why. There was a reason. I did have a reason, but I've since forgotten it, right? So let's move James Peters. Where is James Peters going to go? We're going to move him into there, I think. That'll do us. Target switching logged. No, I want to transfer James Peters into this module, please. There we go. There we go. He has been moved across safely. So now that that's done, let's get the crew out of the Ellen Cox, the previous crew. So I believe someone was in here. So it was... No, it wasn't So Not the Hero type. He is the new person to come on board. It was... Jeffrey Peterson. Jeffrey Peterson. So let's get Jeffrey Peterson into the new fish module. Well, not the fish module, the fish orbiter that we are going to be using to send these three back. And then I believe the rest of our crew were in here. So Albert Harper and Karen Richards are both in here. Yes, that's where they should be. Right, so let's... There we go. We can transfer them across. And actually, this thing has full shielding on it. So I'm kind of curious to see how heavy this thing weighs. So it's 232 tons in low lunar orbit. Wow. This thing is a chunky boy. This is huge. And I'm going to assume that's because I did that shielding before shielding got made mega heavy. Right, so finally, we are going to be transferring Karen Richards, the first person to perform an EVA, back. Wait, it's showing up as the old one on your feed. I can't really see profile pictures on my feed anyway. It's really small on my second monitor. That's how I keep up with chat. I did initially, on the first ever stream that I did, I used my phone because I was very unprepared. But now I have a second monitor that I can see with in all glory. No, Conglomerate is still not down. Conglomerate still hasn't been built. It's not been great. Right, so now that that's done, we are going to send this crew back home. And then we're going to focus on Far Frontiers. And then I would like to do Conglomerate after that, but actually because that Venus encounter is coming at the same time, we are going to have to focus on that, unfortunately. This was a very busy year in the fact that we had Mars and Venus missions both arriving at their destination, a Saturn mission arriving at its destination, and we also wanted to put Conglomerate down at the same time. I still do want to get Conglomerate down in this stream, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I really do want to get Conglomerate down. Right. So now that we've done that, let's plot ourselves a maneuver node. But actually, once again, we'll just get MechJeb to do it, to send us back home, because we want to go back home. We don't want to leave these out in space. So return from a moon, create a node. And is that going to do us just fine? That is... No, come on. Let me focus on Earth, please. I want to focus on Earth so I can actually see. All right, let's click over here, focus view. Now we can see what we are dealing with. Right, so that looks a little bit too aggressive. I don't want radial, I want retrograde. Let's pull that retro, and 151,000. So I'll make MechJeb perform that maneuver, and then I'll do a few of my own fine adjustments. So let's execute the next node. It's only going to be in 19 minutes. That's not too bad. Jeffrey Peterson, Albert Harper, and Karen Richards, we are going home, we are going home. And the last time that I returned a crew home on live stream, well, let's just say this station once was going to be called CONASA's Lunar Orbital Gateway. And it obviously is not called that anymore. Conglomerate went from being the first launch of the stream to possibly the last. Yes. Blame Kerbalism, blame Kerbalism. I should have probably, I don't know. To be honest, actually, about 5 hours before this stream started, I did test all of the missions to make sure that they were all fine and that they should work, because obviously I didn't want to have a screw up on stream again. Oh, if only I could see myself now. No. So I tested everything and they all worked. They all worked absolutely wonderfully. But obviously after that, I then downloaded new branches of Kerbalism, new branches of RP1, and that Kerbalism screwed me up. So yeah, I didn't really have time to test again after that. But yeah, no, it would have all worked had that shielding not been an issue. But obviously that shielding was an issue. That shielding was a terrible issue. I don't actually know how I am going to put all of this together in an episode, because once again, I've noticed that actually I have kind of ignored some of the shots that I would usually get for this series just because I've been talking over it. So My disgraceful sons, crew of Astros. Should have been more like his brothers Mizbu and Far Frontiers. Well, Mizbu worked perfectly. Far Frontiers, we do not know yet because we are going to be going along to Far Frontiers in a couple of days. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to capture Far Frontiers in a Martian orbit. We're not going to land it or anything like that because I do want to get to Conglomerate. And if I start landing things on Mars, well, that's just going to go. That's going to make this stream last way too long to get Conglomerate down. So yeah, we're not going to actually land. I'll do that after the stream. Right, so there we go. We are now heading back towards Earth. We've got a periamps of now 40,000 meters. 40,000 meters is a little bit too low normally, but what I am going to do is I am obviously going to be using descent mode, so that will slow us right down. Right, but what I do need to do is in 1 day and, well, 12 hours and counting down, we are going to have to turn back to Far Frontiers to actually capture. How long is it? It's going to take 3 days to get to our periapse, so we definitely have enough time. Once this gets to... Karen Richards is about to break down. The stress is too much. Well, she's on 66%. She's on 89% radiation. Yeah. So Jeffrey Peterson was clean at the start of this mission, as in he'd never flown a mission before. His radiation is now on 58%. So I think there is something wrong with the Kerbalism configs because they were only on the moon for, well... Let's have a look. So they were on the moon for about 180 days. 180 days, and he got 58% of his way for max radiation endured, and that thing was fully shielded. It couldn't be any more shielded than that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go in and figure out some of the Kerbalism configs because otherwise there is no way. I cannot get to Mars. 180 days, and people are over halfway. It takes, what, 320 days to get to Mars in the first place. And that's just getting there. Then you have to wait there, then you have to come back. So Kerbalism needs to be turned down in some way. And I need to figure out that. I need to go into the configs or find those configs that someone mentioned before. But let's wait until we get to about 2-3 hours, and yeah, now we're going to jump over to Far Frontiers so we can perform our Mars capture burn. Then we're going to come back to the Lunar Shuttle number 2, hopefully bring that down safely, and then after that, well, we're going to have to wait for Conglomerate to be built, and I think Conglomerate will be built at around the same time as our Venus captures. So we're going to capture a Venus, and then finally we are going to launch Conglomerate, and that probably will still happen in this stream. I really hope it does. I really, really hope it does. I really want to get that done. That was the thumbnail for this stream at the start was kind of the teaser for the Conglomerate rover. I've already mentioned that. I do really want to get that done. That was going to be the whole focus of this stream, and then I kind of ruined it. I kind of messed it up from the start. But oh well, oh well. Right, so yes, there we go. Once again, Mars. We have seen Mars an awful lot in this stream, but I suppose that's not always a bad thing. So let's just check and make sure that this capture burn is what we want it to be. Let's focus on Mars. We've got a lot of missions around Mars at the moment. So wait, what? What? Okay, right. So, well, yeah, that's fine. 483,000. We can live with that. And then we are going to just pull this down retrograde. Let's snap node to periapse again. Pull this down to retrograde. We'll get our periapse down to about 140. I think it was from about 140 that I tested this thing's landing capabilities. So if we get it down to 140, that would be very pleasant. We've only got 2,774 in this stage, so that's actually not a lot. We get it. Keep you up. It's going to take me so long to get used to right-clicking that. So 140 is going to use us 2,671 meters per second of delta V. And then if we want to raise this, well, lower this. That's another 28. Another 59. Yeah, we've got enough to get ourselves a nice low orbit at Mars, basically. Right, so it's time to execute next node. And come flying into Mars for the 3rd time in this live stream. We are going back to Mars and we are going to capture, and it's all been Mars. It's all been Mars. It's been nothing but Mars. And a bit of Saturn, actually. I almost forgot about that at the very start of this live stream. Obviously, Kronos One visited Saturn, and we've flown around Ganymede, and we've had a terrible failure around Ganymede, actually. Ganymede was, well, a bit of a disaster. It could have gone a lot better, but unfortunately, it all broke. Kraken attacks are the worst. And they happen probably far more often in Realism Overhaul than they do in regular stock KSP. Just because there is so much going on in Realism Overhaul, so yes. They are terrible. They are terrible. Absolutely terrible. And I'm really upset that New Dawn test that I didn't even name properly. I am very upset that didn't work out as it should have done. But here we come to Mars. And we are just going to capture this. And then we are going to quickly rush back to that lunar Uber because, well, we want to be there when it enters the Earth's atmosphere so that we can actually perform a landing rather than that craft getting automatically deleted by KSP. That'd be really bad. My first astronaut to enter space is on there, and my first astronaut to go on EVA is also on there. So, yeah, I really would not like to lose those two. I really would not like to lose those two, considering we've already lost the second person on the moon. That happened in a live stream, and that happened because I wasn't paying attention. So when we actually get to the landing, I definitely am going to be paying attention because, well, we need to ensure that all of that crew survive. And I have been in, and obviously in the last episode, I did mention that the RCS wasn't working properly. I have gone in, I have tested that, and it all works now. It definitely works, so there shouldn't be any issue with that landing whatsoever. At least I'm hoping there won't be. But hopefully this burn shouldn't take very long. It's going to take another 6 minutes. Of course it is. So let's close that alarm. And let's physical time warp. Remember to activate the chute. Yes. Well, I armed the parachute for Ellen Cox's untimely demise. I just forgot to decouple the forward heat shield, which was the real reason, well, why she died. That's not the official statement, though, and you heard nothing from here. No, I can't remember what the official statement was, but it definitely wasn't that. It definitely wasn't ineptitude due to mission control failing their job. No, something went wrong with the craft. Definitely. That's what happened. But oh, it's a long old descent. Well, not even a descent. It's a long old capture. Whoa, what the hell just happened there? What? Wait, what? Okay. Right. What? That was bizarre. It just changed my maneuver node, and what was that? You should install better time warp continued. You can create your own time warp levels, including physics warp. Yeah, that's something else that I do need to download. Oh, what is going on? Seriously, what is going on? Well, hopefully we have enough delta V in this stage to actually do a decent capture. I really hope we do, because we need a decent capture in order to, well, get this, for this mission to be a success, basically. Because, well, this mission has got so many parts to it. It's got the lander, it's got the orbiter, it's got the return stage to Earth. All kinds of things, and all of them are basically not, well, they're built to pretty much exactly how much delta V they need for that stage. So if one stage messes up, then we are in a bit of trouble. We are in a bit of trouble indeed. But hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it'll be fine. Come on, let's just finish this burn. I want to get to Conglomerate. I want to get to Conglomerate, please. There we go. At least we're coming down now. Ideally, we want this to be about 140 kilometers. So we've only got 500 meters per second of delta V left. That's not looking that great. Oh, come on. Come on. What's going on? What's going on? Right, so I think that's now at... Right, so once... Yeah, no, I'm going to stop that there. I'm going to stop that there. Then we are... I don't think we can get this down to where I wanted it. Right, it's going to take 37 meters per second to get that down to... Right, yeah, no, we don't have... Oh, what has happened here? What has happened here? Right. Well, let's burn at our periaps. Let's burn at our apoaps even and get our periaps down. So let's snap the mode. Snap the node to apoapsis. Let's do that. Okay, so we've done that. Let's bring our periaps down. It looks like we've got that already. Let's right-click that. 64,000 meters. No, we want it to be about 130. I think Mars's atmosphere starts at 125,000 meters. So if we do that, that'll be fine. We're going to just time warp ahead to our apoaps, and then we are going to burn for 4 seconds, and hopefully this time, we won't have any issues. So 7 minutes, and we are coming up close, and there we go. Let's stop our time warp now. We can move over to our node. And we can get a lovely view of the Martian sunset. Or, no, that is a sunset. And we are going to perform our burn in a very short amount of time. Right, so actually, let's execute the next node. Although, MechJeb really ruined up my last node, so I'm not sure if I should really be trusting MechJeb at this time. But, well, we can only hope. We can only hope. There we go. Those two advanced AJ-10s are firing up. Didn't take them too long. Our periaps is now at 130,000. Glorious. That's exactly where we want it to be. No, it's not. Yeah. No, it was 130,000 that I wanted. Right. Then what we need to do is try and lower our apoaps. But I've got a feeling that we're not going to be able to do that with 75 meters per second. Great. 75 meters per second will get us to 470,000 meters. Wonderful. Okay, but anyway, we've captured that. That's all we need to do. I'll come deal with that later. We don't need to focus on that anymore. So let's go back to the Lunar shuttle, and we are going to, well, try and get this back safely to Earth, and then maybe we'll be focusing on Conglomerate after that. Although, actually, no, I don't think we will. I think we'll be focusing on Venus. Okay, it loaded in, and I can't click anything in the main menu. Is that on the actual main menu, as in the start screen, or at the Space Center? Because I know if you're having issues loading in at the Space Center, clicking on anything, all you want to do is hit F7, and I think click-through blocker causes all kinds of issues, and if you hit F7, then it should disable click-through blocker, or click-through blocker, and it should allow you to click stuff again, I think. But if you are having issues on the main menu, I don't know. I've never had that problem, so I can't say I can help you, unfortunately. Right, so we are back with the crew of Fish. I think I like the name Fish for this thing. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with just Fish or maybe go for a particular kind of fish. Maybe we'll go for a good old salmon or trout or carp or cod. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. It could just be named fish. It could be named fish. I don't know what else I would call it. Right, so how far away are we from landing at Earth? I think we are still quite a considerable way off. Our periaps is 41,000 meters. That's okay. We have days and days and days of food on this spacecraft. We still have days and days and days of food on the Ellen Cox Memorial Station as well. Start menu where the Kerbals are floating. Okay, yeah, sorry, I've never encountered that issue before, so I'm not really sure if I can help you. Right, coronal, oh great, so we're being hit by another solar storm. So at least what we can do now is we can orient our craft so that we can avoid as much of that solar radiation as possible. So I've got smart ASS on, so what we want to do is we want to hit advanced, we want to select the sun, and we want to, I don't care about force rolling, we want to go up, I think. Yes, yeah, that's correct. And now our fuel tanks are going to be blocking us off from the sun, which hopefully should mitigate any radiation that we are going to be receiving. So we're still getting 0.057 rads per hour, but that's a lot better than it would be if we were just pointing straight at the sun. And this is exactly what happened to Phil and those other crew from the Lunar Shuttle number 1 earlier, not earlier this stream, earlier on in 1967 part 1. Right, so hopefully she's on 89% radiation. This thing is going to last 8 hours. But at least we're still getting some kind of science back from Saturn. And actually, we've got almost 1,000 science. I should go in and spend that. Oh, Karen Richards, you are incredibly close to dying. Incredibly close to dying, but I think we should make it. I just hope going through the Van Allen belts isn't going to get your rads up to 10%. It shouldn't do. It really shouldn't do. Gideon, you need to... Okay, talking about what is going on with Gideon's install. Totally original name. Hello. Hello, Craig Schumacher, and hello, totally original name. I don't think I've seen any of your comments on here before, so I'm going to say hello to you guys now. It looks like we're going to be coming down at night. So, yeah, I think Earth does actually look a little bit different with 8K textures rather than 16K, but Mars definitely looks a lot worse with 8K textures than the 16K. So, the start of this episode for 1967 part 1, 1967 part 2 even, isn't going to look as beautiful as usual, but hopefully when I finish this off, I might even get this whole episode done in this stream. I don't know. Right, so how far away are we? I think when I get to about 400,000, I am going to decouple our capsule. There we go, so let's point ourselves retrograde. We will decouple the capsule, we will arm the parachutes, we will stick ourselves in descent mode, and we will descend into the Earth's atmosphere and hopefully not burn up. So, let's unlock the umbilical. Unlock CSM umbilical. So Craig Schumacher, I did kind of guess that already. I mean, with a name like Shu29 and Craig Schumacher, I did put 2 and 2 together, and I did figure out that you were Shu29 in the Discord. So, right, now that that's been done, so we can decouple that and whack our RCS on this stage, and now there we go. Look, it works. My testing was successful. This doesn't break at all. So what we want to do is I think we want to force our roll to 180 degrees, and I don't think I'm going to turn descent mode on straight away, but I am going to keep this screen up. 180 degrees. Is that the right way? It might need to be 0. It was 180 degrees on the first Apollo capsule, but now that we have changed capsules, it might be 0. I don't know. We'll have to see when we actually start descending into Earth's atmosphere. And it looks like there was a little bit of a lag stutter there. I'm not sure what happened there, but let's time warp until we're actually in the atmosphere. And then let's hopefully safely bring these 3 down. There we go. We are in the atmosphere, and we are getting a lot of frame rate loss here. We're going 2 frames per second. I don't know what was happening there. Right, let's arm these parachutes. A very important step. And we want to make sure... Okay, more frame rate loss. What is going on? What is going on? We are coming down rather hot. And I think... Where's descent mode? Turn descent mode on. Where is descent mode? Where is descent mode? There. So we've got descent mode on. This should provide us a nice lifting surface. Whoa! Okay. Right, so I think I want to force the roll at 0 degrees, actually, because that doesn't look like it's the right way. No. Actually, no, I think that is the right way. So, yeah. Oh, no, that doesn't look like the right way. I can't tell. It's so dark. It's really hard to tell. Hopefully this should slow us down quite considerably, though. Yeah, no, our periapse has come up to about 48,000. So actually, let's turn descent mode off for a bit. And I think we should be able to capture just fine without pushing too many G-forces on our craft. Was that the other stage, what, blowing up? Yes, that will have been the other stage, the actual service module stage. So we're looking like we're at about 8 Gs at the moment. So this is going to be rather uncomfortable, but nothing too deadly yet. And I think, yeah, our periapse is going down again, and we are still going down. So I'm going to turn descent mode back on, hopefully mitigating some of the G-forces on this craft. Jeffrey Peterson is reaching his G limit. I mean, they have been sustaining 8 Gs for quite a long time. So we are now going back up, but we have captured. We are coming down, and we should be safe. We're not gonna burn up. We're not gonna break anything. The G-forces will be at a rate that is sustainable. So we have brought these guys down. And actually, wait, it kind of looks like the forward heat shield has already... No, it hasn't. It's just the particle effects mean that it looks like it's gone. And I can't remember who it was that told me to download the particle effects for reentry, but my god, look how cool they look. They look so much better than stock. And you get all of these like sparks flying off. It looks absolutely amazing. I can't remember who it was that told me to download that, but yeah, it looks beautiful. It looks really good and makes descent back into Earth just look absolutely fantastic. But once again, I've kept the HUD up for this entire descent. So it's gonna be difficult to try and put this together in an edit, but we'll see what we can do. I think I did start talking about this earlier on in the stream. I want to get this edited and uploaded on Thursday. I want to get this out for Thursday. Basically, I have spent the entire last week playing KSP, and I think tomorrow I just want a bit of a break. I want a bit of a break just to spend some time with my wife and chill out for a bit, and then I will get straight back onto editing and doing all of this on Wednesday. But yeah, and I think what I was thinking of in the future, I think if I get my live stream done on Monday, what I will try and do is I will try and get the actual episode up by Thursday. I think I should be able to commit to that. I'll see. 1967 Part 1 took a really long time to film, and a lot of the events that we've gone through in this year, well, I've not completely done them yet. So obviously we are going to be landing the Far Frontiers mission. I need to go back and do that, not on the live stream. And then we're going to be landing our Venus mission, which is going to take a really long time. We've got 3 missions that are going to arrive at Venus. We need to actually sort out Ms. Boo so that it is correct, because currently it is not doing what it should be doing. So that's something else that I'm going to have to do. There is what I'm trying to say is there is still an awful lot to get done in 1967 Part 2. Yes, it is Part 2. I think it's Part 2. Yeah, it is Part 2. It is. Yeah. I'm having a bit of a tired moment. What is the time? It is 20 to 2 here. That probably might be why. But I really want to get Conglomerate done. I want to do that on live stream. I really do. because it was an exciting mission. And actually, there we go. We are safely back through. And now that we have gone through the vigorous atmosphere and all of our re-entry heating has gone, we're going to decouple the forward heat shield so our parachutes can go off. I have not forgotten it this time. I have not forgotten it. And I wasn't getting too distracted by chat or anything like that to actually, well, forget about it. But we're still 25,000 meters up. I'm going to turn descent mode off. And then we're just going to bring this thing down. And unfortunately, we are coming down at night, so there's not an awful lot that we can see. I mean, we can see the lights of the capsule. That's about it. Not very exciting, that, though. We can't see where we're landing, but apparently we are landing in water. So we're probably in an ocean somewhere, probably the Pacific. I always seem to end up in the Pacific Ocean. I guess it's just because it's so big, I guess. Right, I don't think they're armed, but they're not going off. Wait, no, I hear parachutes. I can hear parachutes. We're coming down. We are coming down safely. Woo, no smashing into the ocean this time. No, we are not. We are going to come down safely, although we're not actually going to see it. We're just going to see black and then the little red target reticule. So I think if I turn land off, yeah, that goes away. People always ask me about that. So it's part of Kerbal Engineer. And if you just have the landing section on, it will create a red target reticule, and I think you can hide it and you can show it by pressing that little thing over there, just in case you didn't know about that. This is going to take a really long time. We are 2,500 meters up, and we are going at a whopping 10 meters per second, so we are going to take a really, really long time to actually get ourselves down to the water that is below. So, yes, we are... We're just gonna sit and chill here for the next. I'm not quick enough at mental maths to work out how long it's gonna take us to actually get down. So what, 150 seconds, about 40 seconds, just under 40 seconds, because we're going at 4 times physical time warp. Yeah, I think, maybe. My maths might be far, far out, but I think that's about what is gonna take us to actually get back down. Well, we're only at 1,000 meters now, so... Safely. Here we go, 600 meters, and we are getting closer all the time. 400. We're only moving 9.1 meters per second. Yeah, we're going to be fine. 9.1 meters per second. I mean, they're probably going to feel a bit of a jolt, but at least it's not going to be the jolt that Ellen Cox felt when she returned to Earth. No. We are going to get our first ever EVA and our first ever astronaut safely back home. And I'm kind of curious to see how long that mission was. And because of that mod that I got, the Hall of Fame, it's around here somewhere. There we go. I think it's Final Frontier Hall of Fame. So when we rescue these guys, it'll actually tell us how long they're on that mission for, which is really cool. So, and it's, I already mentioned, I kind of wanted this mod from the start, and I would have loved to have had this mod from the start of this series, but unfortunately I didn't know about it at the start. And it's just a really cool way of keeping up, well, not up to date, it's like keeping an eye on what your astronauts have done. So now that I have recovered this, we can go and see kind of like their mission length, what they did on the mission. It gives them ribbons and awards when they've performed something like great in particular. It's a really, really cool mod. It's only like a little minor mod that adds a little bit of fluff and all of that, but it's really cool nonetheless. Well, it sounds like we are coming back to the Space Center now. There we go. So, we'll be on leave for a long time. They're going to have a bit more of an extension to their lives. No science gained, because we've done a lot around the moon already. And he gained 8 XP. And I don't think any of these are ever going to fly in a mission ever again. So... First Earth orbit, Mach 1, G47, was that G47? G47, wow, he took a lot of Gs. Moon docking, heavy vehicle launch, splashdown ribbon. Yeah, so they get all kinds of these cool ribbons. It's really nice. Right, so actually what I wanted to see was I wanted to click on them. So, oh wow, actually they were on on ECMS for 208 days. That's a bit longer than I thought. That's a bit longer than I thought. So, oh God. Okay. Nothing bad happened, I don't think. I didn't warp into anything that I shouldn't have done. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We are good. We've got 26 days for Conglomerate to finish, and we've got 25 days for that to all happen. So that's at the launch pad. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing broke. Oh. Okay, that worried me a little bit then. That worried me because I have time warped through important events before. Okay, well, actually, let's just get rid of all of these because we don't need these. And we're just going to warp to complete until we get up to Vescan 2 arriving at Venus. We're going to capture, and then we're going to capture, and then we're going to launch Conglomerate in probably around 30 days. So let's just skip ahead. Magnetic scan landed. Mars, cool. Cool, it means that Tenacity is doing its job and going all over Mars like it should be. Thank you very much, Tenacity, for doing that. You are performing a wonderful job. You are performing an absolutely amazing job. We're getting some cosmic ray space from Saturn. Glorious, absolutely glorious. Right, come on, I don't want to time warp this too quickly and go right past the encounter or whatever that we are going to be doing. So we have... Okay. Wait, what? Sonar the Pterotype has been exposed to intense radiation. Yeah, these solar storms are ridiculous. These are completely broken. Oh. Yeah, they're completely broken. I mean, hopefully they should be able to survive this. Why are they getting 3.14 rads an hour? 1.9 rads an hour. I'm assuming they're now on the dark side of the moon. That's crazy how much radiation they're getting. Oh, wow, yeah, no. I am definitely going to have to go in and reconfigure that at some point because that is rather ridiculous. Right, actually, we've got 1,758 science. I want to go spend that and obviously use our upgrades. We've got 35 points to upgrade. I think from now on, I'm just going to pour them all into my VAB. So let's get this up to scratch and then we'll just get that up a little bit more. We've got 9 hours. 9 hours until we've got our Venus encounter. So, let's just time warp ahead. 3 hours. I think I'm going to get it down to like 1 hour and then we will go and jump to it. It seems like the sun is going to explode. What with all of these coronal mass ejections? Yeah, it's crazy. So, what's so not the hero type on? He's on 54. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought. But we are going to have to fix that. That is something that I'm going to have to fix. Otherwise, interplanetary missions are going to be impossible. That space station, the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, has full shielding. It's just solar storms are very deadly. What I think I need to do is turn down the frequency of solar storms. Because they're killing my astronauts, and I do have lifetime radiation turned on because I just thought it'd add an interesting challenge. But at the moment, I might have to turn it off. What I might have to do is turn it off, and then... Well, no. Turn it off, make sure all of my astronauts have a clean slate, then turn it back on, once I have configured Kerbalism so it's not going to outright kill my astronauts after 300 days in space. I think that's the smart way of doing it. So default solar storm settings in Kerbalism are 200%. So I think what I might do is I might switch that down to say 50. That might be a better idea. So let's just warp ahead to this node. And we've got 15 meters per second to do a burn that's going to take 15 meters per second. This is going to be... Actually, to be honest, it's just what? It's radial plus. I don't need that. all I need to do is set my focus on Venus. Come on, focus view. And then just do it manually. And I think we can start here because I don't think it's really going to matter where we start for this burn. What engine have we got? Is it an AJ10 Advanced? It is. Do I want to fire up that engine? I don't think I do, because I think it might be a little bit too powerful for what we want to do. So actually, I'm just going to... Although... No, I'm going to fire it up once. And I'm going to fire it up again. There we go. What's our periaps now? 219. That's a little bit too much. Actually, no. What is this? This is Vescan 2. Yeah, no. We're gonna keep this at 150. We're gonna create a node in 1 day and 17 hours to lower our periaps to about 2.5 million meters. Let's snap node to periaps. Come on. Let me keep on dragging you. There we go. 2.5 million meters. We wanted a little bit less, I think. There we go. That should be fine. That should do us absolutely fine. So in 1 day and 17 hours, we're going to be performing that. Let's add an alarm, because actually, we're going to have to go and jump over to Vescan 1 now. So let's jump to ship and let's focus on this. And I promise Conglomerate is coming up. Conglomerate is going to be coming up. We're going to be doing that straight after this Venus encounter, this series of Venus encounters. So, probability is supposed to be 15%. Turn down frequency and turn up shielding effectiveness, okay? So, probability is supposed to be 15%, 100 rads per hour for 60 minutes, shielding efficiency 93. Okay, cool. Right. So, yeah, I think... Actually, I think I can change that in the middle of a flight. And as I've got that up, I'm going to do that right now. So storm probability is going to be 15%. I'm not going to get 15%, so I'm just going to leave it at 16. Storm duration is... Wait, I saw it. 60 minutes. 60 minutes, yeah. 60 minutes. So just 1 hour. Average storm radiation rads per hour. Did you say 1? 100 rads per hour. Or wait. Wait, is that 1 or 100 rads? $100. And... Oh, wait, no. That... I'm assuming you mean 1 because I can't go up to 100 and shielding efficiency was 93%. Okay. Right, let's accept those. We'll apply those. If I've got those wrong, then tell me in the next section of the video whilst I do all of these burns and stuff like that. So let's set ourselves to the node. Why have we got insufficient avionics? Oh, it's because we still got our transfer stage on this. Okay, so yeah, let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We definitely don't need that. Let's flick ourselves to the node. That was a bit silly. Obviously, I forgot to detach that when we left Earth. Right, so... Wait, what? Venus encounter, yes. But why does our maneuver not look like it's where it should be? Oh, what's gone wrong here? Close alarm. Right, so... Yeah, no, our maneuver is still at a position that it should be, I think. It's a lot of delta V. No, it's not. It's only 99.2. That's not a lot of delta V. We might... Oh. We can actually time warp these faster than... Amazing. Oh, it's because they've got solar panels and they've not got RTGs. Amazing. So we can actually go fast. We can go fast. We can zoom through time and space at a expanded speed. It is 100, but you have to change that from the config file. Okay. So yeah, no, I can't do that at the moment. I'm assuming that's just in the RO Kerbalism config file. I can change that after the stream. Cool, so that's a lot of rads per hour. But then I guess the average storm duration is only an hour, and shielding is very effective. And the storms are much less likely to hit. Right, so 49 seconds. Let's go over to the node. Why aren't we on the node? Okay, we're just taking a really long time to go to the node. No, it's broken. It's broken. So we're going to have to go to the tracking station and come back to this. What was this? Vescan 1. Okay, so back to the tracking station. That's annoying. That's rather annoying. Why does this keep happening? RCS is having all kinds of issues. I know it definitely works. Well, one of them was firing. It's just not all of them are firing. This is something that does tend to happen every now and then, and it's really annoying. It's really rather annoying. But, oh well, it's just one of the issues to deal with in realism overhaul and real solar system and all of that. Just something you gotta get over with. Right, so now that we're back in the tracking station, we're gonna, of course, go straight back to, what was it called? Vescan number 1. Vescan number 1 indeed. Right, come on. See if we can see this thing. It's a probe, I believe. So let's select that. Well, that's voila. Right. Vescan 2, Vescan 1. That's the correctamundo thing that I want to go for, I think, or is it this? Vescan 1. It's this, not the probe. We don't want the probe. No, we don't. We want actual Vescan 1. So, once again, join me in for a thrilling adventure that is the KSP loading screen. Oh, KSP has so many loading screens. It's so many loading screens. That's why I quite liked streaming RimWorld recently, because that obviously has no loading screens. And obviously I did CK3 the other week as well, which also has no loading screens. KSP has a lot, and they take a really, really long time, because obviously I'm playing with Realism Overhaul. But yeah, I am going to be doing the same setup, I think, weekly, at least for the near future, because I am actually going back to uni in a couple of weeks. I think, yeah, what I'm going to do is a KSP stream on Monday, which is obviously today, and is what I'm doing right now. Then we are going to be doing a miscellaneous stream, kind of, something not necessarily the same game every week, and yeah, that will be on a Wednesday, and then I think I'm going to carry on my RimWorld saves on Friday, because I'm really liking that colony at the moment. The stream went really well on Friday. I'm enjoying how that is going. I do love RimWorld. KSP and RimWorld are probably my 2 all-time favorite games. Right, so let's just burn this, because we might as well. So let's focus on the good old Venus again, and great, I can't really see it, and I can't be bothered to select focus. Oh, maybe I can do it there. There we go, that's fine. So let's just burn radial. And I think that will do. We're at 54,000 meters. So let's get this up to about 150,000. What is that making our inclination look like? 84 degrees. Okay, so I think we can make our inclination a little bit better, so we might as well do that whilst we're here. Let's go to normal, and let's see if we can raise it up to 90. Hopefully we can. I mean, I still think 84 degrees will be enough to get us to scan all of Venus, but obviously the closer to 90, the better we're going to get, and we won't miss any key points that we want to actually scan. So let's get this up to 90 if we can. And it's only slightly changing our periapse, which isn't too bad. That's not too bad, no. We will get this at a decent height. It will be glorious, and we will capture at Venus, and yeah, no, our periapse isn't changing at all, but our inclination is changing. I have just got my finger on the N key, and we are very slowly but surely we are changing our inclination to be much better so that we can get one of those beautiful renderings of all of Venus. The altimetry map, and of course the biome map that we are going to be doing as well. Hello, Oliver Arrowwood. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are at Venus, just doing some Venus maneuvers before we're going to go and focus on Conglomerate. It is coming. It is coming. It is coming. Right, so 90 degrees. See if we can get it bang on 90. Right, there we go. We can get it bang on 90. So 1 day, 18 hours until we reach Venus. Let's just create ourselves a maneuver. Once again, we are going to snap to periaps, and we are going to lower this down to 500,000, which is where the altimetry scanner works best. So let's right-click that. Oh my god, I still can't get over how amazingly useful that is. Right-clicking that. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, 498, that's perfect. That's 3,515. Yeah. We've got enough delta V in this capture stage to, well, not in the capture stage, but in the entire craft to do that. Perfect. So, that's in 1 day and 18 hours. So the next thing that we're going to be focusing on, right, so I'm going to have to add an alarm for that as well. So the next thing that we need to do in 20 hours, God, that's going to be 4 hours apart, is Venereal, the Venus rover. Time to pay attention to the Venereal probe. So let's jump to that and let's focus on that, and then we will be doing all of the captures. So, Tyler Eccles, hey, figured I'd drop in and say hi. I'm loving watching your Kerbal Gets Real series and really glad someone added it to the list of things to watch on the RP1 wiki. Thank you, Tyler Echoes. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the series. I'm enjoying putting it all together. But yeah, no, thank you for those kind words. Kerbal, I've been watching this for 1 hour and 45 minutes. So, have you been watching this for 1 hour and 45 minutes in the hope that Conglomerate will be put onto the moon? Well, I've been playing this for almost, 4 hours now, and I still, I've wanted to put Conglomerate on the moon from the very start of this live stream, and we've still not done it. And it's really annoying because I had it all set up perfectly. It was in my mind. It was going to all work. It was going to be brilliant. It was going to be amazing. But no. RO Kerbalism said no, and it said no in a very mean way, and it caused the first flight of the Leviathan to fail as well. Everything was terrible, and now we got to fly it all over again. It was very expensive trying to launch that mission. It's very expensive to build another one, about 500,000 funds. This lunar base has cost an awful lot of money. And I'm only going to make 3 million from it. I've spent way more than 3 million on preparing for this lunar base. Well, definitely way more. Considering all of the infrastructure that I've had to put in place for it to begin with. No, it's cost a lot of money. It's cost a rather large amount of money. So, you wish me luck. Thank you very much, Kerbal. Thank you very much. I think I'm going to need all the luck that I can at the moment, going on the basis that my streams are rather unfortunate. I mean, at least we managed to get some people back safely. What's gone wrong on this stream? What has gone wrong? The Kraken attacked New Dawn, which meant that I didn't get to orbit Ganymede, which is a real bummer because I could have gained so much science from orbiting Ganymede, but no, Kraken said no, and said no in a rather nasty way. And then obviously the RO Kerbalism update caused the shielding to be incredibly heavy and made it made Conglomerate fail by not getting to orbit. I mean, it would have got to orbit, but it wouldn't have made it to the moon, which is a shame. It's been 4 hours. I should get back to doing my homework probably. I think it's been 4 hours. I started this stream at 10 p.m. British summertime, which is like obviously where I am. And yeah, it's now 2. And I mean, I did have a 20-odd minute break in the middle of it, but yeah, just to load and reload KSP. Wait, what? Why are we slowing right down? Is it because of that? Is it? Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's just our encounter. So what is this maneuver? Oh, it is to change our periaps slightly. So we've done one of these maneuvers for every single craft that we've come in. I think it's probably because, okay, right, we've gone way past that. So let's just go to the node. Can I focus on Venus, please? Please let me focus on Venus. Yeah, so we want our periaps to actually be not within Venus. That would be terrible. We've got 3,507 meters per second of delta V on this stage. That should be enough to get us into a very low Venus orbit so that we can get a very, very, very nice landing on this. So, let's just do this with RCS. It's going to take a little while, but I mean, if we burnt with that AJ10 Advanced, it's going to take us 0.4 seconds, and I'm not going to be able to control that. So, we are just going to do this with RCS thrusters on the side. And I mean, I've only got the map view up. I find in my streams, I spend way, way, way more in the map view than I do in the actual filming for these episodes. So let's kill rotation now. And our periaps is 150,000. That's okay. I'm friends with some people that make a KSP newspaper. Have you heard of them? No, I have not. What is a KSP newspaper? Or new... Wait, is that supposed to be newspaper? I can't quite tell. I haven't heard of them. What are they called? Well, I haven't heard of them if you've not mentioned the name, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever heard of a KSP newspaper, so chances are I won't have heard of them. Right, so let's snap node to periapsis, and 100, and that's a little bit too high. There we go, 164 by 151. That's fine. 1 day and 16 hours. Now let's add that to Kerbal alarm clock. We need to focus on Vescan 2, then Vescan 1, then Venereal again. Okay, this is the correct thing. Yeah, that is right. So let's jump over to Vescan 2. We've got 9 hours before we need to capture at Venus. It's called the Weekly Kerman. No, I have not heard of that, but I will check it out. Whereabouts is it? Is it a website? Or a channel, or what is it? But yeah, no, I'll check that out. I will check that out. Oh, it looks like N9 Gaming has just uploaded something new as well, carrying on his actual RP1 series, because obviously he is doing the series with Beardy Penguin at the moment for all Kerbal kind, but he has his own RP1 series running in the background as well. Very, very chill series, that. Very chill. Very, very kind of very different style from mine. I feel like I'm very overexcited, and like my voiceovers when I do the actual series, it's very fast-paced and kind of, you know, like, I don't know. I don't really know, but N9 is very, very chill. It's very chill, and it's nice to watch his videos as well. So if you haven't checked N9 out, do go check N9 out, but I'm sure most people here will have already heard of N9. But, you know, shout out to my fellow RP1ers, might as well get them as many views as they can. Although N9's really helping me out, it's great. So, 5 hours until we reach our burn to capture at Venus. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to execute next node, because then we can slow this down and we can get a cool shot of Venus as we come flying in. Look at that death trap. We are going to be landing a rover on there. I don't know how it's going to survive. Through the magic of Kerbal Space Program, it will survive. Well, all the parts on there have heat tolerance, so they are going to be able to survive. They won't burn up in the atmosphere, and they shouldn't break due to the pressure, but I'm fairly certain if this was real life, that rover would definitely break. It would definitely break. There's no way that it would survive. But here we are at our capture at Venus. This will take, once again, a really, really long time, because burns in Realism Overhaul take a really, really, really long time. So, well, actually, no, that's not too bad. Only 2 minutes. Oh, that's a really quick burn for Realism Overhaul. How nice indeed. So, but still, I'm going to physical time warp through this because I want to get to Conglomerate. I really do. It's going to happen. It's on the Weekly Kerman. Okay, yeah, no, I'll definitely check that out. I like browsing Reddit. Reddit is my favorite place to go just before I go to sleep. I kind of just lay in bed after doing a busy day of working on Kerbal Gets Real. What happens in the life of Carnassa? Well, I go to bed and I browse Reddit. And yeah, no, that's what I do before I sleep. So cool. Yeah, no, I'll definitely check that out. I will definitely check that out. But Oh, now it's just, can we stop? Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we stop? Abort node execution. There we go. Stop it. Stop. Why can't, oh, okay, because we've got no communication. There we go. There we go. Right, so let's just remove all nodes. We have captured with this. Our periapse is within the atmosphere, not within the atmosphere, so that's great. So let's jump to VESCAN number 1. Funny that we captured with VESCAN 2 before VESCAN 1, but oh well. And let's capture this as well. But yeah, no, for some reason that really made me think of like a Q&A kind of thing, a day in the life of Carnassa. What do I do? Well, at the moment, mostly what I do is I wake up, I play KSP, I edit videos, and I upload them. My upload schedule, well, the last week, well, since, when is it? Since Saturday, last weekend, so 8-9 days ago, I think I've uploaded something every single day, be that a live stream, a video, a build episode, or something. So yeah, no, it does take a long time to go and edit all the videos and actually get all the footage together. And sometimes some episodes take longer than others because there's more going on. But really, at the moment, yeah, it has just been KSP and Resolve to edit the videos. And since I wake up until I go to sleep, which is why when I do go back to uni and I do have work to do and all of that, well, that is going to change. Wait, what? Why? Yeah, oh, no, that is fine. That is fine. That is fine. I was a bit confused then that we didn't have enough Delta V to capture at Vesta, but we are definitely going to have Vesta. Venus! We are definitely going to have enough Delta V to capture at Venus. Right, so once again, we are going to do exactly the same. This is going to be exactly the same. The only difference between these two craft is, well, this one has an altimetry scanner on it, and the other one had a biome scanner on it. So let's execute the next node. We've not got auto warp turned on. Auto warp. No, I can't. I can't seem to speak at the moment. No, we didn't have auto warp turned on, but now we do. And once again, we are going to be coming into Venus, and look at that lovely planet shine yellow glow on the bottom of that spacecraft. Doesn't that look absolutely beautiful? The flag stretched out like that doesn't look beautiful, and it's the old flag. I guess I built this probably before the unfortunate events of... I can't even remember the name of the mission. What was it? Clog Crew 1. Yeah, that was it. It was Clog Crew 1. So this must have been designed before the unfortunate events of Clog Crew 1 transpired, when those 3 astronauts lost their lives. It's highly classified information, that. Not like you can go and watch the live stream where it happened, or the episode after the live stream. Maybe those probes will find life on Venus. Was it phosphins? I can't remember. I looked it up. I looked up a BBC News article on those before I started this stream, but actually now that was quite a long time ago, my brain is like mush, and I forget things very quickly. So, what was it? I'm trying to look up the article again, but I can't find it. But yes, we will search for life in the clouds of Venus. Maybe we will find some. I can't find it though. I'm looking and I can't see anything, so... maybe it's better if I just Google it. Phosphine gas. Yeah, that's what it was. So, yeah, a gas that is created either in an industrial situation or by life. So, yeah, was that news today, or was it news yesterday? I know when I do streams, I do like to try and read up on some interesting facts before, so if I'm really struggling for things to say, which doesn't happen usually, I don't think. Usually I always have something to say, but it means that I can talk about something if I forget, or, you know. And one of the things that I definitely did look up today was that phosphines, and it was so long ago now that I have completely forgotten all about it. But another thing that I was looking up recently is, it just sprung to mind once again that the external tank for the first space shuttle was white. And I know that, well, we're not going to get a proper capture around Venus. Well, Not going to get the capture that we want, but at least we're captured because we have no connection, so we can't start up this next stage. But at least we are captured. And that means we can go to Venereal Probe and jump to that, and then that'll be us done for Venus for a little while. Then we can start focusing on Conglomerate. Anyway, yeah. Now I was just looking up about the space shuttle, the external tank being white rather than orange, and I knew I knew that they stopped painting it white so that they could save on weight. I was amazed how much weight they actually saved by not painting it. I think it was 270 kilograms, which is amazing. But yeah. So yeah. So that's a lot of weight, and apparently the reason why they stopped doing it is because when it was loaded up on the pad, they were worried about, I think, infrared affecting the fuel in the tank, so they painted it white to avoid that from happening. But it actually turned out that that wasn't a worry at all, so they thought, you know what, to save on weight and to kind of, yeah, we don't need to do it, save on weight and save on time, what we'll do is we won't paint it. So they left it the rusty orange that it has become famous for. And actually, it's iconic, isn't it, the orange tank on the space shuttle with the two RSMVs on the side. It just looks amazing. Right, so let's flick ourselves to our node, and we are going to once again capture at Venus. Although now it's looking like, oh, we're not going to quite get the capture that we want. Oh well. Oh well. And one final time. This, unfortunately, is running on an RTG, so we can't go faster than 1,000 speed. Oh, that's annoying. So the article was going to be released on the 14th, but it got leaked on the 13th. I'm assuming that was about the phosphenes on Venus. Some of the comments got yeeted out of the feed. Did they? Carnassa, are you using any skybox textures? I don't know. I think I am. I used to use Oinker's skybox, which was the one recommended on the RP1 install. And there was another one that I looked up, and it was basically someone went into Space Engine and took the view of our solar system from, I think, Earth or from the sun, and created a skybox for it. And it was a really, really detailed skybox. And it was really cool. I used to use that one. I can't remember what it was called, though. But I think if you Google like RSS skyboxes, it will definitely come up. But yeah, Oinker's skybox is one that's recommended. I'm not sure if that's the one that I'm using at the moment. It looks like there's barely anything in the sky, but then I do have Planet Shine configured so that you can't really see much other than, well, the planets and all of that. Just, I think, I definitely don't have the stock KSP skybox. I'm pretty sure I don't have the stock KSP skybox because that does look a little bit silly in Realism Overhaul and Real Solar System. I mean, it's cool for KSP. It's cool for the base game. It does exactly what it should. But I think for Real Solar System, it's just not quite right, I guess. Anyway, we got 55 minutes until we are going to perform our burn. So let's whack the Olmec Jeb on. And one last time for this Venus transfer window, we're going to see a craft try and capture at Venus, and it should capture at Venus. I'm fairly sure it will capture at Venus. Kerbal happened to me twice. What happened to you twice? I can't remember what that's in relation to anyway. Excuse me, right. So here we come. Capturing at Venus for the last time in this Venus transfer window. And then, finally, what should have been at the start of the stream, we are going to be visiting Conglomerate. Finally, after a really, really, really long time. What, it's only been 4 hours and 20 minutes, but actually, usually these streams last about 5 hours. My Kerbal gets real ones, because when it gets to about 3 AM here, I do get ridiculously tired. But I'm feeling a little bit more awake today. And I definitely want to get Conglomerate done before I finish the stream. So it's definitely going to happen. So if I go past 3 a.m., then I guess I just go past 3 a.m. This is going to be the longest live stream that I've done to date. I think my first one was about 5 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, this could go well over 5 hours, I reckon, if I get Conglomerate done. And then if I decide to be an absolute mad lad and go for some of the modules for Conglomerate, well, it could take a really long time indeed. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Once again, we'll see when we get there. But it is Conglomerate. I will do Conglomerate. Right, that's enough of looking at that. We still got a really long time on this burn. So physical time, warp time, before we, well, it just takes a long time. So I want to rush through this as much as possible so I can actually get to Conglomerate. God, how many times have I said that word in this stream? Please, no one go and look that up. No one do that to yourselves, I beg of you. So, but anyway, yeah, this is going to take a while. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock of this burn. No, it's not too bad. We've already spoken about iron burns and all of that kind of stuff in this stream. They take a lot longer. I'm definitely not going to be doing any of those anytime soon because they do take a ridiculous amount of time. But actually, I think if I install Better Time Warp, which I think someone has already mentioned in the comments on this stream, you can time warp through iron burns. It might be something that might be relevant, but I don't really know the mechanics of doing iron burns in real solar system. Once again, like I said, I watched Ray's Mars colonization series, and that used iron thrusters for like a colony-sized ship. And he did some kind of circle maneuver to actually perform it. It was really cool. It was really cool. Right, so we are 500 and all right. Can we stop abort node execution? We've captured. We can leave this be for a while, and we're gonna go back to the space center, where we are going to. Oh, music. Hello, music. So, yeah, we are going to... What's it called? Launch Conglomerate. How many times have I said that? But yeah, we're going to launch Conglomerate. So, I got to go. I have a few things to say. Someone hit thumbs up. He's almost at 460. Am I? Is that me? Am I almost at 460? I think I started the stream on about 444. Although, like I said earlier on in the stream, oh yeah, I'm on 456. Beardy Penguin did comment on my tutorial video and is directing his viewers over to my tutorial for RO and RP1 install. So that's really cool of him, and I'm very thankful for him to direct viewers over to me. So that's probably gonna get me a few more subs, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'm very thankful that he has done that, so props to him, serious props to him. Right, okay, so we're back at the Space Center. And unfortunately, we've got a patchworky Earth again, which means I might need to do another restart, especially if we're going to be launching something as big as Conglomerate. But I might see if we can get away with it. Yeah, no, Conglomerate has been finished, so now all we need to do is roll it out to the launch pad. So let's roll out that. It's going to take us 10 days. So we're going to launch this on the 11th of November, most likely. So if I hit warp now, actually, no, it's not slowing down. It's not slowing down, so that's amazing. We are going to be able to do this, right? But actually, what I want to do is, once again, spend my upgrade points and kind of just go into research and development, because I've got 1,877.1 science. So cheers for stopping by, Kerbadine. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for your comments. Sun looks blue through Venus atmosphere. Yes, it does. It looks really pretty. It looks really pretty. Maybe my disappointment of a sun Conglomerate can actually do his job this time. Oh, don't be so mean, crew of Astros. It will definitely work. It will definitely work. Now that we've... I mean, I didn't test it again. I didn't test it, but it should work because I have lowered the weight on everything down to a decent amount. I think. If it fails a second time. I think I might yeet my computer out of the room. No, I wouldn't do that. Right. So let's research this. And then we're going to research this. And then we are going to research grid fins because that has the Super Dracos, which I really, really want. Modern capsules, maybe not yet. Reusability, no, maybe not yet. I think Large Rover Designs has those yet. No, we need to wait for that. Think we will get 2009 because I think this has the Merlin engines. Yep, so we can start building Falcons. That'll be cool. Get that as well. No, we won't. I've not got enough science points. Oh well. But we can research that. Or is there anything else we can get? No, 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 no. We will get ourselves commercial spaceflight era. There we go. Fine. And we've got no more communications tech to unlock. And I think we've got one more avionics technology to unlock. So as soon as we've unlocked that, and as soon as we've unlocked that, oh, and that, then we are done on this bottom half of the tech tree. And then none of these nodes have anything in them. So actually, we are really close to finishing the tech tree. So, also, I have a potential solution for Far Frontiers. Is that because it had a slightly large orbit? Low your orbit's just inside. Yeah, no, I thought you were about to come up with that. Just before you even said that, that came like a solution. I was like, oh, wait, we're in Mars. We can put it in the atmosphere and it will bring it down. So you have tech from the 2000s in the 1960s. Well, actually, seriously, what did we complete? Archives. Oh, we got a Ganymede flyby and crude wrecking duration of 90 days. Okay, so it was that. That was 1.4 million. Okay. Sweet. So you may see there that I have got a completed Vesta and Ceres orbit. So with the new version of RP1 that I've got, they added those contracts into the game. So what I did is I actually went in and picked up those contracts and completed them without having completed them. Well, I did complete them, but it was before I completed those before those contracts were in the game, and I thought I've already completed that, what with Piazzi and Olbers, so I might as well go in and pick up those contracts and complete them. But those contracts were only in the most recent update to RP1. I don't know why it took that long to get those in, but yeah, they did those, so I managed to get a bit of money from those. Anyway, right, so Conglomerate 2 rollout. Let's warp to complete. And here we go. It's going to be a nighttime launch because we are in November, unfortunately, but hopefully this time it shall work. Hopefully it shall work. But just before I launch Conglomerate, I am going to go away once again quickly for about 5 minutes and just grab a drink and refresh myself before doing this really long mission. So I will be back very, 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 very shortly. So hold on tight. We are going to be doing Conglomerate as soon as I get back. But I'll see you in a minute. And hello everyone, I am back again. So, yeah, we are now going to be launching Conglomerate for the second time. Hopefully this time it works. I really hope it works. So, hello Brad Stevens, hi Carnasser, I just wanted to stop by and say that I've been really enjoying the videos. They're quite excellent, keep up the good work. Thank you very much, glad you're enjoying the series, and welcome to the stream. And now, we're going to be working, well, for the second time in this stream, we are going to be launching Conglomerate, and hopefully this time, everything goes well. We've taken off all of that ridiculously heavy shielding, and that should be enough to hopefully rectify all of the problems that we had the last time that we tried to launch this thing. No, it should be able to get us into orbit and eventually land on the moon and be a permanent presence on the moon for, well, quite a considerable time. I think once we land the storage module, well, that has enough supplies on there to last 3 Kerbals about 3 years, I think. It's either 2 or 3 years. It's a really long time. There's a lot on that storage module, which is also why we've had to launch it on the new Leviathan launch vehicle. So, Kruvastros finger crossing intensifies. Yes, I have got both of my fingers crossed at the moment. Well, hopefully, I'm going to have to uncross them to actually launch this thing. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that this isn't filling up with waste and rubbish again. So, no, we're not. We are wobbling a little bit, which is a little bit concerning, but actually I think we're all right. So, here we go. Launch number 2. Of Conglomerate, and this is going to be a little bit more laggy this time because, well, like I said, Earth is going patchy, so you can see there's a big green blob over there that shouldn't be like that, and for some reason that makes my game stutter quite dramatically. So yeah, it might be a bit more frame ratey, droppy, timey-wimey than the last launch. But anyway, let's get ascent guidance up. I think a target periaps of 160 kilometers is going to do us just fine. We want to emit coast, everything there looks good, and we want to launch into the plane of the moon. Unfortunately, this is going to be at night again. If I'd have launched all of these when they should have been launched, and, well, around July, then we would have had daytime launches for all of these. But no, we are going to be launching at night, which is a bit of a shame. So let's launch into the target plane in 16 hours, and we are going to engage autopilot, and this time should work. Let's get a cool shot as the sun goes down and all the clouds flying in the sky over above the massive Leviathan launch vehicle. The Leviathan Super 67, I guess, is what this shall be called. But anyway, 30 seconds and counting down. 10 seconds and counting down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have ignition. Those 5 F1A engines have lit up, and we have release of the launch clamps. The Leviathan is on its way to low Earth orbit, and you can see this lifts way faster than it did last time, and that's because we've not got a stupid amount of shielding on the top. Right. So, Conglomerate 2 is on November 12th, but when was L Shuttle 2? Need to write that date down. Okay, I will have to see when that was. I'll have to look back through the stream. I can't remember when it was. But I will obviously look back through the stream, and when all of this stuff comes out in the episodic content, then I will include the date on that as well. So, here we are starting to perform our turn, our pitch program. It has been begun, and unfortunately we can't really see what's going on because we are at night. That's a shame. And what I'm going to do because of that, well, I should have done this before, but just for the actual series, it's a shame. Once again, I always say this when I do a live stream. I always forget to do the cinematic kind of stuff that I usually do for the episodes, and it makes it rather difficult getting the content into the actual episode. And another issue I have with that, obviously, the way you're viewing it at the moment, well, the chat's on the right and there's the banner at the bottom. Well, I can't see that when I'm actually playing the game, but when I record this, well, all of that's going to get recorded at the same time. So I have to go in and I have to cut all of that out of the videos, which does take a while. Check that there is no wastewater. No, I don't think there is any wastewater. Well, yeah, I did check before and it looked like nothing was going in, which is brilliant. So, as long as the rocket isn't wibbly wobbly. No, we don't want any wibbly wobbly rockets. No, or noodly rockets or anything. I love Doctor Who. Doctor Who. It's such a British thing, but no, I really love it. And Matt Smith is my favourite Doctor. I know a lot of people disagree with that. They prefer David Tennant and, well, yeah, but no, Matt Smith is definitely my favourite Doctor. But the Leviathan launch vehicle should hopefully be well on its way to space. And there we go, we can see we're going to have 530 meters per second of delta V left. That's great, that's what we should have. So this will actually work this time. Well, it should work. Here we go, looked back, September 15th. Okay, cool, sweet. But yeah, thank you Crew of Astros for doing that page. That was really cool and it was really interesting to actually go back and see all of the launches, and 117 up to this episode. So we're now on 119, I think. I think I've only actually launched, no, 120. I launched the Lunar Shuttle 2 as well, obviously, yes. So yeah, 120 launches in the Carnassa Space Agency, and we are in 1967, coming very close to 1968 now. And actually, I think originally the plan was going to be to get Conglomerate down onto the lunar surface by 1969. But no, we have absolutely smashed that goal. We're going to get it down in 1967, so we're going to get a lunar surface outpost 2 years down before NASA actually landed on the moon. Amazing. This has been a very fast series. This is definitely the fastest I've ever done all of these milestones in Realism Overhaul. There we go. Oh, okay. That didn't look good. Oh no. We have a problem. Oh man. Hey, the Weekly Kerman, thank you for that comment. But this is definitely not awesome. You know what? I really don't care. That was ridiculous. That shouldn't have happened. I don't know what happened there. The fairings deployed away from everything and still it blew up the tank. Screw this. You know what? I'm reverting this. That's ridiculous. That shouldn't have happened. That should not have happened. I'm not gonna have that flight mess up like that. That's ridiculous. Of all of the things to fail in this episode, no, I'm not happy with that, so we are going to revert that. I don't care. That was silly. That was really silly. That shouldn't have happened. So screw that. We're reverting to launch. I don't care. I'm fed up with everything going wrong on this stream. That never happened. No one saw a thing. God, why? Why did the fairings deployed? Yeah, no, I should have checked that, and that was bad on my part for not seeing that they were set to deploy at the same time as that stage. But at the same time, in all of the tests that I have done with this, the fairings deploy way away from everything, and they did then, but for some reason, they decided to break the rocket for whatever reason that, well, yeah, that was strange. Oh, God. Why? That, yeah, no, that's never happened. Never, ever happened. Brad Stevens, I don't know. It might have been. I don't know. But, well, in order to rectify that, we are going to actually set our fairings to deploy there where they should. I changed all of this in the vehicle assembly building. Why is it all... I should check my staging before every launch. That needs to go there. Right, that is fine now. That should work. That should actually do everything. And we should get to space with that. God, what a terrible, terrible series of events has gone on in this stream, right? So let's not engage autopilot. We want to launch into the plane of the target, and we are now going to engage autopilot. Yeah, no, I'm just a little bit fed up of everything going wrong at the moment, so... It's just been, yeah, Kraken attacks and Kerbalism updates. This hasn't been brilliant. But at least, well, hopefully this should fix it. But anyway, we're coming down to the countdown again, and once again I am going to do a countdown for this mission. So 10, 9, 8, God, it's so slow, 7, 6, the lag, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and there we go. We have ignition on those 5 F1A engines, and we are going to launch now. So August Lan, the previous launch wasn't real. It was just a nightmare the day before. It was definitely a nightmare. It was... Albert Harper was laying in bed thinking of Conglomerate and how amazing it was going to be, and then suddenly he was plagued by bad visions of failure and fairings deploying when they shouldn't have done. Right, so the gimbal on those is free, and we are on our way to space, and this time we are definitely on our way to space. And once again I forgot to turn off the HUD, but that's because I kept this up so I could actually do the countdown. Right, so let's physical time warp this and get ourselves over to the moon. Finally. And we are going to land. We're going to land. We're definitely going to land. So I can't allow MechJeb to do the landing for this because it is... What is it? It's using the Lunar module descent engines, which only have 3 ignitions. So I am going to have to control that rather than letting MechJeb do it. Which is why I want this to be the first stage down, because my targeted moon landings leave a lot to be desired, so I want to actually land the thing that is harder to target, and then we will follow up everything else with it. The only other module that uses the Lunar module descent engine to get down will be the Congo rover. And I think that'll be the last thing that I launch before launching crew down to the base. But here we are, coming up to our first stage. Separation now. Any second now. We've still got 539 meters per second. There we go. And look at that. It was a successful separation. And all 7 of these fired, even though their ignition failure rate is 11%. Something, and yeah, look, my data units aren't going up with every launch. Something is definitely wrong with that HG3 series of rocket. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, but yeah. Yeah, when fairings are set up like I've got them, no, they will deploy. Not when you're out of the atmosphere, when the dynamic pressure is below a certain point, I believe, and usually it happens at around 105,000 meters. I think, anyway, that's kind of the number that I've seen it happening in real solar system. And basically, once you get above 100,000 meters, there's pretty much no atmosphere anyway, once you're above the Kármán line anyway. So we have just passed over the Kármán line. Let's see when these fairings will deploy. Hopefully, this shouldn't break anything, because they should just go. 105,000, they've not quite gone yet. 106, they're still not gone. Are they going to go anytime soon? 107. There we go. They deployed successfully. So what I think happened is they actually hit this balloon tank here, and that went, because this stage was still all there. That was upsetting. But anyway, we are once again on our way to orbit, and we should hopefully get Conglomerate to the base. I really didn't want to do this again. I really didn't want to do this again, considering the first time, technically, it should have worked. The first time it would have worked if I hadn't have updated my Kerbalism. But no, I did do that, and it caused it to fail. So that is why I think one free pass, and that's good. Oh god, this launch takes a really long time. This takes a really long time, but then it is very, very heavy. Very heavy indeed. Big boy, absolutely wide, massive rocket. And look at that, we are definitely lighting up the surface of the Earth with this. And why have the landing gears deployed? Why have the landing gears deployed? They shouldn't be deployed. Let's tuck those back in. Not that it really matters, but you know, always have high ejection force for big rockets. I think the fairing ejection force for these is about 0.9. Let's see, Kanasa, I hate to say it, but you forgot something. What did I forget? What did I forget? Now I'm worried. Wait, what? What's happened? What's happened? What have I done wrong? What's happened? Nothing bad, nothing too bad, I hope. I really hope. Please? Tell me. Don't. To line up with the moon. Oh no, I'm definitely in the plane of the moon. I definitely launched into the plane of the moon. That's not a worry. Where's my game freezing? See? There we go. We are lovely, nice and in the plane with the moon. If we get our rendezvous planner up, our relative inclination is 0 degrees. There we go. So the lander is so eager to get to the moon that it deployed its landing gear. It's been a long time coming. It is desperate to get over to the lunar surface. And look, we've got 489 meters per second left on this stage. Right, before I deploy the next stage, let's check and make sure that this is as it should be. Right, so, yep, and there's one other thing that I could have forgotten. No, we're fine. I might have forgotten MLI layers on that stage, but no, we do have MLI layer stages, so multi-layer insulation to make this last longer. Right, so what we want to do is that wants to go, that engine wants to fire, those retro rockets go, and then all the RCS. Yep, that stage is correct, so I can firmly and confidently press space. There we go. Beautiful. Exactly what we wanted to see. Right, so let's create a maneuver node. We are going to nope. There we go. That's what we want to do. It's going to take us 3,138 meters per second of delta V to actually make it to the moon. Let's stick ourselves over in the node. This is going to take a really long time to turn because this vessel weighs 200 tons. It is, as spacecraft go, probably a bit overweight. It is very large. I mean, it's not massive. Well, there are some contraptions that some people have built that are way bigger. But this is definitely the largest thing that I've ever launched to low Earth orbit, and I think it might be the largest thing that has ever been in low Earth orbit. I am fairly sure Coors Light never reached 200 tons. I don't think it did. It may have done, but I don't think it did. It's not the largest thing that's ever been in space, though. The largest thing in space is the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. When I went there earlier on in the stream, I think it weighed around 243 tons. So, and I mean, it wouldn't have weighed 243 tons from the start. The only reason why it weighs that much now is because I did put all of the shielding on that station. And obviously, with Kerbalism being updated, it has made it way heavier. So, crew of Astros, my heart is beating out of my chest anytime something remotely strange happens. No, we should be good now. I am of the firm belief that this mission will now be a success. I'm fairly sure. I mean, we've got 4,776 meters per second of delta V. That stage is going to be our translunar injection, and it will also capture us at the moon, and that needs to be about 4,000 in total, so there is more than enough there. And for some reason, it looks like we have 5,911 meters per second on our lander stage. I am fairly sure it wasn't that much when I designed this thing, so I don't know what's gone on there, but apparently we've got that much. I think once we get to the moon, I'm going to really check that and make sure that that is all right. So, Coors Light, delicious. When there's a Kraken attack, you get cardiac arrest. Oh, please, 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 please. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Now we've got this into orbit, I'm going to quick save in case of Kraken attacks, because that would be awful. Right, so okay, what we want to do is execute the next node. And actually, before I execute this node, let's make sure that the node is looking like we want it to. Yep, that's fine. We can use RCS to adjust that. And yeah, no. Let's execute the next node. And we're going to time warp around the Earth. And like I said, it's getting a little bit laggy now just because, well, KSP has been open for a really long time. You love all of your children, especially Miss Boo. Miss Boo is going to do exactly what she needs to do. I think she's captured around Mars now. I did that earlier on in the stream. What we need to do is actually sort that out and detach all of those satellites and get it working. But there we go, the HD3 engine has lit up, and that's a very cool engine light feature. We can see the base with 4 lunar module descent engines. I probably didn't need that many. The reason why I wanted to go for that many is it kind of fit nicely on the actual base. I think this base has lots of lights on it. Wait, did I not put lights on the core of the base? I didn't put lights. Oh no. Well, there's definitely a lot of lights on the supply module. Oh dear. Oh well. You know what I can do? I can give some Kerbals some lights and they can attach them using Kerbal attachment system later on. So Brad Stevens, I know what's going on with your Delta V. It's one of the things that's been bugging me actually. The stock Delta V readout in the VAB is inaccurate with RO installed. Use Kerbal Engineer for Delta V readouts. Actually, I use MechJeb for my Delta V readouts when I do designs and building. I think Kerbal Engineer can get it wrong sometimes as well. And I think, I think, yeah, no, MechJeb is the recommended one to use with RO. Hey, Fox Gaming, how's it going? It's going okay. The stream, I want to land Conglomerate before I end the stream tonight. So we are currently performing our translunar injection, so we're getting somewhere with this thing. This thing has had all kinds of issues, and hopefully they've all been sorted. Hopefully nothing else goes wrong. Nothing more will go wrong. This is the last time that we're going to launch this thing. It's going to land on the moon. It's going to be fine. It's going to be absolutely fine. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I can cross my fingers now because I'm not actually doing anything with this craft. I could speed it up with physical time warp. I probably will do that in a second, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. Here we go. I'm gonna physical time warp through this because this is gonna take a really long time. Well, not a really long time. It's gonna be another 3 minutes. As long as we don't go into the atmosphere of the Earth, that'll be wonderful. I don't think we are. No. And a great thing about this is, well, I have tested all of these stages, so as soon as we get to the moon, I think we should be good. I'm fairly sure we'll be good. There's just one thing that's come up that I haven't thought about, and I will be very, very, very annoyed if that's the case. But if we've got 5,911 meters per second of Delta V, it's not a particularly large worry. But I don't want to get into that. This mission is going to work as intended. So, turn HUD off for cool video. Just surprised. Yeah, it's very late now. What is it? It's 3 minutes to 3. So, yeah. I mean, my sleeping pattern for the last few days has been pretty terrible. Oh no. Let's turn back to prograde. We are going to need to sort that out. Yeah, my sleeping pattern for the past few days has been absolutely terrible. So I'm actually still kind of awake, which is an issue because it's 3 a.m. But, well. So, couldn't sleep myself and it showed stream still going. Yes. RIP but not RIP to New Dawn 1. Oh yeah. New Dawn 1. Or New Dawn 1. Kraken attacks are always the worst. Right, so let's try and sort this out so that we're not going to crash into the moon when we get there. Right, so I think what I want this to be at probably around 60 odd thousand meters. And actually, no, stop, please. I reckon if we get it to about 14,000, if I time warp, oh no, it's going to go that way. So maybe if I get it to 105,000, 24,000 is not enough. I hate that this does this. Right, so come on. Get it to 168. Give us 82,000. That's perfect. Yeah, that's where we're going to want to go. And we're going to capture there. You can see that our inclination is roughly the same as the ECMS. So if we come here, we will land somewhere where the ECMS will pass over, which will be great because all of our landers are on the ECMS. Right, so let's get this down. Once again, snap mode to periapse, and we're going to get this down so that it is roughly circular. 148. I think we're on 80,000, aren't we? There we go. That change to periapse just there. 85 by 82. There we go. That's pretty much circular. That is pretty bang on circular. So now, what we're going to do is we are going to make our way over to the moon. Let's get a screenshot of Earth as we leave. No, wow, you've got determination. Wait, it's 3 a.m. for me. Yes, it is 3 a.m. It is not quite as well. It's like 1 minute to free. I think it'll be free any minute now. But yeah, I really want to get this done. I really want to get this done. This was going to be like the whole point of this stream, getting this mission down as well as other aspects of this mission. But no, due to RO Kerbalism, that didn't happen. And it's a shame. To be honest, I probably should have just sorted that launch out rather than sitting through it. But yeah, oh well. Oh well. So, pretty sure I've almost powered through 36 hours or something because of insane work shifts at the moment. Ouch. That's bad. Too tired to be tired. Yeah. I mean, when I was at uni, when I first ever went to uni, I remember going for like, probably, I think the longest I went was 72 hours without sleeping, just drinking loads of like cans of Monster Ripper and taking far too many Pro Plus than probably my body should have been able to deal with, and just staying up so I could do assignments and also go out drinking with all of my friends and try and have a social life and complete uni work at the same time. Now that I'm at uni again for the second time, I don't do that. I just don't have a social life. Oh, I do. I kind of do. It's nice, I guess. Well, most of my uni, when I go to uni, it's split between, probably fairly evenly between actually doing uni work and all of that, and split between doing stuff with my band, because that's how my band formed. We are a uni band, and yes, it's fun. It's nice. I don't really go out anymore. I mean, I feel like that doesn't really appeal to me that much anymore. I mean, I'm married and I'm old too. Well, not really too old to go out, but I've done that all before. And can't be bothered doing it anymore, if I'm going to be particularly honest. Right, so we've got. I was getting sidetracked just by chatting absolute nonsense there. Let's spin this around. So, Pro Plus is caffeine tablets, basically. Yes. What's Pro Plus? Yeah. No, it's caffeine tablets. They sell everywhere in the UK. Like, you can get it in Tesco, you can get it anywhere. Me and we had an absolutely disgusting drink back in the day that we used to drink when I was first at uni, and it was a Jaeger bomb, which is a shot of Jaeger, and then it's filled up with energy drink. And then what we do, because we were complete idiots when we were like 18, 19, is we would stick 2 Pro Plus in there at the same time. And yeah, the amount of caffeine that I was living on when I was a lot younger, I'm amazed that my heart didn't give out, if I'm going to be particularly honest. So, DM me a picture of Jamestown and I'll see how similar it is to Conglomerate. So, Jamestown, the lunar base from For All Mankind. I almost said For All Kerbal Kind there. I do need to watch that. I really do need to watch that. Oh no, I know this drink. On the library shift 3 days before an essay, I'm guessing. I've never actually done essays at uni. It's... Oh wait, no. I have done a few, but I did chemistry originally, and that was all kind of like lab work, and now I do computer science, and that is more lab work. So Yeah, I've never really done an essay-based course, so, but obviously there's still deadlines, and in computer science I've got like programming assignments. Oh, great. So I can only go 1,000 times speed in these next 4 days. That's annoying. That's annoying. Hey, Kerbadine, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. We have launched Conglomerate, that's the name I was looking for. Maybe I am getting more tired than I thought. We have launched Conglomerate. We are currently on a bit of a barrel roll, a wild spin on our way to the moon. I don't know how this has happened, but we're going to live with it. We're going to stick with it. And we can only go times 1,000 speed time warp, which is... It's slow. It's really slow. You know what I'm going to do? Actually, let's add an alarm. And what we will do is we will go to the tracking station and we will join this in 3 days once it gets there. And I hope and pray that actually, when I return to this craft, no Kraken-esque issues are going to spring upon us, because that would be really annoying. So thanks for saying hi to the Weekly Kerman. Did I say hi? I mean, I might have said it on the stream. I don't know. I can't recall doing that. Not yet, anyway. I mean, I was going to check out that Reddit when I finish my stream. But obviously, I haven't finished my stream yet. I am busy. I am very busy mid-Kerbal space program, trying to get a surface base down on the moon. Why is Conglomerate? Oh, yeah. 3 days and 11 hours. So now we can actually time warp faster than 1,000 speed. So let's wait for this to get to maybe about, where do I want to pick it up? Maybe 4 hours before we need to perform our burn, I reckon. Yeah, that should be safe. That should be safe. But let's just speed through this now. I did quick save when I was in Earth orbit. So I have a quick save, and it's not too far back. So if everything goes Krakeny, I'm not too worried. Right, so Conglomerate is 4 hours away from its maneuver. So let's switch over to Conglomerate. It will be a spaceship, maybe? Or is it a lander? It's a lander orbiting the moon. There we go. Well, actually, it will be a surface base once we land it. Oh, I really wanted to show off everything in this stream. I wanted to show off the Congo rover, and I wanted to show off the power module and the supply module. The supply module looks very similar to the actual main base. The power module looks a little bit different. The supply module is very kind of, yeah, it's like very similar, LED on its side. The power module is kind of stood up, so, and I can't really remember how they both get down. I'll have to see, but hopefully they will be in the video on Thursday. Hopefully Thursday once again, if I get what's it called? I completely lost my train of thought then. Sorry, I browsed over and looked at chat for a minute and I completely lost where I was going, so I can't actually remember what I was saying. But yeah, so Kerbadine, yeah, I told the guy who makes it and he commented when you had that trouble with the fairings. Oh, okay, so yeah, I said hello in the stream. Okay, well, yeah, no, I didn't know that, but yeah, hello again. So, how many people is this base supposed to support? Well, it can support up to 11. I don't know how long it could support 11 for, but it can support 3 up to probably about 4 years. So it's quite a lot. Wait, what? What? Oh, I've selected the wrong. Okay, I've selected the wrong craft. Okay, that's fair enough. No. This is where we want to be. Cool, that really worried me then. I was like, that shouldn't look all like that. What has gone on? But no, I was an idiot and I selected the wrong craft. We still got 4 hours until our maneuver, I think. I hope, anyway. 3 hours, yeah. No, it says right there on Kerbal Alarm Clock. Oh, I was worried. I was really worried. At least 0. Any more than that is a bonus. How many people is this base supposed to support? Yes. No, I think, yeah, 11. 11 at the max. It's probably only going to support 3 at a time because the reusable lander can only land 3. 3 is a nice number. You can get a pilot, an engineer, and a scientist down. So, yeah, it's not too bad. And I reckon, yeah, 4 years. 4 years. I reckon we can support 3 once it's all put together. What I do need to do, though, is the only thing that I've not designed for this mission is a resupply pod. Hello, Moon. Hello, indeed. We're going to be landing on you very shortly. So yeah, no, I've not designed a resupply pod. That is the only thing on this mission that I haven't done. And I figured out the fact that this thing should last 4 years before we need to resupply it. Well, I've got 4 years to come up with better technology, better engines to actually land a big old supply drop pod down. And actually, once I have unlocked the Super Dracos, which are going to be very nice for landing indeed, well, I could probably get a really, really hefty supply pod down, and maybe we could even make this thing last for up to 10 years for 3 Kerbals. That'd be quite funny. Might happen. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we got to it. So, Kerbal down. I just got to Jewel for the first time. Any ideas for what I should send next? I mean, it's been a really long time since I played stock. I don't think I've ever been to Jewel in stock. I've landed on Lunar and I've landed on Eve, and I've done a lot of orbital rendezvous and stuff like that, but then I kind of left the game for a bit and I came back and I got into real solar system. I don't know, what can you do? Jewel 5? Is it 5 moons around Jewel? I think that's the term, isn't it? In Jewel sphere of influence, I think Lathe is pretty mandatory, no? I think, yeah, no. It's Lathe, Tylo, Bop. Like, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen stock KSP. Right, so the only planet past Jewel is Elu, isn't it? I think. I know the outer planet mods. I think, yeah, Sarnus is in the outer planet mods. Conglomerate is so photogenic. Thoroughly good job on the design. Can't wait to see it landed. Hope there was room inside the hab for cameras. I haven't stuck cameras on this thing either. I don't think, but well, we don't need it. We can get some pretty shots. I think I might do a special episode just for Conglomerate, and what I'll do is I'll relaunch everything in simulations so I can get better camera shots of it. Right, so we're 3 hours and 55 minutes away from our maneuver. Let's just focus on the moon and make sure that our maneuver is exactly what we want it to be. Oh, we're coming in retrograde. Interesting. Not that matters. Huh, that shouldn't matter. Got enough fuel. We've got enough fuel to land wherever. Yeah, no. We'll be fine. Unfortunately, the moon is pretty damn dark at the moment. That's an issue. So, that looks good. 83 by 82. We are going to do that, and we are going to make MechJeb execute the next node. And of course, we're still getting that rather annoying Kerbalism thing come up. Wish I had RSS and the Outer Planets mod, but I'm on console. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, RSS is amazing. And yeah, I think one of the greatest appeals for KSP for me was the whole modding community. I've always played modded KSP since I've had it. So, and Pole was the one that I was missing. The Craig Schumacher, speaking of planets, you should make a station near Saturn's rings in the future. Would be cool, plus access to lots of moons. If I created a station near Saturn's rings, my asteroids would get absolutely fried by the radiation belts around Saturn. It wouldn't work. It would just, yeah, it would absolutely, they would get fried instantly. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it couldn't work. I mean, I could make a station around Titan because that's not within the Saturn radiation belts. And, well, I've still got the issue of getting people over there because as it stands, well, I couldn't even keep people up for 200 days around the moon. Although hopefully fixing those Kerbalism configs has sorted out a lot of those issues. I don't know. We'll have to see. Wait, simulated launches? I think you just accidentally discovered your solution to the night launch visuals problem. What do you mean? Is that... Oh, hello. Let's stop this spinning. Do you mean when I launch and show videos of the launch, I should just do it in a simulation and then do the actual launch at night? Because if that's what you mean, I mean, that would take so long for every mission. And actually, when I did the Kestrel Has Landed special, that was a night launch, but I did simulated launches in day to get all the visuals for that because I wanted it to look cool. So there we go. Well, Titan surface base. Man, the problem with the Titan surface base is getting back up. So Titan's atmosphere starts at 600 kilometers. I think you need... Oh, it's really difficult to get back up from there. Right, why do we have control? Do we not have control? Not connected. I don't. No, we do. Wait, what? How do we have control? We're on the dark side of the moon. We shouldn't have control. Right, so this stage has been completely spent. Let's do a good old F5 now that we have captured for fear of the Kraken. Titan is mostly methane 2. Anyone try RSS in 1.10.1? I mean, I don't think Copernicus has been updated to 1.10.1, has it? I don't know. I know all of the additional mod packs like RO and RP1, they are definitely not updated to the most recent version of KSP. Right, so, yep, I've quick saved. I think that once I detach all of this, that should be fine. Okay, that might be why I had a stupid amount of delta V. So I've got 2,554 meters per second of delta V. Okay, that sounds more realistic. Right, that sounds a lot more realistic. So what we want is we want to control from here, and yeah, that looks good. Let's set this. Actually, no, we don't need to move this around. Let's just kill the rotation for now. And we want the gimbal on these to be free, although it's automatically switching it to locked. Great. I think once we fire these up, I'll have to set that right. Now, I really don't want to launch this land this at night. I really don't want to land this at night because I want to see what I'm doing. So, this thing is hypergolic and it's got battery power that will last it forever. So what I might do is we will actually launch the next module. And then that will take 5 days to get over to the moon. And then once we've got an orbit around the moon with that, what we'll do is we will put Conglomerate down. And then, yeah, there we go. So I'm not going to land Conglomerate yet because I want to land in the day. I really want to land in the day. And I think I want to land at somewhere like, I don't know, the Oceanus Procellarum, or, I don't know, Sea of Tranquility. One of the big Maria, just because it's easier to land on those. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is we are going to go back to the Space Center. We're going to leave Conglomerate for a bit whilst the moon turns around and is light. And then, whilst we're doing that, we're going to launch the second part of Conglomerate. Right, so... Or at least launch in the day during the simulation, then an actual launch at the proper window. So yeah, no, that's what I did when I did the Kestrel Has Landed. So, although fair point loading times, it could hurt time a little bit. So yeah, Carbidine, not familiar with the mod. Isn't there a way to make a radiation shield so you can make the Saturn station maybe a bit above the rings? Well, there is radiation shielding that you can put on your craft, and as happened in the stream earlier on, that makes your craft weigh a lot. And even with that radiation shielding, I am fairly sure the sheer amount of radiation that you're going to be in within Saturn's radiation belt will kill your Kerbals very quickly. I think the only deadlier place to go in the the solar system would be Io or Europa, because Jupiter's radiation belt it will kill a Kerbal, I think, in about 12 minutes. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Right, so let's upgrade this with all of our upgrades that we've got, and we're going to get straight on to the Conglomerate power module. Now, this shouldn't have shielding on it or anything. It's basically a gigantic battery. So let's launch this. Recover, flight, and proceed, please. There we go. Brad Stevens, may I ask why you don't increase ambient light, Carnassa? I can do for the stream if you would like me to do that. The reason why I don't increase it is because I think it makes it look very cool for cinematic shots, and I like the contrast in light and darkness. But I can up that on the stream if you would like me to, or actually if people are kind of want that for the series, I would be happy to change that. I just think it makes it look a lot cooler personally, but obviously it comes at the cost of not being able to see as much, I guess, which might be a bit bad. And YouTube in general kind of makes things darker anyway. I probably should do that. I don't know. I just think it looks nicer. But anyway. Well, no, because the pods have to be lined on the inside with lead. You can set the bow stage and then dock the shielding maybe. No, that wouldn't work. I think real solar system should work for 1.10.1. The realism overhaul portion shouldn't, however. No, yeah, no. RO and RP1 definitely won't be updated to 1.10. So, Kerbal, what do you want to see for KSP2? Well, I want to see realism overhaul and RP1 moved across to KSP2. I don't know. I want to see the game be a success. That would be nice. I did speak about this on a stream before. I am a little bit worried about its development because of all of the issues that have been coming from its development. Right, so there we go. That's all fine. That should go. That's fine. See, this is all staged correctly. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Absolutely wonderful. Right, so once again, we have a Leviathan launch vehicle. We're going to set our ascent guidance, and we are going to engage autopilot, and we are going to launch into the plane of the moon. So yeah, KSP2, what do I want to see from it? Well, I think the whole interplanetary thing is really cool. I like the look. It seems like they're adding a lot of new planets, which is nice as well. I'm a bit suspect about them removing career mode, but we'll see how that plays out. We'll see. It might not be all that bad. They might come up with something a lot better than career mode. I don't really know how career mode works in regular KSP. When I actually played KSP before, it was before career mode was introduced, and it was only sandbox originally. When I first started playing KSP, it was only sandbox. Then they added science mode. Then I think they added career mode a little bit after, or it might have been career mode for release. I can't remember. Right, anyway, let's engage autopilot. There we go. We're going to count down, and actually, because I've not got a launch properly done yet, we're gonna make the launch. We're gonna look at the launch with the HUD off. So I personally, right. Any specific lunar sea in mind for Conglomerate? I think I might go for the Oceanus Procellarum. I think it's just big. It's very, very big, and it should be easy to land there. We'll see though. Right, there we go. The F1 engines have fired. We are gonna release, and we are once again on our way to space with the 4th launch of this stream, I think. I think it's the 4th launch, but yeah, no. Oceanus Procellarum. I've been to the Sea of Serenity quite a lot. I think I've landed at the Sea of Serenity twice at least. I'm not sure if there are any more that I haven't actually gone to. So Brad Stevens, yeah, no, apparently there's not going to be a career mode in KSP2. I'm not sure. The last I heard about it, there wasn't going to be a career mode, or they've come up with something different. I don't know. It's been a really, really long time since I actually looked that up. I probably should check on it again. I should check on it again. But yeah, no, it has been a long time. Right, there we go. That's enough of a little bit of an introduction to that launch that we're going to get, and use that footage for the actual episode later on. And yeah, once again, it's gonna take us a while to get over to the moon. And And I think what we're going to do, this thing does run on solar power, so we can actually time warp with this thing and not have that 1,000 times speed annoyance that we deal with RTGs. So what I will do is we will capture this at the moon, and once we have captured this at the moon, we will switch back to Conglomerate, and we will see if we can land it, and we should be able to land it. It's got 2,500 meters per second of delta V Conglomerate. I think you only need about 1,800 meters per second to land on the moon. It might even be less. I think 1,800 is really touch and go. 2,000 is what I like to pack for a moon landing. And then, I don't know, 2,500 just because I had enough weight on board that I could actually fit that much fuel to land me on the moon. There we go. Once again, there goes those fairings, and they worked an absolute beaut. We are going to be going to space today, boys. We are going to be making it to low Earth orbit. We should make it all the way to the moon. We've got 5,050 meters per second on our translunar injection stage. Once again, I am fairly certain that that translunar injection stage is not just a translunar injection stage. It is also going to be our capture stage. I'm a little bit worried, though, that we've only got 1,651 meters per second on that stage. That shouldn't be a thing. That's probably not enough to land us on the moon. Can't really see what this module looks like at the moment, but once we get into the day, I will show it, because obviously I've not highlighted this yet. So just having a quick look at chat whilst this thing actually gets its way up into orbit. I personally would prefer maybe a touch of ambient light, maybe to make up for YouTube. Okay, yeah, low. Let's turn on a bit of ambient light. What is my intensity set to? So, yeah, it's set very low. There we go. I think maybe we'll set it to 0.3. 0.3. Hopefully. Yeah, no, I've got my stream up on my second monitor just to see what everything looks like, and actually, yeah, no, you can see that a lot clearer now. So, here we go. Oh, we're just about to finish getting into orbit. There were other things that I wanted to quickly check back through, though. Liquids means there's a pressure issue to consider. KSP2 has built-in Copernicus, does it? You have to have career mode. Okay. It could possibly be viable. So the Fox Gaming thing is, though, it's for radiation shielding. You really want to go with something that is just dense, because that has the best chance of blocking 3. I've heard they're relaxing career mode more, making it more like a sandbox with tech progression. Okay. So, and thinking about doing an ELU flyby, I think, yeah, why not? I've never done it personally. Like I said, I've not really played stock KSP for a very long time, right? So we've only got 10 ignitions on this thing. That's really worrying. I really don't know why that has done that, but let's plot ourselves a maneuver to Le Moon. 3,142 meters per second in an hour and 27 minutes. Oh, great. Well, we can try. I'm fairly certain that this isn't going to work, but we can try. We can try. So there's no MLI layers on this modular balloon tank, which means probably boil-off is going to really hurt our chances of getting to the moon. But we can try it anyway. I'm fairly sure that this won't work. That's, oh god, this whole conglomerate base has been a bit of a disaster. So once again, Kerbal, thanks for stopping by. Mostly. So, yeah. How much fuel have we lost already? Not an awfully large amount, but I think going to the moon, we will probably not have enough to actually capture. I mean, we're going to have 2,000 meters per second after this burn. But the fact that we have absolutely no multi-layer insulation at all is not looking promising. It's really not looking promising. especially for a hydrolock stage. Liquid hydrogen boils off very quickly without any insulation. So I believe KSP2 supports axial tilts for planets. Yes, I also believe that's true, and I think that's why originally they flipped Juno on its side for the first trailer, just to highlight the fact that they could do that. Although the poles were a bit messed up, if I remember. The way microwaves interact with water molecules. Failed chemistry too, so my knowledge is limited. Ah. Yeah, I did chemistry at uni a long time ago, but I've forgotten all about that, so no comment, no comment. Absolutely no comment. Right, so let's once again speed this up. I am fairly convinced this is going to be a failure of a mission, though. Oh, everything is going badly. Everything is going badly. Can't believe I didn't put MLI layers on. Oh, that's such a silly mistake. And also, when I tested this and when I landed this, it definitely had more than 16,000 meters per second of delta V. That shouldn't have been deployed, and that shouldn't have been deployed. Because I honestly don't think that this is gonna be able to land us. 604 seconds. Maybe it's being funny again with the fact that maybe we're controlling from here. I really hope that's the case. So we want to control from there when we get to it. So actually, no, I'm not going to switch my control point mid-burn. That would be really bad. So I'm dragging my brain for the physics I did at A-level quite a few years ago now. Oh man, A-levels are a distant memory for me now. Well, not that distant. 10 years? Yeah, about 10 years. And that shows how old I am. If you can work it out from that. Wait, no. Was it 10 years ago? When did I go to uni for the first time? Yeah, it's about that. I kind of miss my school. I enjoyed school. I really enjoyed school. I stayed all 7 years, so my school, instead of going to college or anything like that, we had a sixth form, so I stayed there. I did enjoy it. I had a good group of friends there that I was with since, well, from year 7 to year 13. That was nice. But yeah, no. Uni was great as well. I liked it so much that I did it 3 times. And yeah, I'm back again for the 3rd time. At least this time I'm actually spending more time, well, focusing more on my studies than, you know, socializing, drinking, going out and doing all that kind of stuff. No, I'm actually paying attention to uni this time. Just got back. What's the craft? So this is the power module. And it's the power module that, unfortunately, I don't think is going to work. Because I didn't put multi-layer insulation on the Hydrolox tank. And for some reason, I seem to have also lost a lot of delta V on the lander stage. I don't know why that is. Because when I tested this, once again, it had probably about 2,500 meters per second of delta V to get us down. Wait, we have radiators. Oh, that might help us with the multi-layer insulation. That actually might help. I really hope it does. I really hope it does. That could actually save this mission. As long as this stage is also fine, which it should be. Have you thought about shifting the nav ball to the left or right in settings? Frees up space to see and click on crafts. So I didn't actually know you could do that in settings. I've seen pictures of people doing it, but I didn't actually know how to do it. So is that so? I've seen a lot of like videos and pictures of the nav ball being over here. That might be something that I actually do. So yeah, actually, I'll go have a look for that. Thanks, Felix. You. Well, we're just about to complete our burn, our translunar injection. It shouldn't take us too much longer now. Let's see kind of roughly what we're going to be looking at. And I need this stage to capture at the moon as well. And the problem with capturing at the moon with this stage is that obviously a lot of our hydrolox might have boiled off by the time we get there. We'll have to see though. I really hope those radiators do help. I can't remember putting those on this craft. Seems there's a lot I've forgotten about this craft. Right, so let's kill rotation. Now that we have done our burn, let's go and focus on the moon. Wait, what? Where are you? Okay, right, that seemed like an awful lot of RCS to all be firing there. Hopefully nothing too bad happened. Right, okay. So, let's get ourselves into a lunar orbit. And we'll go for about 80,000 meters again, I think. Let's get this down. Once again, no, that's the wrong thing. I wanted to snap node to periaps, and we want to change. We want to roughly have a circular orbit. There we go, 97,124. Oh no, what I actually need to do is go into time warp first, because this is obviously going to change, because time warp does not play nice with orbits. That's way too low. Get it a little bit lower than, no, that's still, right, let's time warp again, 66,000 meters. There we go, that's perfect. Right, so now that we've done that, we want to snap node to periaps, and we want to bring, well, we want to capture at the moon. If we go, get that up, 202,000 meters, and there we go. I think 83, yeah, that'll do us fine. Right, cool. So, well, now we can see the power module in all of its glory, now that it is a bit sunny outside. Let's get a lot of this away. So, what we've got, that is basically a gigantic battery. There we go, we have some avionics on there. These two stages, these little drop tanks, are going to land our craft. And it looks like I forgot to put rockets on them to boost them away. I guess we'll just keep them on the craft. Looks like I might have to go and redesign this, though. I really don't know where the loss of Delta V has come from. Actually, oh no, we can't. Oh, unless... My targeted landings aren't going to be good enough. What I was going to say is that I could land this as the first thing and use some of the Delta V from this stage to help us actually land. But I don't think my targeted landings are going to be good enough. I really don't. It's something that I'm not very good at. Hopefully nothing too bad happened. Crash course with the moon itself. To be honest, all TLI burns, when you do them with MechJeb, will end up crashing into the moon, and it only takes like 5 seconds of pressing the H key or N key to adjust it so that you're fine. It's not too bad. It's really not too bad. I restarted after first manned moon landing though, so probably further down the line. Didn't see radiators in tech tree, must have overlooked them. So radiators only become available at space station era materials science. I think they're quite far up in the tech tree. Yeah, it takes a while to unlock them. I think I've only just unlocked them. And it is something like 1970s, 1980s materials science, I think. I'm not sure. Right, so here we go. The moon encounter. We are coming up to the moon now. Yeah, no, this is dead. I wasn't paying attention. No, it's gone. MLI layers have screwed this mission. So, yeah, no, that's a colossal failure. An absolutely colossal failure. Oh, hang on. So the radiators did not help at all. And if we do that, there we go, 2,191 meters per second. That sounds more like what I should have had. That would have been a success if we'd have had MLI. Oh well, so another failure on this mission. We're going to have to build up another one of those and send it over to Conglomerate before it's fully functional. But yeah, that was the power module. We just need to drag a slider up to 30 on this and it would have been fine. But oh, that's the problem with Realism Overhaul. There is so much that you can overlook, Ah, no. This wasn't a bad dream, because actually to fix this, I am going to have to go back to the VAB and repair it. So yeah, no, this is canon, and I can't actually activate staging. Okay, so... Oh, I'm in time warp. Come on. There we go. Oh. Oh. No, I did have retro rockets on here, but I'd set them to fire then. Okay, so 2,191 meters per second. I mean, we can capture this thing at the moon. And we can just leave it in the moon's orbit. And it can act as a relay, I guess, for something. But nothing really else. The antenna on the top was just for looks. So yeah, I kind of started describing this. So yeah, it's just it's a battery module. Battery goes here. We've got a stupid amount of electric charge in there because I think I said earlier on, I don't know if it was during the stream, but in order to put something on the moon that can survive on solar power, well, we're going to need a big battery because it's dark for 14 days of the month because that's how long a lunar day is. Well, no, a lunar day is 28 days because it's tidally locked to the Earth. Right, so I'm not gonna bother orbiting this thing. This thing can just go fly off into space because it's not going to do not going to be of any use around the moon, really. And it still looks like that everything we're on the dark side of the moon for everything. Oh, come on. Been what, 5 days? 5 days? Yeah. So anyone start RSS with the ground-only ignition engines? Made early satellites harder for me, still have difficulties optimizing my career. I didn't in this playthrough because that wasn't a thing when I started it, but that has actually changed now, I believe. So you can't light the LR105, you can't air ignite that, I think. ComSats around the moon are always useful, so yeah, no. Instead, we're gonna have to wait a bit of time anyway, so let's actually just capture this. We might as well. Could be useful. Whoa, what is going on? Come on. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just past the point of caring about a lot of this mission now because everything is just going really badly, especially if you want to land probes on the dark side. Yes. Unfortunately, this isn't going to be a great ComSat and we won't have a kind of constellation network. It's just, it looks pretty. We're gonna keep it up on the moon, and there's the moon. That's no moon. Well, that is a moon. That's no space station. It's a moon. Hopefully, did I not set auto warp on? This is taking really long. Actually, no, I didn't execute the next node, did I? I just pressed go to node. So now that we are at our node, there. Oh, hello. The moon jumped. What happened there? That was strange. And well, suddenly the moon. There we go. Ah, what a beautiful shot. Sunrise on the moon, and everything is looking very sparkly. Very sparkly. Went very Sean Connery there with a shh. But yeah, no. Everything is looking very sparkly on the moon. And I think, didn't Felix, you say he had a patch for that? I think he mentioned it on the Discord. I think so. I'm fairly sure you did. But I will, if you've got a patch for that, I'm more than happy to test it. Right. See, this thing's got lights. This thing has loads of lights. Absolutely loads of lights. Is this craft going to work? No, this craft is not going to work, but we are going to capture it in orbit anyway, and we're going to send another one that actually has multi-layer insulation on the actual vehicle, because I am an idiot and I forgot to put multi-layer insulation on my hydrolock stage, which was the stage that got me to the moon. Well, no, it's my translunar injection stage as well as my lunar capture stage. And obviously, by the time I got to the moon, well, all of the hydrogen had evaporated. So, no, wait, that's not the right word. All of the hydrogen had boiled off. Yeah, no, that is the right word. It evaporated, yeah. Yeah, it went from liquid to gaseous, so it evaporated, yes. So, yeah, it's a bit of an idiot. Bit of an idiot. But oh well. So what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to build another one of these and launch another one of these. This has been a very, very, very expensive mission. It's been a very expensive mission indeed. Oh well. I guess that's just a thing with lunar lunar bases, they are going to be expensive, right? How long is this going to take? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. So I do have enough fuel in this to perform this burn. It's just some weird glitch with how the FASA advanced launching engines work. I don't know why it does this, but these things also have no gimbal, so it's really hard to control the craft. But these RCS thrusters should be more than capable to keep our attitude correct. I mean, it's sunny on some parts of the moon that are facing Earth. Do I want to land? We could land here, but I also kind of want to give it a bit more time so that actually it's like a full moon, so we can really land in the light. Well, there we go. We've captured that. And what can I do next? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll out. I'll roll out the Congo rover. We might as well. Going to take 7 days. Those aren't completed yet. And we're going to... Oh, if only I could create another one of these, but I can't. We're going to roll out the... Do I want to roll out the UCMS HFM, the hypergolic fuel module? I don't think I do. I don't think I do, no. I think... Yeah, what I'm going to do is I am going to go back to the Space Center, wait 7 days. We're going to land Conglomerate before we launch Congo rover. So, but in order to time warp this ahead, it's going to take, well, yeah, I'll go back to the Space Center for this, and then I'll actually build up the power module again. I will go into the VAB, quickly create a new one of those, launch it, fix the MLI layer problem, because that won't take any time at all. So I believe boiling would be more accurate because evaporation generally happens at temps well below the boiling point. Okay, so... Wait, evaporation of what? Because it's liquid hydrogen, so it changes from liquid to gas at a very, very low temperature. It'll take us a while to get to the Space Center. My game's been open for very long now. This stream is coming up to 6 hours. This has been a mammoth of a stream, all because I wanted to land Conglomerate, and I'm still going to land Conglomerate. It just, hopefully... Well, when I go, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the VAB now. We are going to build up another power module. I'm going to make sure that I have set multi-layer insulation on there so that we can actually avoid boil-off. That's what I was looking for. So we can avoid boil-off. And we can get this thing actually to the moon and orbit it. Now, hopefully, because it was the last vessel that I launched, it should be automatically placed up in the VAB. That's how Kerbal construction time does work, I think. I think it's how it works. I left for 10 minutes. What happened? Oh, well, we ran out of fuel. Well, the hydrogen and the oxygen in our fuel tank to capture at the moon ran out, but we did capture the power module in a low lunar orbit because I thought, well, actually, no, I was just going to let it by, but someone suggested to actually capture it. So, yeah, so August land, and that's pretty much all that's happened. And now we have returned to the Space Center. We're going into the vehicle assembly building at the moment, but for some reason, it's taking a really long time to load, and I do believe that is probably because I've had KSP open for far too long. And the memory leak has grown to, well, a memory gaping massive black hole that is eating up my computer at the moment, probably. Oh, KSP is so bad when you leave it on for so long, and I have left it on for so long, but oh, there we go. We're actually in the vehicle assembly building. Finally, that took forever. And yeah, everything's being really jittery. So all I need to do, the only thing that I need to do to fix this craft is to go into this modular balloon tank and whack maybe 40 MLI layers on there. There we go. And everything now will work. We'll get to the moon and everything will be fine and dandy. There we go. So let's save this. And I think I'm fairly sure that all of this will be tooled. Yep, everything's tooled. Let's launch this. Conglomerate power module is ready to go, and we're going to leave the vehicle assembly building because we don't need to deal with that anymore. We are going to wait. Excuse me, I got a bit of a tickle at the back of my throat. We're going to wait 7 days for that next craft to be rolled out, and then we are going to go back to Conglomerate, and we are finally going to land that, because I think another 7 days should mean that, well, a lot of the moon will be visible. That would have been, what, 11 days since I arrived there? So at least half of the moon should be visible, and then we can really pick our landing site. I mean, if we wanted to, yeah, no, we should be fine. So let's warp the Congo rover, rollout to be completed. 7 days, and there we go. Yep, we're getting mass spectrometry and all of that up. Cool, 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 sweet. What I want to see. And finally, let's once again go back to Conglomerate and let's land this damn thing. 6 hours ago, almost 6 hours ago, I started this stream and I grabbed Conglomerate number 1 out and I was like, we're going to launch this now and we're going to land this. We're going to land our surface base on the moon. In 6 hours, that has not happened. This has been definitely by far my longest stream, but I've been enjoying it. It's been good. It's been good. Despite all the failures, there's been a lot gone wrong with this stream. A lot gone wrong with this stream. A lot that could have been easily avoided. Well, the worst thing that I did, the thing that was actually probably mostly my fault was the issue with the MLI layers on our last thing. Wait, what? Which one is... I'm assuming it's Conglomerate 2. Yeah, no, the MLI layers, that was completely my fault. I missed that, and that was just stupid of me. Really stupid of me. Could have done better, but hopefully now everything should be good, and we are going to land Conglomerate. I think I should have checked to see how much of the moon was visible. Oh, actually, I could see very slightly... because of the delay on the stream, I still could see the tracking station. So yes, it looked like the Sea of Tranquility and Sea of Serenity were visible, which is nice. So we should be able to land in one of those, potentially. Or if they are a bit out of our inclination, what we can do is, well, I think... What's the sea that's underneath those two? Is it the Fecundatis Sea? Or... the Mares Fecundatis, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. I think it might be that, or I can't remember. I can't remember. But this is not the right thing. This is not the right thing. Conglomerate 2 lander. Maybe it's this one. It's got to be. It has to be. How has that gone so far away from that? I mean, I'm really hoping it is. Let's switch to this anyway and see. Hopefully. At least the failures make things interesting. Well, yes, I guess they do. Especially, obviously, the most interesting failure that definitely happened was the whole Ellen Cox fiasco. Obviously, not on this live stream, but a couple of live streams ago. That was a truly terrible moment. But luckily, no one has died since then. Thankfully, I think I said in my last episode something like, "Can we at least have 5 years? 5 years before anyone else dies? I need to recover. The financial burden of losing 3 astronauts was insane. I spent $1.5 million on paying for funeral costs and insurance payouts and all of that." There we go. This is Conglomerate. This is actually Conglomerate, right? So, now that we are back here, where are we? We are going the wrong way, aren't we? So... oh, we can land in the Oceanus Procellarum and it will be light. Just. I think that's what we're going to do. We are in the inclination of the Oceanus Procellarum at the moment, so... yeah. Here we go. I think maybe we start our descent here. Let's go retrograde. And here we go. We are going to be descending onto the moon, the lunar surface. I think this is probably... How long is this burn time? 506 seconds. Right. I want to force roll to 0 degrees. Actually, no. I will control the roll. I will control the roll. But actually... No. Let's force roll for now. I'm just a bit worried that I'm going to be landing in the lowlands here. I'm not... I can't really see where that is. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Right, so, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We are going to be bringing down Conglomerate. Finally. And we have fired up the LMDEs. And now we are going for landing. And this probably will take a really long time because those LMDEs do not have a particularly high thrust-to-weight ratio. And we've got 1600 meters per second of delta V to kill. And it's been a long time since I tested this, so I hope that landing from 80 kilometers is a decent height. Make sure to quick save. I mean, there's not really chance of a Kraken attack for this, so I didn't quick save. In future, maybe use MJ landing guidance just for the map picker that shows you the biomes as you drag around your mouse in the map view. I have done that before. I don't know why I didn't do that then. That's a really smart idea, Felix. Yeah. And yeah, no, it's really useful. It's really useful. But I don't want to land in that big crater. Although landing next to that big crater might be cool, but I don't want to land in it. Because that slope would be pretty bad. Let's hope it doesn't go boom. Also turn the gear on. I like to turn the gear on when I get lower. But I can turn it on now. I suppose we're not in atmosphere or anything, so it doesn't really matter. I did originally have gear on here as well. 2 sets of landing gear on this side and this side that matched this. But the way that this had to fit on top of the transfer stage, well, it would have been really hard to fit all of that on. So I got rid of it. Right, so let's just... Impact time in 6 minutes, and suicide burn length is 6 minutes and 21. So let's cut the throttle because we don't need the throttle that high anymore. Once those numbers get a bit further down, we are going to increase the throttle. Limited ignition landings are fun. We've only got 3 ignitions. We'll probably get this down in just 1 though. I can't imagine this will take more than 1 ignition to actually get this base down. So, yeah, let's hope it doesn't go boom. I really hope it doesn't go boom. This thing doesn't actually have any way of generating power at the moment. Well, it's got these RTGs on all of these stages, but these are going to go flying off. I'm not going to remove them until we land several of the other modules, though, because I do want this to have power, at least whilst we're down. But it's a bit of a shame that it doesn't have any proper lights on it. I didn't really think about that at the time. Anyway, let's stop talking about that. So 5 minutes 37. Our impact time is now going below that. Okay. And we have passed over the crater. Glorious. So we're not going to be landing in a giant hole in the moon. Brilliant. But we are coming down. We are coming down. We are coming down. And I think I'm gonna physical time warp this because we don't need to see this slow. Once it gets a little bit closer to the actual landing, we're going to come out of physical time warp because I'm going to have to focus on really putting this down because obviously landings they're not particularly tricky, but we don't want to crash and burn. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the thrust just a little bit so we can get our suicide burn down length. So basically what I do is I want that suicide burn length counter to read pretty much exactly the same as the impact time. And obviously we're a little bit higher up now. So I think it's time to increase our thrust a little bit. There is a great little impact timer that comes down here eventually, but it'll be a little while before that comes up. I think it's 2 minutes before that comes up, but I'm fairly sure that we are going to be fine. So, yeah, no, I think this is going to be fine. I think I've not left the burn too late. I really hope I haven't left the burn too late. Well, that would just be a fantastic end to this cursed stream if I if I didn't actually manage to land this successfully. That would be terrible, but I think we should be all right. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous now, though, so let's whack the throttle all the way up. Are these gimbals free? Yep, no, they're fine, so nothing wrong with that. So we do have some extra landing legs. We've got some here as well, but for some reason they look all kinds of weird. They're a bit floppy at the moment. So max safe speed is 90. So I just installed Kerbal wheel as well, KSP wheel. So my landing gears seem to all be a bit funny as well. I really hope that doesn't change anything, because it would be terrible if something were to break because the landing gear weren't configured properly. We've got 2 minutes and 41 seconds left until we should impact, but that is obviously going down very slowly. We've got 3 minutes and 26 seconds of burn left. I think this is going to be fine. I think we're going to be good, and we are going to land in the middle of the Oceanus Procularum. Brilliant, because we could get constant communication to Earth, and it is actually light at the moment. So 2 minutes and 59. Yeah, we've brought our burn time down quite considerably, so I'm going to ease back on the throttle a little bit. Once that impact marker comes up there, I will be really happy, because I find that a lot more useful to use than Kerbal Engineer. Well, Kerbal Engineer is useful to use, but I like it being down there. It just, I don't know why, it just helps. It helps me anyway. Whoa. Got something stuck at the back of my throat, but it should be gone now. Anyway, 500 meters per second remaining of, well, our surface speed. This shouldn't take us too long. There we go. Impact in 118 seconds. And our burn time is less. So we are going to slow the throttle right down. Right down, because we don't want to... We want to use just one ignition. So when I get closer down to the surface, what we are going to need to do is we are going to need to flick ourselves up, because we wouldn't want this to go all kinds of funny. That would be really, really terrible. Because if we stop going down, then, well, our surface velocity will change. So this whole thing will decide to do a flip, and that'll be a very expensive flip. But it's fine. Our impact is now below our estimated burn, so once again, let's raise the throttle up a bit. And there's just going to be 80 seconds of me like just casually adjusting the throttle. So yeah, let's get our throttle up. Let's fire up those thrusters as we come down in the middle of the Oceanus Procularum. There's a few hills about. There's a crater over there. That might be very cool to explore in the Congo rover once we get that down. I think I might redesign the Congo rover, though, because I have just downloaded KSP Kerbal Foundries 2, and it just makes everything look a lot better. Wheels look a lot better. So yeah, we need to really ramp up this throttle now, because our impact and our burn are quite far apart from each other. But it won't take us long to get down to the surface now. We are coming down, well, yeah, 49 seconds. Impact in 48 seconds. So, here we go. 45, come on, here we go. But this will be a nice landing zone. Yeah, anyway, the Congo rover, I've got new wheels from Kerbal Foundries, and they look a lot better than the wheels that I've got on there at the moment. The Congo rover was the thumbnail. Hopefully we'll get that down. So the Fox Gaming, I'm absolutely in love with the tank treads in Kerbal Foundries. Yeah, they look, well, I'm not sure if I've got tank treads. I don't know. All the wheels that I've got look really cool. So let's slow ourselves down once again, because our estimated burn has gone below our impact. Really, the LMDE engines are absolutely wonderful for controlling a descent. They are so deeply throttleable. I mean, not as throttleable as engines in stock KSP, but A realism overhaul. They are fantastic. So this descent looks like it's rather nice. Got 95 meters per second of surface velocity just to kill. Our impact is at 18 seconds. Our estimated burn is at 18 seconds. So, yeah. I think we're going to do just fine. We're going to have loads of Delta V left. We've got like 700 left in this. Coming down at 60 meters per second. 12 seconds left until we've got impact. We're going to have to change to up very shortly so that we don't do a good old flip. Impact has gone slightly above our burn, so let's cut that out and let's really lower our throttle now. Let's raise it slightly. Impact in 5 seconds. Estimated burn 3 seconds. Yep, I didn't turn it from up quick enough. And now we are going up. Oh, come on. Right, can we stop going up, please? I mean, we still got 542 meters per second. We'll be fine. Come on, let's start going down. Please, 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 let's start going down. What a waste of fuel. I should have turned on up sooner. I should have set it to up sooner. But at least we're coming back down again now. That was a bit of a whoopsie moment. But we're coming back down. I was just checking, so I was checking my horizontal speed. Our horizontal speed, we're moving barely anything, so yeah, this is fine to come down at this speed. Right. So, I think I want to touch down maybe at... There we go! There we go! Conglomerate is down! Conglomerate has finally landed on the lunar surface! 6 hours after, well, probably about 5.5 hours after it should have done. So, now after that bit of a tense moment, I was going to catch up back up on Chatforce Gaming. So, when it comes to designing rover hardware meant to transport over the surface instead of simply dawdle around collecting science, yeah. But there we go. Crew of Astros. We have landed Conglomerate. We have landed the first stage of Conglomerate, and it's kind of looking. We've landed on a bit of a slope. We got a few nice places to view over this lunar biome. We've got some hills over there. I think that may be lowlands or something. Like I said, I'm not going to get rid of these fuel tanks yet because they do have these RTGs on there at the moment, which is going to be our only source of power until we attach our power module. So I want to wait a while before we actually get those on. But no, Matthewus, I'm not going to get those tanks. Actually, did you? I don't think. Obviously, there's a lag in the stream, but I don't think that I saw that before you said that. But anyway, so with that, actually, it is now 4 a.m., 4 a.m. So I am going to call that the end of the stream. So, it's getting very late, I'm getting very tired. Conglomerate was all I wanted to do. Obviously, I wanted to put more of Conglomerate down, but we will get more of Conglomerate down, hopefully at some point in this year. If I went to map screen, it got rid of all the pixelated stuff. So, yeah, let's go F2, let's take a screenshot of this. But, like I said, that will be the end of the stream. So, thank you everyone so very much for hanging out here in the stream. It's been great, despite the numerous amount of failures that have gone on in this live stream. It's been great. We finally got Conglomerate down. We finally brought Conglomerate down. So it was at least in the end, it was all okay. It was all fine, and now, well, we're just going to have to focus on putting the rest of it down. But, yes. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. And Brad Stevens, that's okay for the videos. Crew of Astros, cheers for chilling out. Felix Yu, thanks for stopping by. CJB407, thank you, everyone, for stopping by. But I am going to go now, and I am going to go to sleep. I'll catch you all later. I have been Karnasa, and I will see you later.